I say fight fam. What's good? What's good? What's good, man? Highly anticipated matchup across weight classes is finally here. We got a long night ahead of us before we get there. I'm gonna try to have fun. I gotta pay attention to a lot of shit that I put myself into, of course, but we gonna do it, man. What's good? What's good? Oh, they showing a preview, all the prelims. It's on Netflix YouTube channel. If you don't know, oh shit, is that the rapper? Nah, that ain't him, is it? Sona? Nah, the rapper that beat Nico Ali Walsh. I don't even know. Anyway, man, what's good with y'all? I see a bunch of folks comment. Bobby was good. Patch made Trey was good. Is it Janos? I don't know. Janos was good. Perez, what up? Killer K in the building was good. Mike, what up, man? PBC, what up? Marcus, what up, man? Coach D, Sports Review was good. Raphael was good. Red was happening. PG Beats was good. So the main fight on the app, yeah. So the main card is on the app. It starts at 9, I believe. Politely disagreeing was good. AB, what up? What's good with everybody, man? Look, so for those of y'all that are gonna be with me throughout the night, you could help answer this question for me that I'm sure I'm gonna get 100 different times as people pull up to the live stream. I got Canelo tonight. I have Canelo because Crawford is moving up 2, some even say 3 weight divisions. I'm a film study analyst, so a professional film study analyst. So, a 2 weight division difference is almost the same as not having any film for Crawford. That's why I have to pick Canelo. And that's just it. So now that I answered that for y'all can tell everybody else. Coach Joey, what up, man? I'm going to put the link out in a second. It's on YouTube, bro. Detox. It's on YouTube. Cheyenne was good. SSP diving was good. Yeah, I mean, that's just it, bro. It's hard to. I either got to pick Canelo or I got to say just I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's really hard to qualify, somebody that's coming up 2 weight classes, bro. Now, granted, like I said in my latest video, man, if Crawford built his body and mind up enough to not be intimidated and to be able to fight his normal game, they got a great game plan and he has a great chance of winning. If the fight was at 154, I got Crawford by ass whooping. If the fight was at 160, I got Crawford, but some doubt starts to creep in. 2 weight divisions up, ain't no telling, man. Ain't no telling. So at that point, you got to be honest and just pick Canelo if you're me. But I got parlays both ways. You know what I mean? It's funny, man. People been the Crawford fanboys been they come at my neck a little bit. What they don't know is, bro, I've been talking to Coach Red for the past 3 days about strategy. I'm rooting for Crawford, fam. No doubt about it. I'm cool with Coach Red. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't not root for their team, bro. He shared that strategy with me, and I'm gonna share it with y'all before the opening bell. I mean, I don't want to do it now, obviously. I made some suggestions, but more importantly, you know what I'm saying, they got a good game plan, man. There's some other fights that I'm actually more interested in. I know everybody's excited about Canelo Crawford, but there's some other fights on the card that I think could be, but they could have the potential to be better fights. You know what I mean? Regardless of names. And Billy Martinez should be a good one, man. That should be a good one. Hey, somebody tell me, man, is this dude that beat Nico Ali Walsh? Let me put the invite out. Okay, it is. Okay, I thought so. I forgot his Slink Proper. That's what it was. Yeah, Slink Proper. Back in some gloves. Fresh out the studio in some gloves. Got kind of pieced up that round though. Slink Proper the GOAT. Coach, what up, man?
What's up, James?
Shit. Chilling. Ready to get this night over with?
But I just got one question for you, man.
What up, man?
Who you got and why?
Oh, man. Kiss my ass. Chat gonna answer for you.
Oh man, I'm just getting you prepared for the night, man.
Nah, you know what's funny, man. Everybody, cursing everybody out in the debate video underneath the why Crawford beats Canelo video and why Canelo beats Crawford video, bro.
So dumb.
This shit's so funny, man.
Bro, like, do y'all
we made a series, bro, with 2 opposing sides, then brought the opposing sides together to have a debate, man. We thought it'd be very entertaining. Turns out that series got like 260,000 views.
Close to it, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty cool. But what fuels it is motherfuckers that want to argue on the internet, bro.
Yeah.
There's so many people that want to be passionate about arguing for a fighter, bro.
Weird, man. Like,
it's cool, man. Hey, keep watching the videos, bro.
Nah, for sure. Listen, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to bringing the success of the video as high as it did. If I checked recently, I think it's actually the third. The debate itself is the third biggest channel on the video on the channel currently.
Third biggest, most viewed, you mean?
Yeah, most viewed.
Yeah,
and it's done it, and it did that in less than 3 months.
Man,
so,
Slink Proper ain't doing too well with this Philly shell and shit, bro.
I haven't even checked yet, but
you can't shorten up punches.
Yeah, but
It's like his arm is too strong to shorten to bend and shorten up a shot.
oh, but these preliminaries, man, they're on so many different channels.
They are.
Apparently, yeah, they're on the UFC, WWE, and Ring Magazine.
Somebody liked how we include. So the people that actually knew what we were doing, y'all was chill because you knew what
Yeah,
was going on. You knew, I mean, we'd have it for both sides and have a debate. But for the folks that just think that, they just saw the why Crawford beats Canelo video and and just made all the assumptions in the world, even though it was hella links in that video to the other one.
oh my God. What killed me was like, oh, why don't you guys have a Crawford beats Canelo beats Crawford? And mind you, it's like just
Just look up at the screen, bro.
look up, man. You get both sides and you get a debate of the two people that made the videos for each one.
Slink proper hurt off an uppercut.
Like,
come on, Slink.
What killed me was when people say, oh, that debate was biased. I'm like, yes and no at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know how that was biased. I don't
yeah.
get it.
Like, I mean, one side is
you know what? People don't like y'all saying that Crawford is more skilled than Canelo. Even
yeah, people also don't like the fact that I said
I'm gonna go ahead and appeal to authority on this one, bro. I do this shit professionally for sure. I've proven I've known what I'm talking about over and over and over again. I do opponent analysis for professional boxers, bro. But fuck all that. All the best fighters say Crawford is more skilled than Canelo. I mean, so where are y'all getting this opinion from, man? I know you don't know shit about boxing skills.
You know where.
I'm saying this motherfucker's crazy out here.
I mean, I see just as many, or not just as many, but a lot of people also getting mad that we say Canelo is bigger than Crawford. Like,
but that shit is a waste of time and a joke, man.
yeah, man. People under the videos like, bro, Crawford rehydrates to this. Him and Canelo are clearly the same size.
What rehydration got to do with it?
Bro, I've seen Rolly Romero rehydrate, or not even rehydrate, but blow up as high as 170 pounds. Does that mean that he could compete at 168?
Bro, I work with fighters that blow up incredibly.
I've heard people say that Jerome Boots Ennis blows up to close to 200 pounds.
Yoenli was definitely saying that Boots was bigger than Canelo in sparring.
So
Yoenli's one of the fighters we work with. So anyway, what it is.
Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, I'm just glad we got what
Joey,
5.
Joey, if you was in 12-round boxing shape, what weight class would you be in?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd actually be at their weight class.
Whose weight class?
Canelo and Crawford's.
Yeah. Motherfucker, just answer the question.
68.
Jesus. All right. So could you make 147?
Hell no.
Why not?
Because I'd probably die from dehydration.
Okay. Could you go to the gym? Could you bulk, add more muscle, and go up to 175?
Of course.
How about cruiserweight?
I mean, like in terms of competing, or could I just do it?
Could you do it?
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
You mean so you can go up, you can't go down?
Yes.
Isn't that the end of the conversation, bro? Like, I don't understand how that's not common sense.
Exactly. Like the thing is,
you can't your body's gonna let you blow up. All of y'all can get fat, man. I can't believe this is an argument in America. All of
Yeah.
y'all can get fat. All of y'all could gain muscle weight. Everybody. What you can't do is strip more than your frame allows. Because then you'll be looking like these folks trying to make weight and know damn well they shouldn't be trying to make weight, passing out at the weigh-ins, can't hardly walk. Like, man, y'all, it's a real obvious fact, especially if you have, if you're an insider in boxing.
That part during the weight video you made with Canelo's eyes, that shit had me dying. He said 154. He looked at that reporter twice, like, "What did you just say?"
Bro, the argument that this fool you talking about made against it was, Canelo could be lying. He could make 154. Okay, how about 147?
How about 140?
Did Crawford make 147 at 35 years old?
Better yet, do we think Terence Crawford could go back to 135? Do we think Errol Spence could go back to 147? Like, do we not understand why fighters move up in weight? They don't do it because they get bored and they're like, fuck it, man. I've done everything I want to do at this weight class. Let me go to a higher one for where guys are naturally bigger and are likely to take my punches better.
Look, man, that's the last time I'm gonna talk about that shit too.
Oh yeah, no, it's dead. It's like I said. Hopefully, the thing is, the only thing I'm gonna say is that all this does is ruin the potential of the Crawford victory. Essentially, it kind of kills the greatness of it because it's just like, oh well, Crawford was natural at this weight class. What's to be expected? That's bullshit. It's bullshit, and even more so than that, it's just like,
I don't know what Crawford's natural weight is. I ain't never even tried to claim I knew what Crawford's natural weight is. That was just a straw man that motherfuckers made. All I say is that Canelo is naturally bigger than Crawford, and it's obvious. That's it.
Bro, I saw that shit at the weigh-in. Like, I understand that maybe the angle was not like Canelo was more pointed towards while Crawford was more at an angle for where you could see more of Canelo's frame versus Crawford's. But even still, man, the muscle mass is obvious. And then
it looked like when Canelo weighed in, it was some shit happening with his first of all, god damn, them protruding ass muscle right by his solar plexus. That shit was crazy. And then on to the right side, it was like it looked like, I don't know, that shit look strange. It should look dehydrated. That's what it was.
Man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it looks like Canelo. I'm not gonna say I mean, I'm sure he could continuously make 168 if he had to, but it's easy. It's a lot. I think it's safe to say it's a lot harder for him to do that than Crawford.
Yeah, it's funny. Crawford has Crawford is actually active on his YouTube channel now. They actually do a lot, like I told all fighters to do. And they've been showing him, walking around, chilling, looks nicely hydrated, like all up to, what I'm saying, like last week. So it's like, bro, he's not there's no big dehydration going on with Crawford, fam. I mean, so 168 might be his natural weight. That's why he looks so motherfucking happy.
Yeah. Like, Crawford at 168 looks like Pacquiao 147, guys. Like, for those who don't know, Pacquiao used to eat before the weigh-ins.
or Floyd, man. Floyd coming into the Canelo fight. That motherfucker weighed in at what, like 150 and then lost 2 pounds, I believe.
Yeah. Floyd was talking about how he's like, I tried to gain weight, but I lost 2 pounds before the fight even took place. Meanwhile, Canelo was at 165 in the ring. So
bro.
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I just looked at Christian. I think someone dropped the pic of Christian and Billy in there, who's 5'8".
I had it in the video. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So that's the reason I had it in the video with because of Bomac. Because of
No,
what Bomac said. Like, what do you mean, bro? The name of this game is draining to make weight, bro. And
yeah.
it's been like that for a long time. And shit, I would say the vast majority of fighters, that's what they're doing. There's nobody really fighting, where they walk around at, bro,
I think
or where like at the end of their training, they're not fighting right at that weight. Now they want to rehydrate to that weight, but there's nobody actually fighting in that weight division. Well, not nobody, but just a vast majority of boxers ain't doing that. You know what
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying?
say this.
Because the problem is because all right, so let's just say 168 is Crawford's, after he'd been bulking for sure to get there because there's no way he was rehydrating to 170 when he was 135. But so through his career, through growing in muscle mass after training, Crawford, okay, he could probably be 166, 168. Let's say that's his real weight. But if he fights there, he's gonna be fighting motherfuckers like his stable mates.
Yeah.
Steven Nelson just fought at 168 against
Dr. Martinez.
against
Pacheco. I was just giving another stablemate.
that motherfucker probably came in the ring 200 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
And Billy's not going to come in, right? And Billy, if you, again, the picture side by side is crazy.
I mean, we literally were reported what Edgar Berlanga weighed in against Canelo, or stepped in the ring against Canelo when they fought. It was reported after. He was 193 pounds. He rehydrated 25 pounds.
Right. So, I mean, that's what's happening in most contender level and up boxing matches.
Now, what I will say, this is what I will say. Now, do I think Canelo was rehydrating as much as those guys? No, because one thing that also occurs as you move up in weights, you're gonna rehydrate less because you're getting closer to your walk around weights.
Right.
Essentially.
Right. Yeah. Right. So I say like if Crawford could strain to make 147, then Canelo could definitely strain to make 160. I don't know about probably. I mean, he says no to 154, but he could strain to make 160 for sure.
Yeah, I mean, there was talks about him at least back a couple years back about him and Spence fighting at a catch weight of like 164.
Right. I think Canelo will be maybe middle of the pack, slightly larger middleweight.
Yeah.
That's what he would be. So anyway.
I mean, that's all I want to say about that. But the one that gets me is the whole no, the reason why I bring it up is because they kind of combine the points. They say Canelo was more skilled because he's fought bigger men.
Man, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna talk about that, man. I can't discuss boxing skill with these people.
No.
Anyway. Damn, we didn't miss what happened to Sling Papa, bro.
Shit. I'm not really. I heard Dana White. I'm gonna hold him to his word. He said that this event was gonna be moving fast. There was gonna be a lot less fluff compared to most boxing events.
Yeah. See, Janabek was one of them ones that, passing out.
Oh yeah, Munguia. He literally passed out.
Right. Oh yeah, we saw that. That shit was on camera.
Yeah, he literally passed out after stepping on the scale. So, so
getting to the point of passing out, you just know you got to move up, bro. This is your last fight at whatever weight you're trying to make. But being severely dehydrated, almost to the point of that, barely able to walk. saw an interview with Devin Haney where he was barely able. He said he's barely or some. I think it was Coppinger that said, "Yeah, I talked to you and you could barely walk before the Garcia fight making weight.
Yeah,
And he didn't make weight, so that's the advantage, and that is an advantage.
that's a huge event. Like
That's a great advantage. The further you got to strip off, the harder it's going to be to rehydrate.
Yeah, the thing that people got so taken by was the fact that, oh, what is it? Just maybe whether or not the Ostarine played an effect or not. Now, do I think Devin's issues in the ring had its role? Absolutely. But the Ostarine, we don't know anything about that. But we do know for a fact that Ryan was 3 pounds over the weight limit. And for some reason, that just got glossed over. People don't talk about that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand that.
We're not gonna reiterate it now. I mean, the motherfucker just went on to lose the Rolly, bro.
Yeah, nah. I mean, I'm just saying. It's just
I don't even want to say it like that, bro. Because again, I bet on that fight because I don't want to say I called it, but I bet Rolly because when everybody was on Ryan. Because I remember Rolly's last fight. You know what I'm saying? Rolly was trying to box his last fight, and he wasn't bad. He wasn't bad. And Ryan couldn't never box. That motherfucker can't box like that.
I mean, he did a little against Duarte, right? You saw his little lateral movement game.
Sure. When you got somebody coming towards you.
Oh, yeah, nah. But boxing with a boxer?
Yeah, what about in a 50-50?
No, he'll get his ass whooped.
he lost.
I mean, he was getting, like, people forget because people only remember the highlights of Haney Garcia. But in those moments where Ryan was not doing anything and was moving and using lateral movement, he was losing the fight. He didn't look good at all.
He was losing. You mean he was losing the rounds?
My bad. He was losing the rounds. Yeah. So. All
right, Steven Nelson. Oh shit, Blank Man.
Wait, Steven Nelson. I thought this.
Hey, fam. Hey, this movie's still kind of funny to me, man.
What the hell?
That's a good outfit.
Wait, Nelson's in the prelims?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Damn, is nobody there?
Nobody at all.
Wow.
And I mean, the stadium's so fucking big, it looks worse.
Yeah, man. It looks like they fighting in the middle of the day for how like there's nobody there, man. Holy shit.
They are fighting in the middle of the day, man.
I know. Okay, yeah, that was a bad way to put that.
It's just 3:00.
Wait,
nobody gonna show up at 3?
Oh shit, they aren't. Yeah, I keep forgetting most of these fights happen on the West Coast, man.
I mean, just know it's in Vegas.
Yeah.
It should be an interesting fight, though.
Oh, for sure, man.
Yeah, we get this early.
I'm hoping it goes exactly how I expect it to. What the hell?
Oh yeah, what you say? Nah, never mind. Jesus Christ, man, don't start that shit tonight, bro.
I didn't. Hey, listen. As long as you picked up on it, that's all that needs to be known.
Don't start that shit, man.
I had to do it for this event, man. I had to.
Oh my god.
At least you don't know. I ain't gonna say shit.
Pizza Boy was good, man. Young Dog was good. T-Mac, what up?
We didn't say Rolly not bad, or that's not. There's one of them saying Rolly, quote unquote, not bad. LOL. I'm like,
fam. I said this shit years ago, man, when everybody was making fun of Rolly, bro. Rolly is good enough to be where he's at. I mean, that's just, the common sense, logical answer, bro. I mean, he's got something. So whether that be athleticism, I remember he had a nice counter uh, right hand. It was like a pull counter right hand that he would use sometimes. And now he's getting a little better at actually boxing, as you saw against Ryan.
What the hell happened to this feed? Did your shit black out?
Yeah, it came back.
Uh, So Jebs, tell me, do these guys right here does Crawford look the same size as these guys?
Well, not so I mean, they both weighed in at 171, but
Oh, Nelson moved up?
uh, technically, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure neither.
Bro, what the
Bro, why
fuck?
is the YouTube channel blanket out, bro?
Yeah.
Please don't make this to be a sign of what's to come on Netflix, man.
Oh God, that would be a oh damn, okay.
Not again. This is a good cross to the body from Santana. This is bullshit,
Again?
bro. This is not a good sign, y'all. Not a good sign, man.
Shit. Why is that even happening? Technical difficulties like that. There's hardly any, I mean, there's only 34,000 people watching.
They gotta get it together, bro. Oh no.
Yeah, no, it just happened when I don't even know if he landed that uppercut.
God damn, bro. They gonna make this shit unwatchable.
Nah, they're gonna have people already dropping off.
Oh no, fam.
I want to check the comments, see what people are saying.
That would be so crazy if they had these issues all through the night, man.
Chat has been disabled for this live stream. I wonder why. Is it the same on you think it's the same on the other streams?
What other streams is it on?
UFC and WWE.
It's on you. All right, let's check. Let me pull up my other computer.
Nice stab jab from Nelson. Feinting with the level change, probes. Nelson coming in with the high guard. Nice uppercut.
WWE.
Yeah. Oh, is Nelson hurt? Oh shit, is he hurt?
He is hurt.
Oh, is this about to get stopped?
He stopped the fight.
What the hell? What just happened?
Oh,
What just
wow.
happened?
He stopped the fight.
Oh,
Wow. Well,
I don't know. I don't know about that. What'd you think of that stoppage, Gems?
I think since it's a contend, well, but damn, is it a contender? So they called it a 175 fight, but that was a 10 rounder, right?
Oh shit, I didn't even check.
Like normally you would see something like
Yeah,
that.
it's 10 rounder.
Normally you would see a quick stoppage in 4-round fights, 6-round fights, 8-round fights, and a 10 rounder. They typically give motherfuckers a little bit more time to get this shit together. But let me see. I'm watching a replay.
Yeah. I mean, shit, man.
Hands was up. Tried to swing.
Nah, that looked bad. That looked bad.
Yeah, it's the ref's call, man.
Yeah, he was off. He was off balance. He was taking too much punishment. He wasn't responding. He couldn't even clinch.
Santana did a good job letting his hands go at the
Yeah,
right time.
I think it was that last punch that just completely discombobulated. Because Nelson could say what he wants. He was completely discombobulated, man. He probably would have got stopped. Anyway, like it looked like he was going down.
Yeah, but again, in contender level fights, championship level fights, they usually let him, you know what I'm saying, go on a little bit.
But shit, I mean, I feel like I agree, but at the same time, like
How did he
they at
get
least,
hurt, man? See, this is the problem with not seeing half the fucking fight because the screen blanking out. How did he get hurt in the first place?
I mean, I just saw him. He just got caught with an overhand. While I don't even, not even overhand actually. It was just a cross straight to the chin. I think he was probing. Let me see. Nah, what the hell? What happened there? Yeah, I need to see the actual what took place. He probe. Looks like
Yo, that's crazy because Nelson had a beard, man. I think shit, most of us bet FTGD yes on this fight.
yeah. What the hell happened? I'm trying to see. Did he get caught on the L step? Mm-hmm. It looked like he got caught.
I got I got the UFC stream on too. We'll see and compare. Hopefully it stops blanking out on both. It hasn't done it since.
Bro, hold on. I'm not gonna say shit, Gems.
What? Oh,
Nothing, man.
that's
Yeah.
no, don't worry about it. We don't want to know. Yeah, both of them definitely had beards, but shit, motherfucker must have got caught clean. Look, but I also said this, right? If it was on the Patreon and the boxing in the betting chat, um, Team Bomac and them had three fighters all fighting around the same weight class in the same night and had to train them at the same time, bro. So that means well, I already know they were sparring each other, and somebody's gonna get the bad end of that, bro. Somebody's not gonna get the benefits from that. Now, I guessed it was gonna be Lester Martinez
Probably.
because Steven Nelson's already used to. He was already used to, probably sparring Crawford and then having a fight on the same night. Where Lester Martinez is probably not used to that. I don't think that's happened before, actually, for Lester Martinez. I don't think so, at least. But nah, it looks like I didn't see what happened. My screen blanked out. So so maybe it was Nelson that got the short end of the stick in that whole, three folks in the same division, same night. Yeah, nah, it don't matter if it's not just Bomac, my guys, because they spar each other, bro. They spar each other, they help each other get ready. Yeah, like fam, so if I'm Crawford, bro, I'm my mind is on whooping ass. My mind is on doing what I need to do to whoop ass. If I'm Nelson, I'm okay, maybe I need to help Crawford. If I'm Martinez, okay, maybe I need to help Crawford.
I mean, shit. I mean, with the Billy fight, I'd hope to think he'd also want to whoop ass too. At least
I'm sure
sparring
he
Nelson.
wants to, but I'm saying, what are you doing at gym if you're sparring Terence Crawford, getting him ready for Canelo Álvarez, bro? Talk about major. I don't know how much Crawford is making for this. He kept saying $10 million,
Nah, I think
which I find hard to believe, but maybe. You know what I'm
I think
saying?
I think he's when he, oh shit, this one of my fighters.
What?
Yeah, yeah. This he actually came from the gym that I trained at. Him and his father. His name is Martin Caraballo.
Oh, and you know what? I think you sent me a clip of him.
I think I did actually.
Yeah, I knew he looked familiar, except he looks just like Dwayne, who's on Patreon. Shout out Dwayne, man. He looks just like that motherfucker. but yeah, I think you definitely sent me a clip. I think it was just I was working on footwork.
Oh wait, nah, that wasn't him.
That wasn't him.
Hell no, that dude that I sent you was a beginner. This kid right here, he was a legit fighter.
Oh, it wasn't no. So okay? That wasn't him on the bag and then on the footwork.
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that was someone who I was training, but this like that was someone who I was just training like outside of the ring. Him,
Oh, he's just okay. So he's just a pro that works at the gym.
exactly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and he just turned pro too. This is his second fight, so yeah, nah. Shoot, I've trained with him and also
Being trained by Snoop Dogg.
hmm?
What?
Oh, they talking about his father.
Father looks like Snoop.
I guess nah, but his it's actually hilarious. His father is hilarious. Like he's one of those guys. I'm sure Triggs knows what I'm talking about, where he has a bunch of terms regarding punches and shit. Like if you want you
Jadal would he would know better than I would. So if it's 50 mil, bro, there's no doubt in my mind that training looked like them helping Crawford.
I mean,
with coaches, why would the coaches fuck up their payday?
yeah. I mean, when Crawford said 10 mil, he was just answering that question because I don't think he was too keen on revealing his purse. Because I think it was either Ak or Barack that just kept wanting to know how much he was making, and Crawford was like, "I don't really want to talk about that." So he just threw out a number. Nah, shit, I'm looking forward to this preliminary. I forgot about that actually.
Forgot about what?
I forgot that he was fighting on this undercard.
Ooh.
Caraballo.
Oh yeah. Nah, I saw him weigh in.
Mm-hmm. I mean, last I remember of him, I know he's a switch hitter. I mean, he's more or less an all around fighter, so he should expect him to box. Oh, James, did you see that community question I asked? I put on the channel.
Nah, what was up?
It was
Actually, I probably did see it. What was wrong?
It was if Roy Jones had retired after the first Tarver fight, where would he rank all time? Now, I asked. There was purpose behind that question.
Yeah, wait. Why does that make a difference?
Well, because people rate Roy Jones a lot lower because of the fact that he continued his career after like I'm talking about the first Tarver fight where he won, not the second where he got knocked out.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, anybody ranking like that, I don't really trust their ranking.
I agree, but it's just when you really think about what Roy Jones did for his first 50 fights, I mean, it's kind of unprecedented. The only person who did that was Pacquiao, and Pacquiao is considered top 10 greatest of all time by most pundits. But you don't hear the same respect for Roy. If you get what I mean?
Because it's not because I get that, but fam, why are we talking about losses when it should be who you beat?
I agree because when you look at
it should be about who you beat, fam, who you fought, who you beat.
Because what I never really understood why Roy continuing his career when he was clearly not the same fighter, how that affected his legacy and made people view him as not the fighter he once was.
Get the fuck out of here. Crocker won?
No. Are you serious?
Oh, shit.
Yo. Man, I might have fucked up today, man.
Of course you did, motherfucker. We told you stop betting. Yo, Crocker won, bro.
That's over too.
Yeah, Crocker won.
That's crazy. How do you win?
Wow, man. Damn, I wish I was still live betting, bro. I came up off the Yarko win.
Oh man, he lost. He lost due to knockdowns. Yeah, Donovan got dropped twice, and it was a split decision. That's crazy. So even after getting dropped twice, one of the judges thought he won.
Bro, that had to be good money on the live bets, man.
Oh my god. Damn, man.
Look, so I watched the first 2 rounds and it looked like Donovan had no clue how to deal with Crocker just being back in the B slot on his rear leg. He had no clue how to get to him.
Oh, but people are saying
so he started lunging. And that's probably what got him knocked down. I don't know for sure because again, I started watching this, but man, that's wild.
But Cheyenne here is saying he won 2 rounds by knockdown, but lost every other round, and won the fight. So I'm assuming people don't think he won the fight.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
That means it's even bigger money on a live bet.
Oh yeah. Damn, man. Well, it was a small bet.
I wouldn't take that. Nah, you wasn't supposed to. Anybody taking Donovan was probably taking a knockout.
Nah, but everybody's saying the same
fight
shit.
was about to end in a knockout.
Mm-hmm. So he lost every round that wasn't the knock. Okay, so everybody's saying the same thing, that it was a robbery.
So it was a robbery, okay. But still, that still means big money. But you know what though? I remember round 1 and 2. Fam, that shit could have went either way. I commented that I won the first round. So rounds 1 and 2, I don't know about that, man. There wasn't no knockdowns, and Donovan, I mean, he didn't have to win those rounds, bro.
Oh, was Donovan? Oh shit, was Donovan Crocker? Was that on the fantasy shit?
No, none of that was on here. Oh shit! In fact,
bro, there's so many people lost that shit.
Thank you for reminding me, man, because whoever had Santana just came up.
Oh my god, especially if that was their first pick.
Damn, I think somebody, yep. Lurgle making all the money in the betting chat came up. I think he's the only one too. Yeah, Lurgle killed that shit, bro.
I wonder what Gems, did you know like you said you saw Caraballo's weigh-in. Did you remember the weight or not?
Nah, I don't know.
Okay. Probably a featherweight, if anything. Oh, his first fight was a draw?
Shit. That's a lot of points, Lurgle.
Yeah. If he's already starting off like that, catching up to him is going to be a bitch.
Yeah. I mean, and it's double, too.
Not to mention, most people pick Nelson's. So.
Right. Facts.
I'm pretty sure. You know, the funny thing.
That's 8 for the knockout win, and then 7 for the upset.
The funniest thing, James?
You got 30 points, bro.
Damn, for one fight?
It's just double, fam.
Holy shit. The funny thing is, man, so here's the thing, a couple hours ago, I actually tried to change my Nelson pick to him Billy, because I'm like, man, I didn't feel safe with it, but then I saw contest close, so I was like, never mind. It is what it is. I just hope. All right, so at this point, the only thing I could hope for now is a good fight. I ain't getting paid, that's for sure.
Yeah, I thought Santana, I thought Santana had was underpriced. So I agreed with folks that was saying they was gonna bet on him, but man, I thought that shit was going the distance because both these motherfuckers got chins. But shit, hey, shit happens, man. Especially the first round, bro. You know that's usually caught cold type shit.
Yeah, I mean that's literally what it looks like it happened, man.
Mm.
I bet some people putting in the chat, that's exactly how Crawford's gonna get stopped by Canelo.
It's possible.
It's very possible.
It's possible. Like I said, bro. I was literally discussing strategy with Coach Red for the past 3 days. So, and my pick hasn't changed, but I explain why my pick hasn't changed.
Yeah, because of size.
Strategy is strategy, fam. I don't, we never seen Crawford at 168 or 160.
I'm surprised that you said that you would even I would have went as far as saying if it was at 160, I'd say it's 50-50. But I don't know if I'd still favor Crawford.
I would.
Mm. Oh, he's at lightweight.
So in a prime version of Canelo, nah, I wouldn't. But this version, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess okay. But to be fair, he didn't really start fighting like that until the end of 160 anyway. So wait, would you consider
No,
triple like?
I'm not talking about the style. I'm talking about what I see from him on film nowadays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about like he's clearly in a decline.
Oh yeah, but
He used to be much better in a 50-50, bro.
mm-hmm.
And now he ain't it in the
And
50-50 anymore. He
and
kind
his
of relies on pushing you back to the ropes.
and his counter punching, man, he does it, but it's far less frequent than it used to be.
So this your man? You gonna call this one?
Sure. Oh, especially with Abel Sanchez on the other corner, I feel safer already.
Damn, that's how you feel.
That's how I feel.
All right, no blank outs this time. Hopefully they got their shit together. Let's go.
I'll be pissed if they do that for this one, man. Okay, so we're starting off orthodox.
Fuck, man. Just get your shit together before fucking millions of people are watching.
He's doing a lot.
Why is he doing? What's up with all that head movement, man? He's way too jittery in there.
Mm-hmm. That's 3-2 though. Okay.
He already trying to do slip counters.
Oh,
I don't know about this.
Yeah. Man, Buddy already trying to take his head off that stab jab. Ooh, nice slip counter though.
It's like a forced quickness though, right? Like
yeah,
it's there go right hand. It's like again, he can't trying to slip counter in the first round is a tough deal. I understand it's a 4-round fight though, but still, you still want to.
So we
you
switched.
still want to see what the fuck is happening before you start relying on defense than an immediate offense. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker throw a 1-2, you about to get touched.
Yeah, he's spamming. Oh, nice combination. He's spamming those slip counters for sure. Back down the straight line, but didn't get a counter for it. Got him with a nice lateral trap there, but his hands were down while throwing the opposite hand.
I guarantee you. So if the corner's smart for the other guy, they're just gonna tell him to stop throwing single jabs.
Yeah, combinations are gonna kill his ass.
Put something behind the jab to catch the slip, or catch him coming back to the A slot off the slip.
Ooh, or feints. Yeah, he's doing too much movement for me. Ooh, oh, did he get hurt?
He getting touched. I know that.
Yeah.
That head roll don't work.
Shit. Oh shit.
Yeah.
If he was running the beginning of this round, he's definitely losing the second half of it.
and he eating better shots too. Oh my
Yeah.
God. That
Oh
one
my
two.
God.
What I say. So
Oh.
corner ain't even had to tell him, fam. He already knew. 1-2 landed clean because Buddy trying to slip count.
Yeah. Well, he definitely lost this round. Oh my God.
He getting beat on. Oh.
Fuck.
Sheesh. Knockdown. Will he survive 4?
Oh my God, man. Just clinch.
Ooh, shit.
Shit. Will admit.
Now, look. So here's the problem is, like I was saying for the Nelson fight, this is a 4-round fight. So if he get hurt again and then just happen to go into a high guard and Buddy just let his hands go, this is when they usually stop a fight like that. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want to get the young guys hurt, the guys that aren't even in contention for big money. They don't want to get them hurt.
Caught him while he was probing with the single mid-range jab, James.
Bruh.
With that 1-2. No, I don't think he did. I think he like that. The replay they showed, it was just him throwing a stationary single mid-range jab.
Oh, was it? Well, how you know the replay was the one? He got hit with 1-2. Like,
no, not the one that he got. That's funny. They showed the replay, but they didn't show him getting dropped. What the hell?
It was my bad. It's my phone.
He's still trying to slip. Ah, man. I don't like the fact that he's throwing uppercuts from mid-range like that. Jesus, and he can't get out the way of this right hand.
All right, shit. Blowing up my shit.
He keeps trying to. He loves fighting in the 50-50, and he keeps getting caught with that overhand. That's another one again.
Hey, good news, man. This shit hasn't gone black on either YouTube channel. Okay. Walked him into an overhand though.
But move, damn it, move.
I like how he adjusted though. Now he's in that high guard. I mean, he's getting hit a little bit less. Well, no, never mind.
Shit, man. Every time he throws a single mid-range, oh my God, that overhand is money.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, every time. And it's off the single mid-range jab. Stop throwing it. And he keeps loading up on shots.
No, that's it. There's a slip. There's a 1-2. Landed.
Shit, man.
Yeah, his guard, it's just very little defensive responsibility, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, his framework ain't shit either. Just ate another right hand, man. And them shits are affecting him.
Again, he's trying. Oh, why would you just stand there like that? But he's trying to adjust. You know what I'm saying? Walked in, changed the distance, trying to keep up a high guard is not working very well for him. But at least he's trying to adjust.
Oh my God, man! I feel like he'd have much better success if he used his legs and not just stand in the damn 50-50 and said.
He tried that, bro. Blacked out.
Oh,
I don't think it blacked out on the UFC channel, bro. Maybe I just didn't notice.
Bro, this just turned into a straight up slugfest, man.
Yeah, I don't think it blacked out on the UFC joint.
Yeah, definitely blacked that on the Ring Magazine joint.
Yeah, it did. All right, man. Again.
All right, who won that round?
Why the fuck would it black out on one and not the other? Who won that round? Bro, your boy getting his ass whooped.
Nah, that round was more competitive. I saw
Your boy
1-1 in the chat.
his ass whooped. What you talking about?
He had some moments. Man.
He had some moments, but he getting touched way too much, way too clean.
Jeez. Why are people? I'm talking to my boxing chat right now. Someone said, I think he got the first round. He got dropped.
He got the first round. He lost that shit badly.
Man, you gotta love fans, man.
Man.
Low blow.
Ref called it a put. That they didn't call that a knockdown?
Oh, it was a push.
Get the fuck out.
That looked like a knockdown, bro. It looked like Martin thought it was a knockdown too.
I can't believe it ain't first, and he still got his ass whooped in the round, so he lost it. They called it. They didn't call that shit a knockdown though. Y'all know more than me, man. I'm on.
Yo, he's just getting hit at will at this point.
Said Green Pants wanted to quit. Just say Joey's boy.
Don't do that. I ain't seen him in years.
He said he clearly pushed it. He clearly got cracked too, though.
Fury pushed White after dropping his ass with the uppercut, guys. They still counted it. His defensive responsibility is shit, man. If not this fight, he's gonna get knocked out in soon fighting like this. His hands are completely down. He's relying purely on upper body movement, and it's not working.
I don't know about completely down. I think your stream is a little slow.
Yeah, no, mine's definitely behind yours. When you said the blacked out shit happened, I was like 10 seconds behind. But his hands are down for the most part, Gems. Like,
well, down further than they should be mid-range for sure.
Yeah. He doesn't really get in the high guard until he gets in the pocket. But like, as soon as he throws his punches, they dropped all the way down to his waist.
What's the definition of a pocket, bro? That is mid-range.
Nah, like I meant like when their gloves are like his gloves literally on against his. Jesus.
Are you talking on the inside?
Yeah, the inside. Nah, he's getting his ass whooped, man. Did he get hurt? Oh my God, that was a terrible disengagement trap. His conditioning.
It wasn't even that serious, bro.
What happened? What did you even do?
He warned him for pushing. That right there. He warned him for what he just did again. They both tired.
Oh, they're exhausted.
Yeah.
I just got
way too much action.
Especially
fighters. I mean, they used to it, but because like, oh my God, shit, that too. Oh my God.
Is he still up?
Damn.
He didn't go down on that shit. Maybe that was a push the first round, man.
Hey, nah. Well, if they called it a push, it was a push.
Nah, man. I don't think Buddy got dropped. Yeah, it was probably the push that sent him down. Cause Jesus.
Yeah, homie showing a beard.
Yeah, too damn much of one. He's lost every round. He needs needs a knockdown to win. He's lost every round. What are they talking about? He looks exhausted, man.
Yeah, but his opponent's exhausted too. So he got to
Yeah,
pull something out.
but he needs a knockout. Let's be real. But look at the score, unofficial scorecards. He needs a knockout.
That shit don't mean. I mean, my scorecard would say the same thing, of course, but 2 knockdowns evens that up, right?
I mean, yeah, no. But I mean, if you dropped him twice, you're likely gonna stop the dude. But I mean, James, from based off what you've seen the past 3 rounds, who looks like the more like the one who's got more crack in him? Like Martin hasn't really hurt him with shit. As a matter of fact, this guy hasn't got hurt once in this fight, and he keeps catching him while Martin's throwing punches.
Go to work, but look, I mean, he's doing decent. Again, his opponent's tired for sure. They both tired, but
he needs to sell out, man. His opponent's boxing right now.
Definitely needs to do his thing here.
Oh, those punches are shit. Oh my god. Yeah, but like that's what you do when it's a.
You got hurt by that shot, by that body shot.
Body shot, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my lord. And however you say his name is well aware of it too.
Yeah, but he hasn't gone back to it when he needs to. But he's probably a little inexperienced. Go back to the same spot, bro.
These punches, man. It's not even a punch. It's just punch technique. There's no power in those punches.
He tired, Joe.
So was other dude. You gonna tell me his technique is just as bad?
I'm saying his technique ain't look like this in the first round.
Only the first round. Oh my god.
I'm telling you, so never mind.
Yeah, he lost his way.
You always keep your hands busy. Touch him.
I mean, he probably won this round. Maybe actually.
We saying clean, effective punches.
I forgot about that, man. So clearly his volume is maybe shit.
You gotta weigh it though. You know what I'm saying? I've seen, for instance, that damn buddy that just fought Xander for the belt, and
oh shit, Caraballo's landing more according to Compu. Oh my god.
Yeah, he should have been like he hasn't stopped punching. They're light punches, but he hasn't stopped.
Oh my god, man! At least have your hand up while you throw the punch. God
what's buddy name? That's like the inside fighter at 154 that lost that one fight to the dude that Xander just beat.
Oh, Charles Conwell.
Conwell, yeah. So in that fight, Conwell was landing the obvious cleaner, more effective punches, but Buddy just wouldn't stop letting his hands go, hitting him with lighter shots, just like Fan was doing in the last round, and they gave it to, they gave it to oh boy.
I feel you, man, but like, did he get caught this often though?
Probably not.
Like, and this is my boy, man, but like, I'm just being real.
Jorge Garcia Perez, man, y'all got great memories.
Oh, you asking for his? Yeah, I knew his name, but
I was asking for Conwell, but
yeah, but I'm gonna keep it a bug with you, man. He's my boy, but he got his ass whooped. He got fucked up and just looks like he regressed.
He regressed.
Yeah.
He regressed from what, bro? How old is this dude?
He's 21.
How the fuck he regressed, man?
No, but Stokes clearly
He just started.
Oh, you want? Oh, Buddy won by UD? Yeah, I'm not surprised.
He regressed. He regressed to what? To amateurs?
Yeah, you kind of look like one in there. It was just volume, man.
Bro, he's 0-1-1?
Yes, he did. I said that. I'm like, his first fight was a draw. When I saw that, I wasn't.
He didn't regress, fam. He just ain't it, man. That's why they. All right, so I wasn't sure, fam. I ain't look up these people, but so this is the prospect that we're supposed to be looking out for, the Sultan. That's why he got them ring trunks on. He probably got the ring trunks on because they ain't had no better trunks, but still.
Wait, was this Turkey's guy?
I don't know, but still, it's
because if he's Turkey's guy, then I'm gonna just blame Fix.
Get the fuck out of here! There wasn't nothing fixed about that, man.
They paid him to keep his hands down that much, man.
Fixing to whoop your boy ass. That's what he did.
Oh God.
Oh man. Why was that fight after Nelson Santana?
That's a great question. Holy shit.
And what? Yeah, Rado. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Rado's the fucking ambassador or whatever. Or ambassadors, but still.
This kid must be. What was this kid's record? That fought Martin. Maybe he was. I'm guessing he was the ace.
That was his debut, bro.
That was then he was the guy. Damn. I didn't know. That's fucked up, man. I try to tell my fighters this in the gym about, like, because a lot of them want to just go pro, and I'm like, that's not a good idea to just immediately try to go pro without at least.
Oh yeah, they're gonna put you in front of that cannon.
Yeah, and you're not gonna realize that you're being set up to lose. Not set up in the sense that you're gonna get fucked over. You're gonna get screwed by getting put against monsters early in your career when you shouldn't be. When you should be progressing.
That's not automatically true. Obviously, you can.
Well, you could pick and choose too.
You can get aligned with your local promoters that'll put on local shows and build a record there if you're good enough, and then you'll be cannon fodder after.
Yeah, they'll see like your record being like 13-2 and be like, yeah, let's put him up against Emiliano Vargas.
Right. Or I mean, shit, you could be 10-0 at the local shows, and they're gonna say the same thing. Like, oh, okay,
yeah.
You got this fighter named Rohan.
Oh, damn, man. Yo, I'm all right. I'm glad that he got fucked up by this dude and not someone like that, because I wouldn't have been able to watch it.
Oh, man.
At the end of the day, I know, dude. Oh yeah, this the one that said, "Oh, Floyd said I have to fight Canelo now, otherwise he's gonna kick the crap out of me later." I'm like, hey, he should.
I want you to test your metal against our prospect, Abdullah Mason.
If I would have heard about this, I would have called up his coach, been like, pull him out. You're gonna get him killed. Because mind you, that was at lightweight, bro. How do you think? How many rounds do you think you would have went with Abdullah?
1.
Oh, so you think he would have made it out the first round?
No. No, it said KO 1.
I don't know, bro. Man, hey, give respect somewhere. He's clearly got a beard on him, man.
Yeah, right. Against the debut fighter.
Oh shit. That was rough, man.
Nah, no disrespect to him, though, fam. I mean,
Hey, he put himself. Hey, listen.
there's so many fighters like him. It's correct. Like that's the vast majority of that's the majority of boxing.
And for anybody thinking and saw that being like, oh, this kid ain't shit, guys, he was actually pretty good in the amateurs. And what I mean by that, I mean record wise and accolades wise. That's just to give you guys an idea of what it really means to be a top fighter in boxing.
Yeah, you can't beat him up, bro. you don't got no training. You're not whooping these dudes.
Like for anybody thinking, yo, I could fuck up Rolly Romero right now, you probably get knocked the fuck out. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, definitely. That's why. I think fighters say levels, and fans don't really know what that means. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
definitely levels to this game for sure. And what fighters mean is, bro, it goes from okay, from a fan perspective, let me say it like this. It goes from they're pretty good to they're fucking untouchable if you don't know how to fight at a high level. It's really no difference than fighting an NBA player at a rec gym.
Fuck NBA player. We could talk about a high school player that was highly touted.
No, I'm saying on the high level guys, bro, is no different than finding an NBA player at a rec gym.
Oh yeah. It's the same thing.
Look, for those of us that have seen that shit, it's ridiculous.
And we're not even ridiculous. And we're not talking about a LeBron James or Steph Curry. No. We're talking about a reserve player, man. A dude who's probably never gonna see any minutes will kill your rec gym.
My God.
Average 30 there. Easy.
One of my guys was telling me about his experience with it, and the NBA player was Jamal Crawford.
Well, Jamal Crawford ain't like he's
Sixth man of the year, like 3 times in a row. Could have easily been a starting point guard. Jamal Crawford, bro, and the slaughter that he said ensued. Basically, he just said he was just unstoppable. But it'll be the same thing. If you find a high level boxer in a boxing gym, it's the same thing as finding an NBA player in a rec gym.
And James, you saw that split. I mean, I'm sure you didn't watch all of it, but that sparring session between Floyd and that one YouTube kid, I forgot what his name was. It was like a year.
Oh yeah. I don't remember the kid's name.
Yeah, but you saw, man, Floyd. That was one of the most disrespectful sparring sessions I've ever seen.
I mean, bro, it was Floyd. I mean, even at 45, it's fucking Floyd, though.
I know, and that's what I'm trying to tell these people. Like, yo, I don't think you guys really understand who these people are. Mind you, that's Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, 45, 50, you don't really matter.
Some understand. I mean, it's the ones that never saw, athletes at a high level that might not understand. And some of them even understand because they can figure it out. But
yeah,
but for the fans that don't, man, bro, there's a crazy difference in skill level, especially from novice. It's a ridiculous difference. Like Joey just said, the kid you just saw get beat up was a good amateur.
Yeah, man. Like, guys, I have fighters in my gym right now that are ranked number 1 in their state. Some are ranked #1 regionally. And yet, I personally believe that if they went pro, if match make poorly, they would get destroyed and they wouldn't make it far. That's not me shitting on them. That's just to show you they would whoop the average person's ass any day of the week on their worst day. But once you start coming across guys who do this on a regular basis with you, you don't look all that special unless you are one of those guys.
Good explanation, Joey.
I mean, yeah.
I don't look special unless you special.
You know what I mean.
Everybody talking about Coppinger.
Yeah, what'd he say? What'd he do this time? This dude pisses everybody off, I swear.
Yeah, that's true.
I never really heard anybody say, I like Mike Coppinger. He's a cool dude.
I never heard that once, man. That's
never.
Fact, bro. I fucks with Mike Coppinger. Never.
Like, and I'm not just talking about fighters. I'm talking about other reporters out there. Like, they don't like this dude. I've never even seen someone say, like if someone typically when I'm not gonna say never, but typically when I see someone like repost a Mike Coppinger shit, they usually have a comment that says, well, "What the fuck is this guy talking about?"
Taylor Arjun, what up, man? What's good?
He wants to show you something real quick.
I got a Terence Crawford shirt.
Oh, cool, man. Nice.
Who do you think's gonna win?
Definitely Terence Crawford. He could fight like any range, like counter, flaps, everything.
All right.
And I got.
All right. Stay close to him. Stay close to him, Dad, just in case.
I know. I know. Set him up.
And I got a YouTube page. I'm gonna make a YouTube page of boxing, and please follow me on it.
Of course, man. Of course, I'm gonna tell everybody to follow you on it, buddy.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I just want to jump in here and show you that. I mean, cool. I don't know. I mean, I
cool
hope
t-shirt, bro.
Thank you. Yeah, I hope Crawford does well tonight. I just hope we don't get something like Skull or something like that. The last fights we've seen. Only thing I hope for is that it's a good fight tonight.
I hear you on that, bro. At this point, I just hope Netflix doesn't shut off on us.
Oh yeah, what do you mean by that?
The screen been blanking out, man.
Oh really?
Yeah, but it seems like but this is on YouTube so far, the prelims. So it seems like the UFC channel's stream hasn't blanked out, but the Ring Magazine's has. But I just hope it just doesn't mean anything for Netflix. We all remember the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that would be terrible if it was like right in the middle of the middle of the fight and it just goes out. Yeah, that'd be horrible.
Oh man, bro, it'd be a problem.
So it's doing it right now while you guys are watching it. How many times has it done it?
On the ring broadcast on YouTube is doing it. It probably like it was doing it shit like every minute. Now maybe, I don't know, every 10, 20.
Crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, that would not be good. That is a little weird that it's not doing it to the UFC stream, huh?
Right. Y'all not watching?
No, we're probably going to go and watch it somewhere. I mean, we could watch it from home, but I'm going to hit up a couple of my buddies and we're going to go out and watch it.
Oh, okay, cool.
I think the main card doesn't start till what? The 8 o'clock?
9 o'clock. Well, where you at?
Central time.
Oh, okay, 8 o'clock. Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I just want to come in and show you this. We got to do those keep doing those private film studies. But man, Dorian still hasn't sent me those videos, bro. I'm not asking him for videos anymore.
Was it something? It was like a personal video, or it was just
the drill breakdown that we were talking about.
Why? Yeah, just go to his channel and look.
I know. I was trying to find there, but he has the really like a lot of complex drills kind of layered on each other. You know.
Facts.
So I was just trying to find.
Yeah. Nah, unless he shows you, you're not gonna really know what they mean. Right.
I think I got everything. I think I got everything that we had talked about. So we definitely need to, maybe next Friday reconvene.
All right.
So.
Well, yeah, man. I'm waiting on y'all, bro.
All right, brother.
All right, man.
All right, I'll see you, man.
Peace. That's cool, man. Shout out to Arjun, man.
Yeah, shout out to Dorian too, man.
8 years old, trying to get it going in boxing. All right, who up? This is Rado.
Oh yeah, Gems. Just to go back on a point I was talking about before with the Roy Jones. Do you consider Roy moving up to heavyweight and winning a championship a far greater feat than Crawford beating Canelo tonight?
Far greater? No, far greater. That's too
Like
extreme.
far physically greater. What I meant. Or more difficult.
No, I mean, I think it's relative. I think it's,
From
if we go
light
by
heavyweight?
if we go by percentages though of body weight, that what would that look like?
I mean, because we're talking about from Roy going from 175 all the way up to what, 205, 215?
Yeah, I think he weighed in at 199. I'm sorry, he weighed in at 193, and then I think he gained 6 pounds.
Really?
The 199, yeah. This was right before they changed cruiserweight to 200 pounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the same year they changed cruiserweight to 200 pounds, but when they fought, it was 190. Here go Rado. Oh,
Okay.
Rado trying to get busy already. Again, he's fighting what would be a, journeyman, whatever you want to call him, tomato can. So again, this is not I don't like when fighters do this shit though, fam. You're supposed to be a highly touted prospect, but you just come out guns blazing.
Like you can't get cracked.
He getting hit too. Because
the worst thing could be if you get quote unquote exposed by a fighter that nobody knows, man, and then
it's not even so that's the problem, bro. It's not even exposed. It's the fact that you came out like, okay, dude ain't shit. I'm supposed to kill him. So I'm gonna go just straight up kill him with power punches immediately. Like that's not a high level boxer, bro. That's not how they do it.
No, I'm saying exposed. Oh, does he think he has him hurt? I think Buddy's just losing his balance.
He might be hurt. I don't know.
But yeah, he's starting too fast.
Doing that though, you're just gonna take unnecessary punishment. You could have took.
Oh wait, what the hell just happened?
What is happening?
That looked like a knockdown. He took a knee.
Ref, okay.
Is stoppage? Oh, what the? Oh my God! Holy shit! What is this? Who is this guy, man?
Did he not? Did it just look like he took a knee? Or
nah, he took a knee, bro. What the hell was that? Are they gonna stop this fight?
Yeah, they
stop the fight.
They should stop the fight.
How are you gonna? Oh, okay. How the hell did Nelson get finished so fast? But what I just saw didn't.
There you go.
Thank you.
That,
Thank you.
that would normally, yeah, okay, he stopped it, but yeah, this is normally the type of fight that gets stopped fast.
Yeah.
Anyway, good job by Rado, but again, I think that's he's taking a risk with his career for sure. Take 30 seconds to a minute just to figure out some simple shit, then go to work. ref not in the fight yet. He's 7-2 with 4 knockouts before. Now he's 7-3, 4 knockouts. Yeah. I don't think it was a bad stoppage, bro. I think they should have stopped it before the knockdown. Again, in these 4-round, 6-round fights, man, they don't do it like you see it in championship fights, fam. Most of these fighters just came from getting standing 8s when they get rocked. Oh man. A lot of people was happy to see Max Kellerman back. I didn't think he was that great in the first place on HBO, so it's just nostalgia. All right, man. Thanks. Yeah, let's move along. Ditch Cole versus Franklin Jr. next, I guess. Saw Franklin at the weigh-in. He looked He didn't look in great shape. I heard that his father had just passed. How the hell we get Callum Walsh, Fernando Vargas as the co-main? All right, let me take a little break to give me something to drink. Keep occupied with this here.
Why does Canelo have to respect Crawford to be put in these positions that he puts himself into? Does Canelo have to respect Crawford to reach? Does Canelo have to respect Crawford to admire his work after he throws the cross, to pull out in the straight line, crossing his feet? Canelo doesn't have to respect you to do the tendencies that we know he does on film. It has nothing to do with respect. It has to do with what we see the man do when he fights. Does Canelo have to respect Crawford to plod on his front foot and throw that jab off of his front foot and then get stuck on that foot and get countered as he's stuck in mid-range? Canelo doesn't have to respect you to make mistakes. Those mistakes are Canelo. Canelo being Canelo.
Although Crawford technically has a 1-inch height advantage along with over a 3-inch reach advantage, that doesn't change the fact that Crawford has never competed north of 154 pounds. Meanwhile, Canelo has fought as heavy as 175 pounds and has been dominant at the 168-pound weight class for over 3 years. Both his power and durability have been tested and proven formidable, visibly hurting 7 out of the 10 opponents he's faced at super middleweight without ever suffering a knockdown, all of which were naturally bigger men than Terence Crawford. With such a gap in size, Crawford doesn't necessarily have to make a technical mistake in order to be in danger. Opening up to throw a punch typically puts you in position to receive one, which is just a reality in the system of boxing. The weight disparity makes that reality even more risky. If Canelo can time any of Crawford's punches and catch him while he's taking the risk, the consequences will be far worse than normal.
So look, yes, Canelo is big. Canelo is the guy fighting at 68. He's reigned at 68 for about 3 years now. Crawford is coming up 2 weight classes, but I think it's important that we understand that, this isn't just some like an Amir Khan coming up 2 weight classes to fight Canelo. This isn't Mel Charlo coming up, 2 weight classes to fight Canelo. This is Terence Crawford. I think you have to admit the fact that Terence Crawford is the most skilled fighter in boxing. And if we simply look at this in a technical standpoint, we both know that the matchup, skill for skill, this is a terrible matchup for Canelo Álvarez. I think you would even admit that. So while yes, Crawford is coming up in weight and it is a tall task, I think personally that Terence Crawford has all the skills and all the tools that every fighter that is giving Canelo problems has had. And I think aside from obviously Floyd, he represents a logical perfection of a lot of those tools. So I think that, come fight night, we'll see a fighter that's going to be able to use those tools to frustrate and neutralize Canelo to the point where we don't see size being a factor in the way that we normally see it. And on the topic of size, Canelo also failed to stop Jermell Charlo. Now, Jermell didn't really engage much. Jermell did a lot of running, but you can say that that's more to the point of, some technical flaws in Canelo's game that we'll get to later, obviously. But again, just to restate the point, Terence Crawford is just too skilled. This isn't a normal fighter coming up. This is a fighter with a very, very...
Yo, who that Ben Bones was good. Say No More was good. Suma was good. Hector was hiding. Radical Independent was good. What happened to everybody that came in, man? I didn't even notice you came back. I take a little break for a second.
Yo, you started putting on the debate?
Yeah, I had to take a little break. Get something. Shit gonna happen throughout the night for sure. It's gonna be a long night.
What happened to No Fluff, Dana?
Yeah, we got like what is it? 3 more prelim fights, don't we?
Shit, what are the others? Oh yeah, Boachuk. I still can't believe that's a prelim. That's the only fight I'm looking forward to on the prelims.
Boachuk Adams?
Hell yeah.
I knew Nelson Santana was supposed to be good.
It's supposed to be.
All right, supposed to be.
It was definitely surprising.
Yeah, for sure. Disco Franklin should be interesting, but obviously that's not a fight that a lot of people are, even know about. But yeah, Boachuk, I guess that is the highest profile fight on the prelims. Fernando Vargas, yeah.
Isn't he the worst out of the bunch, or is that a motto? We don't talk about the best. We all know who that is. It's more entertaining to talk about who's the worst out of the three.
Let them do their thing, man. You know what they own.
Yeah, I mean, they making money, man. Shout out to them.
got that got that Ryan Garcia trajectory.
I feel you, man, but like, doesn't it? Am I the only one that feels like this Vargas Walsh fight is like? I don't know. We never really talked about it, but does this kind of seem out of the blue? Like, because I haven't seen Vargas at the contender stage at 54.
I ain't even gonna cap, bro. I ain't do no film study for it.
Yeah, like I don't know how Vargas fights, but
I didn't bet on it.
Yeah, but Walsh, on the other hand, he's been ranked at 54 for a while.
And then Vargas hasn't fought anybody that like at contender level.
I don't think so. I mean, I could check again, but last I checked, I mean, he's definitely not ranked anywhere. That's why when I saw this fight made, I was confused.
It's an ad for TKO, ain't it?
Is that what it is?
Right. I thought both of them was signed at TKO.
I didn't know that, but I mean, like, bro, like, what's his name? Walsh is ranked 4 in the IBF and 5 in the WBC. He's a legit contender.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm just, I was looking for reasons why that would be above in Billy versus Lester Martinez.
Oh my God, that is crazy. I keep forgetting. Yo, I mean, it's Turkey, man. You know how this dude is when it comes to ordering fights. It makes no fucking sense.
Right. I mean, and Billy. I mean, they're literally fighting, and Billy and Martinez are literally fighting to be in line for the belt that's getting fought for.
Even though they won't get it.
Deal, bro. So I don't, why is Callum Walsh and Fernando Vargas in between that?
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Let me check Fernando Vargas.
That's a good conspiracy theory. Or not conspiracy, but still. It's a decent hypothesis.
So he fought his very first 10-rounder 4 months ago.
What up, Joe?
Huh?
Real deal was good.
What up, bro?
Chilling, man.
What's up, man?
What up?
Oh shit.
But yeah, nah, James. He fought his first 10-rounder 4 months ago. Prior to that, he was fighting 8-rounders and 6-rounders.
Wow.
So
Walsh fighting 10 and 12.
Hell yeah, Walsh has been at the contender level for years. Walsh has been fighting.
Record?
He's 14-0, 11 knockouts.
Man, I just don't understand it. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, he's been fighting 10-rounders since 2023.
Real deal. You got an opinion on the fights tonight?
Okay, I want to know your opinion. For the Canelo Crawford fight, do you feel like Crawford gonna fuck Canelo up like real bad? Like he gonna fuck him up? Like you feel like Crawford gonna fuck Canelo up, or you feel like it's gonna be competitive?
What?
No, I'm asking. Like,
Yeah.
Look, man, the chat will tell you, bro.
Yeah, you should have recorded your voice, like, instead of putting the debate, you should have put it like in the background in case you got asked that question. In case anybody's wondering, this is my pick, and this is why.
Yeah, at the start of the live stream, I explained everything, bro. I'm not gonna explain that shit 20 times a night.
Guys, just to reiterate, the channel or Gems is picking Canelo to win for the simple fact that Crawford has never competed at 168, let alone 160 pounds. So we just don't know how he's going to perform at this higher weight class. Not even for other factors like long layoffs and other shit that also could play a factor since Canelo just fought 4 months ago and Crawford hasn't fought since August of 2024. And he's 37 years old.
The layoff, I wasn't worried about the layoff. I think the time made him or made him get used to the bulk up and walking, you know what I'm saying?
No, I understood it.
And all of that type of shit and being what he is right now.
Like, I get why they did it. It was for the sake of building into 168. But my thing is that going to result in him starting off slow in the first rounds, trying to, get in the flow of things like he normally does? Because luckily for him, though, Canelo, at least against most opponents, starts off pretty damn slow himself. So.
The only thing I didn't say earlier was, the obvious problem with the judges.
Oh my gosh! Oh yeah, I reiterated that throughout the entirety of the debate. That was one of my first points, and there was a reason for that shit.
Me and Coach Red talked about that too, man.
Again, it had to have been discussed.
I'm gonna tell y'all everything we was talking about before the opening bell, because again, he gave me the strategy. I gave suggestions. We talked about some other shit like that as well.
toe to
But-
toe.
But I don't want to get a strategy now. I'll wait till the fight. Till the fight's about to come on.
$5 says Jem says they're going toe to toe, like just straight up rock 'em sock 'em.
Yeah, that was it. Yes, Joey.
I wonder if, because Crawford said before the Spence fight took place, he was in the locker room with his people saying, "Yo, how should I come out for this fight?" Right, and they told him just box, man. I wonder if Crawford's gonna have the same conversation with his people.
Yeah.
Oh, James, I wanted to ask, what is
Crawford weighing rehydrating the 170 is different from not. Shadao. The camp is different.
facts? Well, Jeff, what's your opinion on the Spence Charlo potential fight that may take place early next year?
Say it again.
I said, what's your opinion on the talks about?
Spence Charlo.
Yeah,
I don't trust it at all.
like the fight or the fact that it'll happen.
I don't trust the fight at all.
I mean, it kind of is perfect in a sense because you're like, they're both coming off 2-year-long layoffs. They're both have a lot of experience fighting each other and sparring, so they know each other's styles, strengths, and weaknesses very, very well. It's a fight that, in reality, it's kind of impossible to bet on.
I don't trust it at all, man.
Yeah, nah. Like who would you pick in that fight?
Those are friends, bro. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Friends that train together for years.
I mean,
Well, I'm telling you, I wouldn't trust you. You ask me who would I pick? Come on, man.
wait, I didn't ask you who you would pick. I just asked what's your opinion on it.
Oh, I thought you said who would I pick?
Nah, I don't. It's a 2-year. I know what you would say to who would you pick. I'm asking what's your opinion on the fight itself.
Untrustworthy. That's my opinion on it.
Yeah. I just think it's really convenient of a fight, honestly, for both of them. It's like a good comeback fight for where I feel like it's gonna create buzz and potentially make them money, but at the same time, they're also fighting someone they're familiar with who's also coming off a layoff. And by the small chance that they're still friends, that is definitely gonna play some influence as well.
It's the type of fight that it'll be a shame that it's on betting apps.
Oh yeah. I don't even know who the fuck would be the favorite in that fight. Maybe Mel, but who knows? I feel like I haven't seen Jermaine Franklin in like 2 years, man.
We was just talking about Floyd, who lost weight against Canelo. So does that qualify?
You don't know any fighters who want to swing the same way they probably Pacquiao.
Yeah, Floyd went from 150 to like 148 overnight.
Like, guy. Marquez probably did when he was at 47 as well. Like any fighter who, how do you say it?
I don't know about maybe.
Nah, I don't think Marquez was actually. If you look at the numbers that he rehydrated to when he fought Floyd, I don't think those numbers are that far.
Remember the question marks around Marquez though at one point though, because it looked like he gained a lot up top.
Oh, you talking about, yeah. Let me see.
Thurman is victorious over Fundora. I say fight Spence.
I don't think he will be, man. But
Fundora's that's a tall task, man.
guys, that's a 13-inch height and reach advantage.
Right.
And he can crack. And he's
Unintended.
recently been fighting on the outside. And Thurman is
Major
Thurman.
Q, what up, bro?
What's good? What's good, brother? I'm chilling, man. Let me know if you hear an echo so I can adjust the volume.
Nah, you good.
We're good? Okay.
Sound
let
like
the brother finish speaking.
sound like I don't know. Go ahead. He was done.
Okay, I was literally just popping up to say, man, look, I honestly, everybody's been hitting me up, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're the family, friends, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what do you think about this fight?
Mm-hmm.
And man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I can't call it. It's for a few reasons, man. Because I can make an argument for either fighter, right?
Mm-hmm.
I did make I made a small wager on Crawford only because he's a favorite, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I guarantee that he's gonna win. It's only because I can win a little bit of money with a small wager because he's the underdog. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But with reality,
something crazy going on in the background. Like every like 5 seconds is some type of loud sound. Yeah.
Oh shit. So hold on. Let me put my car off. Hold on a second. Let me can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can. Nah, I can hear you fine. It's just
hold on. I gotta take my car phone off. Hold on a second. Yo.
Yeah, there you go.
Hear me better now?
Oh, much better. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I think I gotta raise my phone volume now since I lowered the car volume.
Oh no, you. I hear you fine.
No, I can hear you now. I can hear you guys. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
All right, perfectly. My bad. Look. So my thing is look, man. I can make.
Damn.
Did he just drop out?
Yeah. God damn.
That's unfortunate.
Wow.
I was actually for all that buildup. I was looking forward to what he was going to say.
I'm gonna put the link back in the
chat. I feel bad for the chat who was like, "Man, what's he going to say for everything that was going on?"
There you go. Yeah, he crashed out, bro.
My bad. No, it's because I switched everything. So now you can hear me good?
Go ahead. Yeah,
we can hear you, man. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, no, I mean, I had to switch everything from the car phone and all that. But I'm saying, look, I really couldn't make, like, anybody that asked me, man, I'm going to tell you why. I can make an argument for either fighter, man. Crawford is highly skilled, man. But, you know what I'm saying? He's not a knockout artist moving up weight classes like he's been doing. You know what I'm saying? He still carries the skill, though. And he's undoubtedly one of the most skilled fighters I've seen in this era. No doubt about it. You know what I'm saying? But Canelo, in his own right, is skilled with defense. And, you got to be very, very skilled and be like somebody that's top notch, that is like a top defensive fighter that's barely getting touched, like a Bivol, where you're inches away from punches being hit, hitting you. You know what I'm saying? To that degree, to where you're that skilled to where a Canelo doesn't touch you. You know what I mean? So does Crawford have that capability? I believe he does. However, does this fight turn out that way? We don't know. Is he going to get aggressive? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because he can get aggressive sometimes, especially when they ask him to turn it up. But at the end of the day, I don't believe in my whole heart, bro. I don't believe that Canelo's getting knocked out by Crawford moving up. He's not doing that. He's acclimated already to the weight class, and that's a very, like I would have put in the chat. Acclimation is a very key factor, bro, for most people. Not everybody is Roy Jones moving up against Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's like that. You know what I'm saying? In their prime. But especially when Crawford's a little older. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna take a little bit of punishment when you're moving up and trying to bully somebody that's already acclimated at that weight class. You know what I'm saying? And my perfect point that I was putting in the chat. Usyk fought Witherspoon. Everybody, oh, man, he ain't shit at heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? He ain't shit. He ain't gonna do nothing. But then what happened? He fought Chisora because why? He wanted the pressure of a heavyweight. He wanted to feel the power and see if he could actually withstand that. That was the whole test for him fighting Chisora, because he knew he would eventually weather out. So it's like, okay, let me deal with him to see if I could actually stand it, and then if I could, get to the end, then I know I could deal with it. Then he fights Joshua afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. There's acclimation that needs to be done on this heavy weight, I'm not weight class, but I'm saying this heavy, level of boxing with strategists. Like they're both great boxers, bro.
Mm-hmm. Damn, again, he dropped that again, but I think it sounds like we're just all coming to the same conclusion where it's just too many question marks, bro.
Yeah.
And he's saying that, if Crawford would have been acclimated to the weight first, then it might have been a different thing. But that's the thing too. I mean, Crawford might weigh 168, but he's not. There's no comparison between Crawford and the rest of 168. Canelo just happens to be a small 168. But go ahead, Major.
Oh no, I actually, my phone fell off. What was the point? You're saying that
No, I want you to continue, but I was saying that I think we all come to the same conclusion, and that there's too many question marks. And you're saying because he wasn't acclimated, there's going to be question marks, right?
For Canelo?
No, for Crawford.
No, I mean, I'm saying that he is a superb boxer. I actually told everybody. I made people come to my channel and eat their fish. You know what I mean? After because I was telling people for years at that point that Crawford was going to whoop EJ. You know what I'm saying? I said that. I understood that.
Gotcha.
Completely different class of fighter. What I'm saying is that even though he's got that different class of fighting skills, how does it present itself up there? I don't know, because you're jumping 2 weight classes. Again, this is not Ruiz versus freaking what's my man's name, bro? I just forgot because I just like lost my connection and shit, and I'm going upstairs. Yeah, man, but
John and Roy,
yeah, Roy. But I'm saying, like, at the end of the day, man, he's an excellent, like, one of my favorite, bro. Like, I had when some people were still saying that Canelo was pound for pound number 1. After I seen Crawford do what he said, I said, no, Crawford is number 1 now, and I argue with people about that. You know what I'm saying? But now we're talking about a different weight class. I'm telling you, I honestly I bet a little bit, a very small amount of money, and I told all my family members and friends, yo, if you're gonna bet on anything, bet on Crawford, but a small amount, just because he's an underdog. But honestly speaking, don't bet, because this is not written, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
nobody's gonna say it's written.
I think, again, I think we all come to the same conclusion about the fight, man. It's a pound for pound fantasy fight that's not a fantasy. I mean, that's essentially what it is.
Realistic now. Yep.
Pound for pound fantasy fight with that with real life physics. You know what I mean? So it's going to be very hard to know what Crawford's going to look like at 168. What if something about the training regimen changed so much that it affects something in the fight? What if even if he comes in at 170 or near 170 like he did versus Madrimov, what if something about the trade, like not having to dehydrate to make 154? What if that does something? What if that benefits him? What if that has some type of negative effect? You know what I'm saying? And then Canelo is out there swinging. That motherfucker's out there swinging iron, bro. So how is Crawford gonna look?
My response, because I got to bounce after this. My response it's a simple response. So we've seen Canelo for years now with swift hands going at his jaw, and he turns his face. He has excellent defense in that sense. It's not always just blocking. It's excellent footwork. It's moving his head when the punch is coming through. You know what I'm saying? It's literally avoiding the punches from literally, stinging like that. You know what I'm saying? And so even with the fastest punches, that would be Canelo's chance. Crawford's chance in this situation would be like, to shock him with his skill because he's from a lower weight class with the speed. But even with the speed kills. I agree with that. Speed kills. But does he surprise Canelo with his speed when Canelo's already been in the ring with Mayweather's and Cotto's and people of that caliber? That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that he's in a higher weight class, but he's already dealt with kind of like the pros of that era then.
Yeah, I hear you.
So with that being said, brothers, you know what I'm saying? I would look to see what happens tomorrow. I got a fight party about to show up in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But I'll definitely be checking in with channels. I'll be, liking everything, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm already subscribed to your channel, obviously, but I'm saying I'll be liking everything that's going on. Y'all have a great night. I hope everybody, keeps the illegitimate people out of their houses that can't handle boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because shit get rowdy sometimes. But you guys have a great night.
All right, bro. Yeah, go sub the Major Key Boxing.
Yes, sir. Peace.
All right, Joe. Man, again, I've been talking to Red for the last 3 days. Coach Red, Team Crawford, last 3 days, bro, and sharing strategic shit, and even still, it doesn't affect the pick because there's still just so much unknown. Shit. Well, most of y'all already know is the ropes are definitely not going to be Crawford's friend, and he can't be intimidated. By the way, Disco looks like he's landing a more solid shots. He's been landing a nice straight right hand. Funny, this time during this, while Major Key was talking, I noticed the UFC stream got a little weird, but the Ring Magazine stream was good. I just hope, man, once we switch over to Netflix, bro, I just hope everything cool, man. I don't want them having them same problems for this fight after all that time, knowing you had the problems for the goddamn fake exhibition, Jake Paul, Mike Tyson shit. That just means somebody ain't doing their job, man. Uh, to me, it looked like so when Crawford weighed in at whatever, what, 167.5, and to me, and if you watched, so I've been paying attention to Crawford's YouTube channel too, because that's been showing the vlog for the past, what, I want to say 2 months, and to me, it doesn't look like he dehydrated much at all. So is he, if he comes in at the same as he did versus Madrimov, then you can expect that level of athleticism. Or you can assume that level of athleticism. But I mean, do we know for sure? No. Mike, appreciate the super chat, bro. Appreciate that though. Jermaine trying to split this 1-2. You having a hell of a time trying it. Get under the straights, try to go to work on the inside. Okay, that was a nice body shot he just landed. Ditchko got the Klitschko strategy. Keep it long, clinch if it gets short. That 1-2 buzzed Franklin a little bit. Leg did a little something funny. What happened was when you change levels on a jab, or you change levels. So if I'm throwing a 1-2, you change levels on a jab, and I haven't thrown this cross yet, I could easily change the trajectory to where your head is at. And Jermaine pretty much, he's either ducking to the what I call the C slot on over his lead leg, or the C slot over his rear leg, sometimes center line. So, but mostly it's rear leg. That was better. He tried to roll around, so he tried to duck then weave towards the lead leg that time. Yeah, this shit reminds me of an old Klitschko fight, bro. Back of the head, bro. What y'all talking about? Crawford should be able to counter everything and pivot. Keep Canelo resetting and punch him in between steps. Power jabs. Ditchko is afraid to feint and throw a left afraid, huh? Okay. Yeah, I mean, looks like, most of his offense, jab cross, double jab cross. Step back counters. He kind of broke his posture for the step back counter to actually work. Got tall on that rear leg when he stepped back. Good defensive responsibility, though. I mean, heavyweight wise. I mean, it's usually just smothers and clinches, but Disco's definitely really aware that he needs to put up some type of defense after he punches. That was a feint jab, slipped as he stepped in. My timestamp is 57 seconds. 5th round. Franklin's just not doing much of anything this round, though. Man, fuck, bro. Again, so when I said it reminded me of an old Klitschko fight, I didn't mean that it was exciting. I meant the opposite. He'd have to have a little bit more athleticism to reach him with that hook, though, fam. You talking about stepping in with a jab and then throwing a hook, or stepping in with a feint, with the jab feint, and then throwing a hook to catch his head there? He's already had success catching his head there with the cross, though. So I think that's what he's stuck on. Hey, boy. Yeah, I bet. Again, anybody familiar with those Klitschko joints? Kings and Rejects, what up, man?
What's up with you?
Chilling, bro.
Oh, I just want to talk about something.
Go ahead, man. Get a breakdown.
Yo, I actually got a question. So, you ever seen Bud and Postal?
Of course.
Right. You think if he implemented that same game plan, would he be effective?
I think it was a little too much movement.
Yeah,
but I'll speak on it later. Again, I like I said, I don't know if he was here. I talked to Coach Red. He gave me the game plan. So, but I'm obviously I'm not going to say shit until the fight's about to start.
I was watching Canelo and Williams. I was like, Crawford could do that much more effectively. Williams, low-key, he was winning rounds low-key. They made it seem like Canelo was just...
I agree. I mean, we still scoring fights on clean and effective punching. And ain't neither of them really doing shit. But Skull, just happens to land a couple more shots, out of the fucking 6-7 punches that landed in the round. Then, you could say Skull won the round.
Oh.
But man, you got to know the assignment too, bro. Crawford can't do that, man. If Crawford does that, then he doesn't. He missed the assignment, bro. You know damn well it's tough to win fights against Canelo on the scorecards.
Yeah, I was just finna say that because I was watching Canelo Triple G. They gave him 118, 110 scorecard.
That's what I'm saying. So acting like you didn't know that, and then saying, "Yo, you know, I should have won." I don't know, bro. You signed up for this.
Yeah. What do you make about his shoulder comments?
The what?
He I guess they say he was being sarcastic. He had on an interview and was like, he said with a big smile too. He was like, my shoulder kind of injured. Don't tell Canelo.
Oh, bro. I think somebody on Twitter made that up.
He said it though. He said it out his own mouth.
Right. But after already. Oh, you're saying he started the rumor?
Yeah, I believe so.
I don't know if that's true.
I don't think that's
I don't
true.
know. He's not injured, bro. I don't think he's injured.
I think he was bullshit.
And if he is injured, he should pull out.
Yeah, hey, yo, I was just saying that. I was like, ain't no way I'm gonna go fight Canelo, and I'm not 100%. That's crazy.
I mean, most of the time, ain't nobody 100% though on fight night.
when I said, I just meant comfortable.
Yeah, right. I hear you.
I think he can outwork Canelo though, for sure.
Man, if he's not intimidated, for sure.
I'll be shocked to see him pull a Charlo. I ain't gonna hold you.
Disco tried to catch him on the way in that time. That could have been bad. Anyway, you how about the other fights? You ain't look up? No,
man. Low key, I ain't gonna lie. They do their thing with this little undercard. Like I mean, I'm grateful.
Oh no, that shit trash, bro. There's no reason to sugarcoat it, bro.
They ain't do their thing. It's a lot of young fighters who could have been on here who would have took a little bad with a big name.
Yeah, I mean, first, I think Boy Chuck Adams should have been on the main card before Callum Walsh and Fernando Vargas.
I never even seen Fernando Vargas fight. I know his brother's like that, but I don't know about him. I see it when I see it. I see it when I see it.
4-2, bro. Yeah, that's Mike crazy, bro. Bermain Stavern.
But I'm rooting for the Vargas brothers though, so I hope he pull it off. I'm rooting for that little upset.
Is you betting?
I'm thinking about it, but I don't know though, cause I haven't watched film, and I don't bet on boxing if I ain't see film. I don't trust it.
Oh, bro, if you don't watch film, you shouldn't bet on boxing. Unless you see something that's just absolutely crazy, like shit. I remember Inoue when Inoue came to America fighting Cardenas, and they had Cardenas by knockout at damn near a plus 5,000 pre-fight.
Cardenas?
So for something like that, bro, you gotta put. I mean, why not put $10 down, bro? Why not?
That's the one that put him on his ass.
Yeah, that's the one that put him on his ass. So imagine that. So we bet we got cash out buttons when we bet. So obviously I'm gonna take that bet, and when he does, Franklin just landed a big right hand. But when he does show a little bit of something, that shit gonna go down. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit gonna go from plus 4,800 or 4,200 to plus 2,000, which means you got extra money on your cash out. So we all came up off that shit. Everybody on Patreon bets. So that's just a ridiculous number to put on something that's very possible. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, he said put us at that very possible, but it is though. It's boxing.
Yeah, anything could happen in this shit.
Yo, what do you?
Crap, so I don't know why they did that shit. Go ahead.
What do you make of Turkey Tom and Jerry?
Turkey? What?
Yeah, I know you heard Turkey. He hopped on Twitter and started calling. He said he ain't going for the title.
Oh, bro, he had to say something after that disaster of a night that he had. Bro, he had 2 disaster cards. He had two days of disaster, fam. So that whole New York card, that shit was bad. And then the Canelo score. So after that type of weekend, he gonna say something.
Yeah, I think he been getting out his body. Well, as a nigga who be in the gym, he be getting out his body a little bit. He said he wanted to see blood and broken faces. Like, these niggas not human.
Oh yeah, nah, he just talking, man.
Oh man, that's promotion.
Yeah, he just talking, bro. I mean, the Tom and Jerry shit. Nah, that was he probably had to say that because of how bad those events turned out. But but this time saying blood and guts and yada yada yada, he's just promoting.
The time of Jerry comment, it kind of made me chuckle because in my mind I'm thinking like, nigga, have Tom ever caught Jerry though? Like, homeboy tweaking. The Jerry's winning. Except for that little Matias thing.
The Jerry's winning.
Oh, bro.
Skull ain't win.
Come on now. That's Canelo. They gave Canelo a card on the Mayweather. Canelo ain't win no more than 2 rounds that fight, and that's being generous.
Yeah, I hear you on that. Again, but you coming in, you know the assignment.
Canelo can be out of work though. They was finna take the win away from Buffalo Key.
I remember.
Came down to that 12th round, man.
So you got it. So again, the next fighter got to know the assignment, man. You got to know what you're signing up for. You got to dominate.
Do you think the 8-ounce glove and 10-ounce? Do you really think that makes a difference? Well, as a person who done got punched with 10-ounce gloves and 8-ounce gloves, I know better. But do you think that make a difference?
Yeah,
for sure.
8 to 10, hell yeah. Less padding, man. I mean, more padding if you're going to 10.
Now, so there's they some folks call that's why some folks call welterweight the heavyweight of the small divisions, because it's the last weight class where you got 8-ounce gloves on.
Yeah, I can fit that.
Well, why you saying folks said that it'll make a difference with Canelo Crawford?
I mean, I have heard the argument because before Majramah, which of course I always you gotta realize though, Majramah barely initiated that whole fight. Homeboy was really in that dancing low key.
Yeah.
So I have heard the argument that Crawford power might not be there with them 10-ounce gloves, but I was like, you can't do that with Majramah because Majramah really wasn't he wasn't. I don't want to say he wasn't trying to fight, but shit, that's what it looked like.
Yeah, Majramah also a big dude, man.
Yeah.
He fought middleweight in the amateurs, bro.
Yeah, I can feel that one.
But we'll see. I mean, all questions will be answered tonight.
Oh, I don't know if these numbers are true. So I'm hearing there's no way this guy knows this, but I'm hearing the numbers of what they're stepping into, like fully hydrated, is out for Crawford and Canelo.
How would they? What?
Yeah. I'm thinking this is bullshit. This is not.
Man, yeah, bro. Unless it's official, man, I don't know. I don't even want to hear
it. Yeah. I'm like, they're not even at the damn stadium yet.
Nobody else said nothing. Not ring. Not nobody.
Nah. So I think this is just
a random person, fam.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. You ain't even have to say that shit then.
Because I saw the numbers. I'm like, what are these? I'm like, oh.
And not even at the arena yet. They shouldn't be.
What's it like 5 o'clock over there?
Yep.
Just 3 more hours, man. This doesn't feel right, man. Like usually when these events happen, you look forward to the whole build up. But me, I just want this shit to be over with.
I'm looking a locked in on November 22nd.
November 22nd that's a dope ass card, man. I wish Smith Matias was still on there, but it's still a good card.
Yeah, man. I mean, it rivals that February card that we had earlier this year. Sure.
Not like watching Matias fight. I ain't even gonna hold you. He throw a lot of punches, but he just do little stuff that pisses me off.
I didn't hear that.
Matias, I don't like watching him fight. He be doing little stuff that piss me off.
Like what?
Like I don't like his feet work. He on the outside, that nigga's trash. I be almost wondering, like, how did he make it this far?
Franklin finally controlled that little slip. Came back with a nice right hand. Nah, Matias, obviously he's limited to his style for sure, but he does some things well. But you're right about his footwork.
Hey,
That shit be working, bro. He T2000.
I still think he got the better end of the stick with Puello, personally.
What do you mean?
I thought Puello edged it. I wasn't mad at the decision, but
yeah,
I just thought
that shit was close, man. I thought I scored it for Matias. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember how I scored it.
Yeah, but it was by the championship rounds. Puello started like, all right, separating himself and started low key whooping Matias's ass. But
I don't remember it like that.
I mean, like he was just winning. Like prior to that, the first 8 or 9 rounds, like it was a coin flip as to who was winning them. To me, at least, like I was like, man, these rounds are too close. But then 9 through 12, I just remember like Puello just separating himself. I was like, okay.
Ascended Awakening, yeah, of course, bro. I'm about 45 camps in. In 2 years. It look like this shit going. Let me see the odds on this shit. Why I ain't been live betting or nothing. Pretty sure Disco's got. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh shit, they got this close. Wow. Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead and put my little $15 on that on Discord. Nice little right hand by Franklin though. Yeah, they got Disco decision at a minus 150. Another nice little right hand by Franklin. I thought it was just too many rounds where the man controlled Franklin and landed that 1-2 and that double jab cross. Prop line's gone. All you could bet is three-way on Bet365. Oh, that was close. As long as don't nobody get knocked out, should be cool on this, I think. Yeah, they both look tired. Disco for sure. No, both of them. Clinch, clinch, clinch. Barely trying to work on the inside in the clinch. Oh yeah, Disco's super tired. That's crazy because he the one that looked like he in shape. Was somebody trying to talk? Kings, you was trying to say something?
Yes, you know.
Oh. All right, run this clock out, man. Don't get knocked out. Look like I think they both done. It's just clinching from here on out. That shit's crazy. Yeah, thank God that shit over. Shit, Raphael, that shit used to be a huge part of the so-called elite level, man. That's why I said it reminded me of that Klitschko era. I know some of y'all is definitely old enough to remember them shits. We just witnessed greatness. I'm surprised you got such good numbers on the odds for that shit so late. Minus 150.
Chris Migliore, 95-94.
What?
And Don Trellis sees it 97-92. All for your winner by unanimous decision. The 99 Assassin, Jermaine.
What? Oh my God. What?
Well, beauty's in the eye of the beholder when it comes to these boxing scorecards. Jermaine Franklin did outland Ditchko and the higher lip of actually saw him win.
Well, in a heavyweight fight.
Don't let that be foreshadowing.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo. Wow, man.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. This got to be a record for me, man.
Wow.
I've lost all my bets. Like, I'm not even talking about. I'm talking about I've lost every fight.
It's definitely not a record for you.
No, Jebs, I've never had a parlay of all reds.
Oh, you got goddamn. You just got a parlay with every fight red.
So far.
Yo, yeah, man, I can't explain that one, bro. So most of the rounds, it was Ditchko landing a jab cross or a double jab cross, and then clinching, and then it was a whole bunch of clinching after that. If Franklin would land, it'd be a little wide shot, and half the time that shit was hitting arm. Sometimes it'd hit body. Yeah, he had his moments where he landed a headshot, but goddamn, bro, that shit looked like it was a Ditchko fight, bro. It looked like he dictated everything. Now, if the ref ain't warning about clinching and he uses clinches, then it is what it is. But I don't see how you get after Franklin, bro. Yeah, I see the whole YouTube chat on the UFC joint saying robbery. But yeah, man, that's interesting, man. Well, there go my little $15.
That's two out of the three fights we've seen that been upsets.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, officially, yeah.
How that fantasy joint looking, man? Was this on that too?
Nah. Was it?
I think it was.
Damn, it was, man. I don't think anybody did that though.
I picked him.
You picked Franklin?
No, I picked the loser.
Oh shit. Let me see if somebody picked Franklin. Oh yeah, Franklin's on here. Somebody picked him. That's man, that's wild, bro.
Yeah.
Joe, what up, man? Long time no talk, man. Well, on air at least.
What are you talking about? This is Al Pacino. Just wanted to see the fights with you.
Oh shit.
How you been, brother? Good to see you, man.
How you been?
Well, man, just just trying to wrap my head around what's going to happen with the Dana White TKO League, Muhammad Ali Boxing Reform Act, all that good stuff. And just wondering what the future of boxing holds.
Shit. So you came to the channel with gloom and doom again?
No, never. No. I think it's a good thing trying to take the power away from the fighters and giving it back to the promoters and the organizers. Yeah, that's a great thing, man.
Right.
So it's funny, Max Kellerman on the press conference. Did you hear that? He's trying to make Dana White out to be the savior of boxing when this is the guy who's been trying to put it in the grave for the past 20 years.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know what? I thought that was a little much. Yeah,
Right.
you know, you're going to make it out to be the NFL, the NBA. It's like, dude, Max, Bart Simpson, save it. Freaking, you know how Gary Busey is a poor man's Nick Nolte? Max
Yeah, I
Kellerman
got
is a
you.
poor man's Eminem, dude.
God damn, Eminem.
Yeah, have you heard his
he did. He
rap?
did try to rap, huh?
Yeah, he and his late brother, God rest his soul.
Yeah,
But yeah, he wanted to be in the next Eminem.
got you.
Yeah.
All right, so you got some picks for us? Oh, matter of
Oh,
fact,
yeah.
let me hear your opinion on what just happened right there.
Oh, Jermaine Franklin?
Yeah,
What do you think?
I think it's a robbery.
Of course. Your eyes don't deceive you, brother. You know what you're looking at in the ring.
Okay, so what you got some inside info on it or what?
No, dude. I just think they got the wrong guys for these assignments. You already know how I feel about the main event. I wrote an article about it.
Facts.
Max DeLuca, this is a guy. Now, once again, guys, he's the guy who scored. Now, I know it's a no contest right now, but he's the one who scored Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia, 112 to 112, a draw. Right? He scored Mario Barrios 115-113 over Manny Pacquiao. He also scored Keith Thurman 114-113 over Manny Pacquiao. Now, here's the egregious one, and I can't understand how he got this assignment. He's the one who scored the Siberian Rocky Ruslan Provodnikov 117-109 in favor of Provodnikov over Chris Algieri.
I remember that one.
So how the hell did he get this assignment of the biggest fight within the past 10 years? How did he get this assignment? And I figured out where his tell is. Like, you remember I got the CJ Ross one a long time ago, right? I nailed it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I figured out his flaw in his scoring process.
Mm-hmm.
He always, when it's the close competitive rounds, he always favors the betting odds favorite when he can't tell who wins. When it's a close competitive round and it's a 50-50 and it's hard to tell, he always gives it to the betting odds favorite. That's why all of his egregious scorecards are all in favor of the betting odds favorite. Not the A side, but the betting odds favorite. So expect his close competitive rounds to tilt towards Canelo Álvarez.
Got you.
So my guess, and this is my official prediction for this fight, and you already know this, but I'm going to say it. It's going to be a split draw verdict. Steve Weisfeld's going to score this 115-113. Max DeLuca is going to be 116-112 in favor of Canelo. Steve Weisfeld's going to score it 115-113 in favor of Crawford. And Tim Cheatham's going to score it right down the middle, 114-114. A split draw, which yields plus 1,500. How do you like that?
I got bets all around it, man. I already told you I got a bet on a draw. I got a parlay with Crawford. I got a parlay with Canelo.
Well, I've got a group round bet with Canelo. If he gets a knockout between rounds 9 and 12, I win a plus 1,000.
Nice.
Yeah. I couldn't let those odds go.
Yeah, that's so, I mean, the only thing, so if they, all right, well, again, I'll talk about the game plan later, but
yeah, we've got plenty of time for that, brother.
Yeah, I told you what the deal was.
So now you guys figured out the reason why all of the primary boxing media was shunned from this event, right? They weren't credentialed. And you saw why when Sean Zettel actually opened up his mouth about the Muhammad Ali Boxing Reform Act. Right? That's why boxing scene, none of the writers from boxing scene were credentialed for this. And they wouldn't let Dan Raphael talk during the press conference. Right? Can you guys hear me?
Oh, my bad. Step away real quick. What you saying, Joe?
Nothing. Yeah. No, I was saying that's why they didn't credential a lot of the real journalists who cover this sport.
Because they knew they would be asked about that shit?
Yep, about the Muhammad Ali Boxing Reform Act. And once again, I told you guys years ago when I first started coming on this channel, there's a reason why he always commanded all of his employees and commentators and everyone to refer to his stand-up fighters as strikers and not boxers, so they wouldn't be protected under the Muhammad Ali Boxing Reform Act.
Huh.
And for some reason, no other journalists that I know have caught on to that. But that's the reason why. So he could get away with robbing them blind.
I always thought it was strikers because it's different. You know, it's obviously you could throw kicks.
No, it had everything to do with business. Oh, here comes Brandon Adams versus Sergey Boachuk. Woo! Guys, how this fight is not on the main card, I have no idea.
I was just
because Fernando Vargas Jr. versus Callum Walsh. Walsh is going to whoop that ass tonight. Vargas has, in the immortal words of Vince McMahon, no chance.
I ain't even look at film for that shit.
But look, I know this for a fact. They didn't want Lester Martinez versus Christian Mbili to steal the thunder of the main event. And PBC did something like this years ago for the Spence Ugas fight. They put the best fight on the card in the prelims, and that was Amanta Stanionis versus Ruslan, what's his name? Shatayev?
Oh, Butayev?
Oh, Butayev. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah. You remember that?
That was on prelims?
That was on prelim. No one was there. It was in front of an empty stadium.
That was
the best fight of the night.
Mm.
That's why they did it, though. They didn't want that fight to steal the thunder of the main event.
I know. Hey, Spence Ugas definitely had, exciting moments, though, for sure.
But it wasn't Stanionis Butayev.
I mean, it depends on what you. I guess it depends on what you like, but it was still a good fight in a way.
Oh, I enjoyed it. I thought it was a very good fight.
Yeah.
It had the stoppage. Errol Spence looked good. Everyone started banging the drum for Crawford Spence, and he called out Crawford afterwards. I thought it was a great fight.
He looked vulnerable to me.
Of course, he always looks vulnerable.
Nah, it was that first round, man. I mean, it was showing exactly what would happen if somebody were to give him, or somebody with a good step back game, what they would do to him. And
do you remember us talking about this? I said, look, it's only a matter of time. I think we saw this one together as well. And you remember I told you it's only a matter of time before Lawrence Cole makes a blunder within the fight. He's going to do something wrong. And then all of a sudden, right, the mouthpiece comes out and he steps in front of Ugas.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, how Lawrence Cole continues to get these assignments is beyond me.
Yeah.
Worst referee in boxing. Yeah.
Yeah, Ugas, Ugas should have made it a point to definitely try to jump on Errol Spence, Paul. But yeah, you don't just step in the middle of action.
Yeah, that's once again, he's a shitty ref. He's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet in this business, but he is probably the worst ref to get these big assignments. He's the Max DeLuca of refs.
Yeah. Hey, I was asking this earlier. Is Walsh signed to TKO?
No, he's not. He's signed to 360. Tom Loeffler.
Wow. Okay. So, damn. I mean, they could have.
That's why Boachuk is on the card too.
It don't even make sense, man. They could have. Why didn't they swap these? Why didn't they put Callum Walsh Vargas here and Boachuk Adams there?
I already told you.
But I'm saying, I thought you meant for and Billy Martinez not to steal.
Yeah, I don't understand that one at all. Like they're putting, well, Turkey Al-Sheikh wants his guy to beat up on one of my fighters, Travis Crawford, the Corpus kid from fights out of San Antonio.
Yeah,
he wanted to put him on the main card for the obvious reasons, right?
Right. I understand it, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so why this fight isn't on the main card is beyond me. Because this one is going to be lights out from start to finish.
Yeah, that's going to be.
And I think Brandon Adams is going to do it again. I think he's going to stop Sergey Boachev.
I bet on it.
Good man.
Nah,
Good man.
Yeah, you can't put something that's already happened at plus 700, man. I'm going to take it every time.
Yep, indeed. And look, that's if Katsarakis didn't take a piece of Brandon Adams in that last fight, because that last one was a war, man, on Overtime Boxing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I watched it. I was on a live stream watching it.
Oh, it was beautiful. Now that was a fight. Brandon Adams is a tough dude, man. He can still crack too. I like Brandon Adams with this style. It's a terrible style matchup for Boachev.
Yeah.
Because he's a very awkward puncher, and he can crack, man.
His problem in the last fight, though, he was just hanging out on them ropes too goddamn long.
Well, that had something to do with Katsarakis.
Yeah.
Katsarakis, man.
You know what? He was doing good work against the ropes at times, but the problem is, as you know, Joseph, I mean, when you're ringside, you can't see that shit if you're on the other side.
Yeah, that's a blind spot for the judges at ringside.
He got Boachev on the back foot. He's still in the uppercuts though. This gonna be a war for real.
Yep, this is arguably the best fight of the night.
They came out way too fast.
So can Brandon Adams keep up this pace for 12 hard rounds? That's the question.
Man.
Hey, so what do you think about Nicolas Cage playing John Madden?
What? I ain't even hear about that.
Yeah, they're making a John Madden biopic when he was the coach of the Raiders. Christian Bale is playing Al Davis, and Nicolas Cage is playing John Madden.
Did he gain 100 pounds?
No, they just put a bodysuit, prosthetic. Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
I just wonder how he's doing the voice. Brett Favre is, that's something special.
Right. Yeah, man. I ain't hear about that shit.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, this is a hell of a scrap already.
Yep.
How you doing, Joseph?
Hey, Joey. How you doing, my friend?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, loving life, man. Praise Jesus. Woo!
You excited for this fight to end?
You know what, dude? I'll be honest. I don't care who wins, to be honest. Like you guys, I couldn't care less. I just want this fight not to flounder on the big stage of boxing. This had better deliver. It had better sizzle. With as many eyeballs, they're projecting over 50 million worldwide watching this live.
Damn.
And so if this is a dud, if this is a snoozer like the Madrimov fight, this is not going to be good for the health of the sport.
God damn. Brandon out here throwing hands. Shit.
Oh, man. Joseph, I would have thought you would have compared it to the last super fight that took place 10 years ago in terms of snooze fest.
Look, the tripped out. Hey, Joseph, real quick, bro. That's the tripped out part about it, right? So say it is a snooze fest. You could have had this shit before it, to try to save, you know what I'm saying?
That's why they don't want this before it, because it'll magnify and amplify how terrible the main event's going to be. Right,
at least the majority
to the wall, right?
At least the majority of fans would have got to see two good fights, even if the main event is trash.
Look at I know. That's conventional wisdom, right? And that just makes too much sense. But it's Dana White and Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Yeah.
All Yeah. You don't want a barn burner to be right before the main event. Yeah. Okay, Dana.
I was gonna say,
Is that your head or is your neck just blowing a bubble?
because this card, the way it's ordered, makes no sense. Like Vargas, Walsh, after and Billy Martinez.
Yeah.
Like, and I said this.
He just talked about it.
Yeah, and Gems and I also talked about, like, Vargas just looks like he has no business being in this fight. It doesn't really make a lot of sense considering his level of experience.
Yeah, look, I mean, honestly, guys, look, Boachuk is already wilting under the pressure, man.
Yeah, Adams was throwing hands in that first.
Yep.
He got the better.
Dude, he's a much bigger puncher than Boachuk.
Which is
and
crazy.
We're all seeing why he lost the first one. Boachuk, he's not handling that hard leather to the body and head, man.
But I thought he was handling in the first fight, but he just got caught in between shots, and that's what got him stopped.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's going to get him stopped again tonight.
Man, Brent Adams definitely throwing with bad intentions. I mean, Boachuk doing his thing here and there, but it looks like the harder punches so far have been landed by Adams for sure.
You know, Sergey Boachuk with a name like that, this is when you want Teddy Atlas doing the commentary. Because honestly, that was always one of the joys of watching Friday night fights. Whenever they had an Eastern European fighter, you heard Teddy Atlas murder the surname, right? Hey, it's Sergey Boachuk. Emmanuel Augustus. Ruslan Provodnikov. Oh, poor Teddy. Got fired from ESPN because of a conspiracy theorist. Everything was a robbery if it didn't line up with how he scored the fight.
Hey, it's these. So I see Brandon landing these headshots. It's these body shots that's crazy though. Boachuk definitely landing that uppercut though. Consistently.
Yep. You watch how low his elbows are getting. Oh, dude. Yeah, Boachuk is getting knocked the F out, man, within 7.
What's your timestamp, Joseph?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
You know me. I'm like a minute behind all of you.
Hey, shout out Coach Hector Bermudez, man. Hell no, Coach. Blow by blow for this.
Hey, man, I'm a commentator. I can do it.
Go ahead, Joseph. I'd love to hear it.
Oh, you want me to do this? Okay.
Do your thing, man.
All right. Well, hold on.
Wait. What's your timestamp first?
Okay, it's 2 minutes in round number 2. I'm like a round behind you.
Hell no, this can't work. This can't work.
That's what I'm saying.
You got to talk in the past.
Yep.
Jazz, what's your timestamp?
I'm on. It's funny. I'm on 18 seconds on the ring and 20 seconds on UFC.
Yeah, I was gonna say the ring is faster because I'm on 10 right now.
Yeah, we got the same timestamp. I'm not doing blow for blow on this, bro.
Nah, it's too much.
I'm gonna tell you what big. So Boachuk, I think, did a little better that round, but he's still getting hit by the bigger shots. But how I score, I would call that shit a swing. Shit's going. This is a hell of a pace, man. Coach, where you at, man?
Hey, Joseph, I wanted to ask you a quick question.
Yes, sir.
Do you think that Shakur Teal fight's actually going to get made or no?
Oh, yeah, that's going to get made, and it's going to be a waste of money. It's going to be an absolute snooze fest.
Yes, sir, Coach. Yes, sir.
All right, guys. I switched over to my computer, and I'm looking at the Ring magazine coverage, so maybe I'll be on time with you guys for once. I don't have to worry about Spectrum cable. Right?
Okay, the round started already.
Okay, round number 3, 250 mark.
There we go.
All right, you can do that.
All right, very good. Guys, both men are in the center of the ring. Well, right now, Boachuk trying to actually work behind the jab, but he's getting countered effectively to the body and head. Very creative combination punching from Brandon Adams at this time. And right now, Boachuk, he's standing his ground. He's trying to actually land hard leather, but he cannot match power with Brandon Adams. And this is going to be a problem, guys. He seems to be already wilting under the hard pressure of Brandon Adams. What say you, Ryan?
Right uppercut's been landing for Boachuk. Adams' left eye is starting to swell, so we'll have to monitor that.
There it is, guys. And right now, as Ryan says that, it's an uppercut from Boachuk. But once again, these guys are landing hard leather. It's nonstop action in the center of the ring. Both guys are fighting in a phone booth. So, Ryan, if you were Brandon Adams, would you take a step back to get things from mid to long range, get more leverage on his shots?
No, well, if it's in his game, I would rather Brandon Adams step around instead of straight back. To get the
That's
angle.
a very good observation. Honestly, and Boachuk, he's always found success working behind the jab. He can't seem to establish it tonight, though, with Brandon Adams, well, smothering that jab. It's forcing him to fight at a feverish pace, taking back steps. He's not used to this. Once again, here comes Brandon Adams fighting behind the high guard. He's doing that peekaboo defense. And right now, Boachuk is winning this round, wouldn't you say?
Man, how I score fights, I still have this. I think it can go either way. I like Boachuk's working around them.
Yeah, honestly, in fights like this, I don't envy the job of the judges at ringside.
Nah.
But look, understand this, though, guys. While we're watching this by camera, right, different camera angles, we're not catching the full force and the torque of any of the punches at ringside.
Oh, shit.
That's one thing that you have to take into consideration. Like the judges at ringside, they've got the best seats in the house, and they're catching the full brunt of every single punch. It feels like when you're there ringside, it feels like a kick drum against your chest. Like you can feel the thud of every shot landed. And guys, these guys are landing hard leather.
Yeah, about 20 seconds ago, I think Adams landed a overhand that hurt Boachuk momentarily. But Boachuk,
round number 3 ends, and Ryan, do you think that Boachuk is going to be able to keep up this pace?
I don't know if either fighter is going to be able to keep up this pace.
I tell you what, and you're right. They're already working on the left eye. Good observation of Brandon Adams. And I'll say this, Joey. What does Brandon Adams have to do to start creating separation between him and the gallant Ukrainian?
I'm not gonna lie, I have not been watching this fight right now.
Wait a minute. So you're saying you're gay? Hey, since when did you come out of the closet?
Jesus Christ.
Just jiving, my friend. Just jiving.
I know.
Just call me the new Brian Kenny. Insulting to all the color commentators, right? And round 4 begins, guys, and they both guys meet in the center of the ring. Brandon Adams flicking out the jab now, trying to create some distance, but that's not going to last very long. Sergey Boachuk, I think he's got his best success when he's moving forward, pushing Boachuk back on his back foot, and there he goes to the body again. I really like the creative combination punching of Brandon Adams.
Yeah, that was a good sequence right there.
Excellent, guys. And once again, Boachuk trying to use feints. Come on, dude.
Yeah.
Come on.
Ooh, nice. Nice sequence going body head like that.
In the immortal words of Alexander Usyk, don't push the horses.
He's fainting while Brandon Adams is working. That's a tough time to faint, bro.
Like, why would you faint in the phone booth?
Oof.
Your reaction time is already nothing. Why would you throw feints in a phone booth?
What do you think these guys are averaging? 60, 70 punches a round?
Probably 80.
More. Yeah, more. It's a hell of a pace, man.
Yep. And look, they're already, it's only round 4. It's a minute 40 into round number 4, and they're already pushing their punches, gentlemen. In my opinion, Brandon Adams, because he depends on being explosive, combining speed with power, he's already losing some steam on those shots. And as I say that, he starts to move forward, land some hard leather. But he's taking some on the noggin as well.
Yeah. Now, if he's in shape, he should get past the first 5, 6 at least, and then we'll really start to see it.
Oh, good right hand to the body by
Yeah.
Boachuk.
Both.
I was talking about the left uppercut to the body by Adams after that.
Both guys are exchanging hard leather. And to be honest, yeah, look, flip a coin, guys. Whoever wins this round.
Yeah,
If it's Max DeLuca, he already has Boachuk up 3-0.
Yeah. I'm looking at live bets. It's plus 100 to minus 138. And that's
it's a 50-50 fight, guys. And look, we all knew this going into this.
Yeah, I couldn't believe this odds. The odds were ridiculous.
Yeah, well, it's because of how he fared against a different style matchup in Virgil Ortiz.
Right. No, well, right. You're talking. He's getting credit for the Virgil Ortiz fight. Should have won that fight, by the way. But yeah.
Yeah, well, tomato.
Yeah.
No, I thought he won as well. I thought the knockdowns were the difference maker. I scored it actually 114-112 in favor of Sergey Boachuk.
Brandon Adams starting to get low with that left hook.
Yep. You know what that means, and you notice an end of round number 4, but you notice though that he's starting to throw more arm punches, and it's not being explosive with it. Although they're shown in the replay, the body punches, yeah, they look pretty explosive to me. But Manny Robles doing a great job once again with Brandon Adams, and he has him in great shape, and you wouldn't know it by the looks of it that Brandon Adams just a couple months ago was in a war with Katsourakis. Oh, and there's Fernando Vargas Jr. walking to his funeral. Chingao, man, he's going to get his ass smoked like a brisket. Did I say that live on the air? I didn't mean to. I was just supposed to be thinking that round number 5 begins, guys. And once again, both men meet in the center of the ring. This is all action, guys. And why this isn't on the main card, I have no idea.
Look, if I was forced to pick a winner each round, I'd have this 3-1 Adams.
Yeah,
I'd have it
absolutely. Which means
even personally,
which means that the judges at ringside probably have it 3-1 the other way.
I mean, I can't really be mad.
Am I exaggerating? No.
No. Shit, who knows, man? I mean, again, if I was forced, man, what I would call it is probably 1-1
0-0-4.
1-1 with 2 swings. Yeah.
With that said, Boachuk is still trying to work behind the jab. Nothing doing though. Brandon Adams is on that ass with a series of left hooks.
On that ass.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you see why I get all the big assignments?
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, that'd be entertaining though.
I tell you what, Brandon Adams though, he's looking to load up. He's just, from that range, it's very difficult, and it just proves, Ryan, that being in a phone booth is arguably the safest place to be in a prize fight.
Depends how you in that phone booth.
Yeah. Well, right now, and once again,
ooh, good shot.
Guys are squaring up.
Uh-oh.
Neither guy wants to turn to the side, right, and eliminate half his opponent's targets. Point that shoulder right in his chest. That's what they should be doing. And Brandon Adams is trying to do that at this time.
Oh,
Yeah,
I think
they'd have to change he'd have to change his guard into a half guard to do that though with a frame. But yeah, something's going crazy with the sound.
He was calling a fight in Puerto Rico. Can you guys hear me?
okay. Oh shit! Good body shot by Adams. Ooh, I thought he hurt Bochuk for a second.
I wonder who's. Oh, that might have been Kings and Rejects. Might interfering some shit. I don't know.
Damn, man.
I don't hear no more. All right, so betting the betting sites are favoring Adams right now at minus 250.
I think it's like 3-2 Adams.
That means it's 4-1 Boachuk.
I think they're gonna get a fight to whoever they want to give it to.
I wouldn't be mad either way, personally.
Yeah, honestly, guys, this is a very difficult fight to score.
Yeah, it's gonna be whoever they like.
So it's funny. Teddy Atlas often screams, "They need a national commission." It's like, yeah, look at the government, how it's being run right now. Yeah, that's gonna work.
Right.
Freaking poor Teddy. He lost his marbles.
Oh, Teddy's for the TKO shit?
Oh, geez. Yeah, they had him talking with Stephen A. Smith before about this matchup.
Oh my god, that was so horrible. Like,
yeah, it was cringe, wasn't it?
Teddy just talked in metaphors the entire time when describing the Canelo Crawford fight.
Yeah.
That overhand is money.
Look. Do you see this? Brandon Adams, the skipper's unofficial scorecard, has it 4-1 Adams. How do you like that after 5?
Yeah, well, that was more in line with if I had to pick.
Okay,
Shit.
so that means the judges at ringside probably have it 4-1 the other way. Because how did Skipper have it scored with the heavyweight fight with Jermaine Franklin?
Right.
Yep.
Hey, man.
Yeah, no, I think the whole commentary team had Ditchko up. For sure.
It can't be any worse than that DB3 card back in Top Rank in June. Remember, James?
Look, right now, and I can guarantee you why the gentleman at ringside, Skipper, whoever the hell that is, why he's got it 4-1 Adams, because he's feeling the thud of every shot. Look, Brandon Adams is landing harder leather. Boachuk is throwing arm punches. He usually depends on overwhelming his opponent with volume. And right now, he's not getting to do that. He's used to dictating the pace of the fight. He's not getting to do that. So if you go with who's landing the harder leather and who's dictating the pace of the fight, yeah, you have to favor Brandon Adams. But we'll see if the judges at ringside, if this goes the distance, have it scored that way.
I'll say this much. It looks like Boachuk's volume has dropped.
After the gamblers saw the scorecard or the unofficial joints, definitely went up to minus 500 for Adams.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I tell you what, Adams right now is making Boachuk wilt under the hard pressure.
Yeah, this is definitely Adams' round.
Hey, we have a clinch. Hey, guys, there's a ref in the ring.
Right.
At the 46-second mark of round number 6, both guys are throwing hard leather. And we saw our first clinch of the night. Chihuahua. I tell you what, man, if Brandon Adams just bites down on his mouthpiece and starts unloading, he could get Boachuk out of there. Look at his legs, guys. Look at his legs. They don't look steady. Boachuk right now is beginning to wilt in a major way. Brandon Adams just has to bite down.
That
Go
overhand
all out,
is
brother.
fucking money,
Go all
bro.
out.
That
And I
overhand is crazy.
guarantee you, Manny Robles is seeing this from ringside. End
got
of
a
round
4-2.
number 6.
Got a 4-2 Adams.
Joey, what do you think is happening here? What is your assessment after 6?
It looks like Boachuk is just slowing down from the constant pressure that Adams is putting on him. If anybody's volume has dropped in the past 2 rounds, it's certainly Boachuk. His punches don't have the same pop as they did early on, and it seems as if Adams, although he may be slowing down himself, is able to keep the pressure a lot better than he is. And not to mention, I think just the early body work that he put is starting to play a factor and just break him down to the point for where it looks like Boachuk, if he can't like slow Adams down, whether it's with more volume or just catch him in between punches, it looks like he's going to just break down and fall under pressure.
And the crazy part is Adams looks all right in the corner, man. He don't look super gassed and no shit like he's keeping up with this pace and he looks fine.
He looks in terrific shape. He looks relaxed. He's in great shape. That's what I'm saying. Manny Robles got his man in great shape. And Turkey Al Sheik acting like nothing is going on, sitting next to Jason Statham. So Skipper's unofficial scorecard has it 5-1 Adams, 59-55 after 6. Look, make up your mind, guys. You're talking about me yapping your ears off. Make up your mind. I don't have to do this. Seeing now, someone's complaining in the chat that I'm yapping his ears off.
Oh, bro, we asked him to do the
commentating,
bro, for the fight.
It's
it's all right. I can sit here and just watch it too.
I mean, the thing is, we're on a live stream. People, would you prefer if we're just completely quiet? There's a way of solving that. Just click off the live stream.
And he says, like, no offense, but sheesh. Well, hey,
I told you I wasn't doing blow for blow. He said, Joseph said, volunteered to do it. Cool.
Yeah, look, this is what I do. This is what I do.
I like it. So it is what it is, bro. You don't like it?
Oh, man, I tell you what, Brandon Adams right now, he feels the body language of Sergey Boachuk, and he's starting to load up again, just like he was in the first 2 rounds. Look at this. Brandon Adams is coming on because he can feel Boachuk sliding.
Ooh.
Look at the punches landed, guys. This is ridiculous.
Man, the pace is crazy.
Ooh, that looked like that hurt Boachuk.
Yep. Guys, Brandon Adams is rocking Boachuk right now at 1 minute left in the 7th round.
His elbows immediately dropped after that.
That right hook to the body that's really bothering. I mean, a liver shot, obviously, but that right hook.
Guys, right now, Boachuk is thinking there must be an easier way to make a living.
Oh, yeah, that right hook is bothering the fuck out of Boachuk.
Yeah. Guys, if they score this fight in favor of Boachuk,
then
we
can't,
might
not at this
as well
point.
turn everything off right now.
I mean, I have it, 5-2? What the hell's happening to the stream?
Go back to that body, man. Oh, big overhand.
Oh, my God.
That left hook getting real low, though. Left hook hitting him.
Oh, Chihuahua. Guys, I'm sorry if I'm louder than everyone else. I'll
keep it to a minimum.
Can you actually adjust that?
Yes.
Very good.
Done.
Thank you. Thank
Done.
you, brother. Thank you, Brother Gems.
Better chat.
End of 7. How do I sound now, guys?
Better
Brandon
chat. Let me know.
Adams is smiling in the corner right now. Oh, and Manny Robles is trying to pull his man across the ring. Like, do you see him urging with Boachuk? Hey, you got to push him back. You got to push him back. Don't be sliding backwards. Can you see Robles saying that?
Boachuk got to win all these rounds for me.
Yep. We'll see what happens. And Brandon Adams is ready to work. He's already ready to go. He's smiling at Boachuk. And look, it's 6-1 on Skipper's unofficial scorecard. Yeah, guys, Brandon Adams can fight. This guy is a dog.
All right.
And Boachuk is starting to rethink why he agreed to this fight for the amount of money. Because, look, truth be known, and this is why I favored Brandon Adams going into this fight. Boachuk has had trouble making the weight. Notice that this fight was at the Canelo weight, catch weight.
Was it? Is that 155?
Yep, it was 156 catch weight.
Oh, 156. Again, that right hook to the body that Brandon Adams keeps throwing. If he hits in the right spot, watch that shit buckle Boachuk.
Oh my God!
It's almost reminiscent. It's almost
that swivel jab was nasty.
Of Sergey Liakovich, Layman Brewster, where he keeps on targeting that right hook to the body, taking away the big left hook and the jab of Sergey Boachuk. Notice that Sergey Boachuk doesn't even want to let his left hand go anymore.
That left hook, man.
Guys, this is nonstop action, and why this isn't on the main card, I have no idea.
I gotta give Adams credit. He came in shape for this fight.
Yeah.
Bro,
I mean, both of them really.
A bottle of
I mean, yeah, but with Boachuk, I'm kind of used to this. But with Adams, I didn't know if he could sustain it for this long. But he looks like he's sustaining it better than Boachuk.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he looked good. He looked good on the chair.
Yep, and he's landing the harder, more effective shots. He's consistently pushing Boachuk back. Look at Boachuk now using his shoulder like Sergey Kovalev. He's trying to use the shoulder to create that much needed distance between the both of them.
Shit. Wait, he hurt? Or is he? I can't even tell, fam. Well, Boachuk foot. Oh shit.
No, Boachuk's hurt.
Damn,
Oh, so he was here.
Damn, this damn stream.
Yeah, sometimes Boachuk's footwork is so weird that you can't really tell if his, if his legs are buckling, but I think he was hurt that time.
Guys, Brandon Adams feeling good about himself, starts strutting a la Marvin Hagler back to the corner. Yeah, Boachuk's in trouble, guys.
I need this knockout, man.
Oh, he got caught the exact same way he did in the first fight, in between punches with his hand
Look
down.
at that. Yep. Big left hook.
He lucky it wasn't
right
super.
in the noggin.
It wasn't really on the button. It was wide. He lucky it was more of a slap this time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because we already know what would have happened if it wasn't. We've seen this before. We already know he can get knocked out by Adams.
What round is it? 8?
9.
Round number 8 coming
up. 9.
Oh, it's 9. My apologies, guys.
All right, come on, Brennan. Let me get this money, bro.
Nah.
Round number 9 begins, guys. Both men meet in the center of the ring. And look at the
Oh
body.
my God.
Let's go. Let me get this money.
Pushes him back with a jab.
4 piece.
Wait, what are you?
Brandon Adams doing? Trying to do the Ollie shuffle? He is
Nah.
easily the fresher man in the ring. He's now showboating. I don't know if that's a good idea right now.
I want him
but
to go
he's
to work.
trying to send a message mentally.
I was gonna say, James, what do you see? Because it doesn't look like Adams is trying to go to work right now.
Nah, he landed a 4-piece. You ain't see that? That was a big overhand too.
Guys, he is brimming with confidence right now. Ryan, what does that mean usually in the 9th round?
Shit, I don't know what you're talking about. What?
He is
What happened?
brimming with confidence. That means he knows he's winning this fight.
Oh, for sure.
Look,
Yeah.
so why is this fight only 10 rounds? I'll tell you why. Because Boachuk can't make weight. He should move up to middleweight, but he knows he doesn't have the power for the division.
Adams not going for it, man.
He's going for the win. He knows he's up on the judges' scorecards, and he's just coasting right now. He's doing a victory lap, guys.
We need that
Is
knockout.
this going to pay off for him, or is he going to end up regretting this like Oscar De La Hoya versus Felix Trinidad?
Oh no, that was totally different.
Nah, that man completely like just turned off the gas.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Watch this. It's going to be scored a draw.
No way. No way.
So if this is scored a draw, I'd have no hope at all. But oh shit. Hey, all right. His knees buckled. Brandon, come on, man.
I'm telling you, Brandon, all he needs to do is put his foot on the gas and he wins this fight.
I definitely got his 7-2 right now.
Easily. Guys, Brandon Adams, this fight is all Brandon Adams.
Jesus.
And he knows it. He's smiling.
How the hell can he still have that much pop on his punches? Oh, wow. You saw what he did with it?
So, guys, with that said, you can understand now why no one wants to fight Katsourakis at 54.
Huh. Oh, good uppercut. He should have finished that step around though. What man, bro? It looks like he could get him out of there if he wanted to, but
look, guys, fun fact. Jaron Boots Ennis turned down a fight with Katsourakis.
I didn't know that.
Yep. Ronnie Shields loves that fight. But Jaron Boots Ennis and Eddie Hearn turned it down. And they elected to go with the South American fighter. One more round to go, guys.
They turned it down. That's interesting. Now, how was it offered?
Jandro says, Kellerman keeps talking about UFC. Jeez. Yeah.
During
guys, this? Yes, during this. Why do you think we're doing the commentary here?
Look, now, hey, how did Caracas and them turn it down though? Or I'm sorry, how did Boots and them turn it down? Wouldn't the offer come from Boots? Or
no.
Eddie?
No.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, I heard Boots and them. There was a lot of fights that.
Here's the story. Boots floated out a low ball offer to Katsourakis, thinking that he was going to turn it down, and he accepted. And Boots decided to go with the South American anyway. What does that tell you?
Fuck! I should have bet money line.
Yeah.
You bet knockout?
Hell yeah, bro! It already happened. It was at plus 700, and it already happened, fam. I explained this.
I would have thought that Brandon Adams would have knocked out Boachuk again as well.
Wait a minute.
Oh shit! I thought his legs danced a little bit. Oh,
that double left hook was a thing of
beauty.
He hurt. Here it comes. He hurt Boachuk.
His legs are dancing.
Yep.
Let's go, Brandon.
Come on now. In the immortal words of Lennox Lewis, he's
low high, man.
Hey,
low high.
He beating the shit out this man.
Come on, Adams.
3 to the body, 4 up top. Or overhand, actually.
Yeah, Boachuk, say goodbye to that rematch with Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Oh, he was never going to get that shit. Virgil Ortiz was not going to fight this man again.
After this, I think he would easily.
Yeah, but who? I mean, damn. I mean, at least fight Adams then.
Yeah.
Hell no. And I say hell no, not because I wouldn't want it. Hell no, as if they would take it.
Virgil Ortiz, look, Brandon Adams is
Mm.
one of those guys that's viewed as more risk than reward.
Yeah. I mean, mind you, then again, I wouldn't pass it. Put it. Oh my God. I wouldn't
Guys,
put it
and
past
look,
Ortiz.
and I know someone asked earlier
Mm.
what your thoughts were for Spence versus Charlo. But guys, let's put this in perspective. How would a fight against Brandon Adams look for Errol Spence Jr.?
I mean, I honestly,
Probably be bad off the layoff and off that bad of a loss.
it's a grueling ass fight to come back to.
That's all you need to know. Guys,
That'd be a
Spence
fucked
is
up fight.
shot. He's shot. He has no business being in the ring again.
Damn, man.
But I mean, the same. But we don't even know in regards to Jamel Charlo because he hasn't been gone for that long. Yeah, James, doesn't look like you're getting your money, man.
Bro, that shit, hey, it's crazy, man. Even though Boychuk lost by knockout in the first fight, this motherfucker's got a beard. Like,
yeah,
he's crazy, bro. He's taking so many huge punches. It's ridiculous.
It's just because the thing is, James, I just think he just got caught completely relaxed in between punches because he was winning that first fight, apparently.
Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
Sergey Boychuk knows he lost. Look at his face. Brandon Adams knows he won. And look at the body language, guys. Look at Manny Robles' face. He knows his guy lost.
Hey, Joey. Joe, you there? Anyway, bro, that's the third upset of the night.
Just fourth red in a row.
Dominic sign for Canelo Álvarez? Is that what you're saying?
Nah, I don't know. Nah, I don't know about that, but I'm just saying that's the third upset of the night. That's crazy.
I'll tell you what's not going to be an upset. Fernando Vargas Jr. versus Callum Walsh.
Oh, it better not be.
Dude, Fernando Vargas is going to get his ass whooped, guys.
Nah, if they don't get this shit to Brandon Adams, or if this isn't, I mean, so after the 6th round, that shit was pretty much all Adams, man. So
yep.
I don't
look, after the third round, it was all Brandon Adams.
I mean,
it was just clear after the 6th round, but I would say I would give him again. Hold on, there we go.
Brandon Adams knows he's smiling.
Separation. I think Adams had enough separation in this fight. All right, with that, the official decision is in. Here is Joe Martinez.
This the UFC joint, so it's a little behind.
It's a draw.
No,
I'm kidding.
Judge Eric Cheek scores it 99-91.
Oh,
damn.
And
Shit.
German both see it 98-92.
All right, cool.
All three in favor.
Yeah, they gave it to Brandon Adams.
Decision,
of course.
Brandon the Killer.
All right.
Well, the right man won. Good. There's hope. There's light at the end of the tunnel, guys.
There was reports that Boychuk turned down. Now you could obviously say that whether this is true or not, Joseph. But there was reports that saying Boychuk turned down Jaron Ennis to pursue the Adams fight. Is there any truth to that or no?
No, not at all. Because the Jaron Boots Ennis fight is obviously more money. Why would you fight Brandon Adams, a guy who's viewed by most in the junior middleweight division as more risk than reward, for lesser money? Jaron Boots Ennis never floated that offer to 360 Promotions. Never.
So it's just another one of Eddie's lies.
Yeah, of course. The used car salesman? Yeah.
Man.
Like this is something that I always like to do on my channel, right? Like, what would Eddie say? How would he promote a fight between Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson? Like, how would he promote that fight? Well, guys, look at the ring IQ combined. Now, this is going to be an absolute banger. It's going to be a masterclass. I mean, both guys' skills are absolutely off the charts. And the winner of this fight is arguably the most skilled in that division.
I like the fight simply just due to the fact that it's arguably the best at 35 versus the best at 140. But I also know the match.
So what you're saying is that you like watching paint dry.
I mean, at the end of the day, we can't. It's like certain matchups. It's just the styles of it. It's just something that we just can't avoid. But at the same time, it's just an intriguing matchup just based off of the names and just the the quality of each fighter, because both are widely known, highly regarded, highly skilled, and very accomplished. I rather
sell tickets.
I mean, who in their division can?
In their division, nobody, especially Richardson Hitchens.
Yeah, because to this day, I can't understand how Tio and Hitchens didn't get far when considering the fact that they have the same management and they both fought on the zone recently.
Guys, what I want to know is what you guys both think. I want to hear your opinion, both Joey and Ryan. What do you think about Lamont Roach Jr. fighting Isak Pitbull Cruz?
I honestly think that's a tough fight for Lamont, truthfully. I don't think that fight he's gonna I don't know if he's gonna whoop Isak Cruz's ass, because I don't know if he has it in his bag to fight the proper fight like Rayo and others to simply box Isak Cruz. If he can, then he can win it. But if he can't and he's more stationary, then it's gonna be a tough ass fight for him.
In my opinion, he thinks the only reason why he took this fight is he thinks he's catching Isak Cruz at the right time. He thinks this guy is shop worn, and he may be right.
I mean, I'm hoping. Oh, James, what are you gonna say?
I'm trying to get to the Netflix joint.
Yeah.
And for some reason, it's not letting me click on it.
Oh no, I'm watching it right now. I'm looking at Canelo knockout plan, punch Triple G, drop Gennady Golovkin, not Golovkin, Berlanga, Ryder.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
But
that guy doesn't exist any longer. We all know that Canelo has slid considerably. That's why this is a 50-50 fight to most people who know what they're looking at.
I mean, I just hope
to say that again. Yeah.
I just hope this fight is
You know what? I'm buffering right now on Netflix as well.
Oh shit.
I'm not buffering right now, but if you are, that's a problem.
Nah, remember it happened at different times for different people.
Oh my god, I couldn't even watch the Taylor Serrano fight.
Yep.
I missed half of that damn fight for how bad it is. I swear to God, that better not happen, man.
Once again, guys, they haven't gotten rid of the bugs. They're expecting an audience of over 50 million worldwide.
That's like half the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. I don't know what the fuck is going on at
Greatest
first.
switch hitter in the history of boxing, and likely the meanest.
So, Ryan, what is your over-under on a network paying the licensing fee for Floyd Mayweather versus Mike Tyson next year?
My shit buffering already.
It's
Say it
buffering
again
for me now. That's why I'm bringing up Tyson versus Mayweather.
Yeah, ask it again, Joseph.
So what is the over-under on a network paying the licensing fee for Mayweather versus Tyson?
Oh, who fucking cares?
Because after the last debacle, Netflix isn't interested.
Shit, what about Tank Jake Paul? That's gonna crash even worse than Tyson Jake Paul, in my opinion.
You're gonna be surprised.
Really?
Both guys have mainstream juice.
No. I'm saying it's gonna crash.
Aside from being a commentator, I'm actually in this business as a promoter, publicist. Yeah.
No, Joseph. When I say crash, I mean Netflix is gonna crash for how for how successful the amount of viewership that fight's going to
I
get.
understand now. I'm sorry.
No,
Thank
you're
you, brother.
fine. You're fine. Yeah. No, I'm like thinking if Jake Paul, Mike Tyson did that, I can only imagine what Jake Paul, Gervonta Davis will do.
Dude, it's going to be the biggest fight of the year. And that's not a joke.
Biggest
guys.
exhibition.
Yeah, it's an exhibition. Yeah. Okay, it's
Hey,
buffering.
all
I'm
right,
right
hold on.
now staring
Anybody,
at Canelo's ugly mug.
real quick, chat. Anybody having problems with Netflix, bro?
We had a bunch of people saying no buffering.
It's buffering for me.
Yes.
Loading stream. Come on now. Dude, and we're not even approaching the main event. This is not a good sign if it's already buffering now. Look, this is the problem with having an event in Vegas because no one goes to the arena or to the stadium until
All right.
Co-main?
the co-main event starts, right?
Everybody's the chat saying no buffer so far. I'm cool. I mean, after that first time, it's been cool for me. So
Okay,
we'll
right
see.
now it's good. I'm good now.
I'm in the stadium filling up. I mean, it's trickling in.
Guys, friends of mine who are in Vegas said that the tickets were slashed 60%.
Damn.
Today.
I thought this was going to be the third biggest gate in boxing history.
Yeah, that's Dana White, full of shit. He's the American Eddie Hearn. He's so full of shit, his eyes are brown.
Shout out to Sean Zettel for putting him in that position.
What I'm shocked about is no one else asked about this. Not even the cheap imitation of President Obama, Radio Raheem.
Yeah. Everybody was just talking about because the thing is, what's his name? Dana White was trying to throw it at Sean, like, "Oh, you have no questions about the fighters." What questions? What questions can he ask that aren't going to be asked 100 different times? That was the most interesting part of that entire press conference. Let's be completely honest here.
It was Sean Zettel, and now he's a meme. And I'm like, guys, this used to be the regular 20 years ago. Like when I was in this business as a beat writer, that was the norm. Everyone asked the hard questions because we were real journalists back in the day. Now, all these YouTube clowns, dude, they're just glorified fans with a camera and a mic. They're just happy to be there. And I'm not exaggerating. Sean Zettel was the only one who was asking the real questions. That's why no one was credentialed from boxing scene.
You think he's
That's
going
the
to
real
be?
reason, guys.
Do you think he's going to be barred from showing up to future shows that are ran by TKO?
So when Dana White said, "Hey, you know what? Get with me one-on-one interview." Yeah, what are the chances of Sean Zettel getting a one-on-one interview now?
I'm sure if they would have done their background on Sean Zettel, they never would have let him do that, even if he never would have pulled that stunt. They would have just saw, oh, he's been talking about the Ali acts. Well, we're definitely not going to do an interview with him, and just in case if he brings
it. You this, he's never going to be credentialed again. Do you remember, guys, when PBC first became a thing? Do you remember how they treated the boxing media?
I don't remember actually.
The same way.
Well, when what's his name? Al Heyman was trying to take over boxing.
Yep. He treated everyone the same way. He just catered to the mainstream media and didn't credential any of the boxing press. Not even Fat Dan Raphael.
I could when Sean Sattel did I could not. I was genuinely, my jaw dropped. But then again, I should not be surprised, because if there's if there's one reporter that still holds a great degree of integrity, it is Sean Sattel.
Yep.
It doesn't look like he ever really got away from what he represents in terms of boxing integrity.
I'll tell you what, I tip my do-rag to Sean Sattel. He was the only one with the stones to ask the serious questions. Look, you know it's bad when even Radio Raheem asked Canelo about David Benavidez. Like, why didn't anyone ask, hey, you know what, Canelo? It's easy for you to say, you know what, when you step in the ring with me, you're going to see something different. Yeah, how come you're not saying that to David Benavidez? Or where's the Dimitri Bivol rematch? Hey, what risks are you taking in this fight? Terence Crawford is taking all the risks.
I will say this much: if he ends up losing, whoo.
Yep. Hey, brother. Hey, brother.
But
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. I tell you what, Terence Crawford right now deserves a ton of credit for moving up 2 weight divisions and taking on this fight. And in my opinion, he is catching Canelo at the right time, because we've all seen it. Canelo cannot pull the trigger like he used to. He doesn't have the reflexes like he used to. In my opinion, Terence Crawford is catching him at the right time. What say you, Joey?
I mean, I agree. It's there's no question about it. Canelo's clearly on the decline. I felt like that since really after Bivol. It just looks as if Canelo, it's just his counterpunching is far less frequent than what it used to be. He used to be far more willing to make you pay for throwing certain punches, while now it's mostly just high guard, occasionally active, and then pick you apart, but mostly just fighting behind the jab, applying pressure, and trying to hit you with loaded shots on the arms and elbows. He's just trying to break you down around before he can actually get inside. But before, there was a little bit more nuance with the counter punching. So throwing a jab against Canelo in the past was a lot more dangerous than it is now.
Yep. Because he loads up with the kitchen sink on every shot. And he fights in spurts again, like he did at 152 or 154.
Yeah.
Right? Or even at Canelo weight of 155. Look, if someone is asking, oh, what risk did Crawford take? Okay, he's moving up 2 weight divisions. What do you mean, what risks is Crawford taking? That is like the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. What risks are Crawford taking? He's moving up 2 weight divisions.
If Bud wins, I'm getting banned from a lot of channels.
Dude, are you kidding me? Dude, is that a serious question?
I mean, it's not surprising, Joseph. I mean, there's a lot of narratives floating out here that people tend to believe. So,
are you saying they're canalitos?
Not even, or maybe they are.
So that's what we call us Hispanics. That's what we call Canelo dick riders.
Nah, it's not even that. It's not even all the way that. I mean, it's still some disgruntled Spence fans out here too.
Oh my gosh. I saw that one tweet. I thought, I'm like, man, people just out here humiliating themselves. They're like, you broke my heart with Spence, but Canelo's gonna pay it back. I'm like, this is pathetic.
What the fuck is this ring entrance?
Oh, it's my boy Travis Crawford.
Them the bodyguard?
From Corpus Christi, Texas. He's a 20-1 betting underdog.
I can't believe this came before Chuck Adams.
Yep. Yep.
Like, I don't mind fights like this being on the card, but this is clearly a preliminary. This guy, what round do you think this fight's going to end? 2, 3?
3. Yep, 3's good.
Oh, Jens, let's do that. Let's. You want to do what we typically do with Ali, or not for this fight?
What you mean?
Pick the
Oh,
round.
this fight right here.
Yeah.
Bro. So who? What did Joseph say?
3.
You said 3? Okay, Joseph.
How many rounds is it?
Yep. And look, I love
I don't
Travis.
know, actually. Let me
He's a great
check.
kid. He's a good kid. But look, he wasn't flown in to win.
It's 10 rounds, right?
It's a 10 rounder?
It's not going to go 10 rounds. You could put it
All
at
right.
16 rounds. It wouldn't matter.
All right, I
There's
got
no reason
all right,
why
so
Turkey Al-Sheikh wants his guy to fight my guy, Travis Crawford.
Yeah, it's 10 rounds.
Joseph, you got 3. I got give me 5.
All right, fuck it. I'll say 4.
All right. All right.
So, how much we doing this time?
Do we want to do money?
Isn't that what we typically do?
Yeah.
Hey, you've got my cash app, brother.
We can do it a light $10.
Like 10.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it like 10.
All right. I'm glad. I like my chances now that Ali's not here.
Man, yeah,
Guys,
Ali definitely.
once again, guys, look,
lucky motherfucker.
between Canelo and
Yeah.
Crawford, none of us on this panel give 2 shits about who wins this fight, right? We care about the health of the sport. If this fight sizzles and creates drama and excitement on the big stage, that's great for all of us because the health of the sport wins. We don't care about who wins, right? As long as it's exciting and people are buzzing about it the next day.
Bro, past that I'm cool with Coach Red. Yeah, he's right.
Dude, look.
Really
Don
correct.
Carvin once told me before the Mayweather-Pacquiao fight, he said, well, as much hoopla is being made about this fight, it had better sizzle or else it's not going to be good for the health of the sport. Guess what? He was right. We're still in this business trying to shake the stench off of Mayweather-Pacquiao. And this is our opportunity. Guys, if this resembles paint drying, then no one's going to win in this business. It's going to be felt even at the club level.
Man, I remember how many.
Michael Buffer is announcing all 4 fights on this card.
Okay.
Yeah, that means he got
80,000.
Nah, I heard it was like 250 grand a shot.
You want? I thought it was 20.
I know exactly how much Michael Buffer's making for this fight card.
How much?
30,000.
That's it?
What do you mean that's it? He's announcing 4 fights and he's making 30 grand.
Yeah, I thought he used to make 20 grand per announcement.
No. It's usually 25 grand per card.
Right? Oh, okay.
Where the fuck I heard that from? They sent me off.
Look, my brother Thomas Triber, right, who announced the Wednesday dismal fight card. For 5 bouts, he got paid 5 grand.
Yeah.
That's why. No wonder you said, what do you mean that's it? It's just
it's like, dude, come on now, dude. 30 grand for 4 bouts. Come on, dude. Joe Martinez, I guarantee you he got paid 10 grand. Doing the undercard.
Muhammad. Okay. 4 is a lucky number, man.
3.
I got 5, bro.
Okay, starting off with the feint. Oh. Caught him with a double jab cross.
Come
Did
on,
that
Travis.
land?
Nah, he blocked it.
Okay. Already trying to counter with uppercuts, I see.
Nice overhand though. What weight class is this?
35.
How
Nice
tall is
jab.
Abigail?
Yeah, he looks pretty damn tall. Nice step back 3. He definitely likes to fight mid-range to outside. Good stab, even though he kind of fell into it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many risks Crawford's going to take here trying to land shots, bro. He might have to push the pace to get him out of there. Start stepping to him.
Nice overhand. Oh, shit. Good 3 to the body.
Yeah, that was a nice little body shot. Uh-oh. We might both lose. We might all lose.
Nah, don't say that. Oh, Jesus. Good thing he pulled from that overhand.
If anything, I'm favoring the 3 right now.
Come on, Travis.
3 was my
Go, baby.
original, but I let Joseph have it, so I say, fuck it, I'll take 4.
Look, man. I know where Travis actually was when he was preparing for this fight, and trust me when I tell you, he's gonna get his ass whooped.
Damn.
It's 2 minutes. What timestamp do you guys have?
50.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a minute behind you.
Sheesh.
Because I had to
Okay,
go to
so
Netflix.
he's using the active guard right now, Travis. But he keeps pairing with the same hand. I wonder if what's his name is going to do something about that. Nice job.
Somebody throwing single shots like this, you just in an active high guard, pretty much stationary. I don't know what you think you're going to land from that, man. How you think you're going to counter off of that? He's got to get his timing down to counter anything or to be effective countering anything. And he's getting beat up while he's trying to do that, if he's trying to do that.
What you think, James? You think my boy could fight these guys?
Fuck no.
Who's your boy?
No, I mean he could fight. I mean the Crawford guy.
Damn. So Joseph, one of my old fighters from the gym I train fighters at, he was actually on the preliminaries. His name is Martin Caraballo, and
Caraballo. Yeah, man, he's a good fighter.
Yeah, he just he just had an off night today. So
Oh shit! Netflix showing ads in the middle of the program, regardless of what.
No, Chingao.
Damn, bro. Them 2-minute joints.
Ooh, good 3-2. Ooh, another good 3-2.
I got you, Jake. Finally want to be on the panel, huh?
Finally, only took the biggest fight of the year. I'm gonna say one of the other person who made the film studies.
Oh, Chingao, dude. The ads are not good, guys.
Yeah, I got the. I'm not.
There's my boy, Louis Villarreal, head coach, head trainer.
I didn't even know I paid for this shit. The upgraded without the ads.
Wait, you guys got ads?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Shit. I guess I got the ad-free version.
Yeah, me too. I ain't even remember paying for that shit. Uh-oh, Crawford finally landed something.
Are you behind?
Me?
Yeah. What did he land?
Cross. Let me see. Alakale head flip back, right?
Oh shit, maybe I'm behind. What's your time stamp?
Now has 3 right hands he done landed.
Oh, okay.
He's slower than Molasses. Look, I love the Corpus
This is
kid.
better.
He's slower than Molasses guys.
Y'all notice? Y'all notice what I was saying about the active high guard and being stationary?
Yep.
And Alakale throwing one shot at a time. You can't really do shit with the active high guard until you get the timing now. But now that Crawford is actually walking forward, now that shit can work for you. Now you can still be in range to counterpunch after you block something with the active high guard.
Yeah, but you have to have a strategy to win. He's got a strategy to survive. He got a paid vacation to Vegas.
No, he actually put some effort in this round. That was terrible.
Okay. Yeah.
Axiom blurs. How you gonna have to retry?
Yeah. Oh, Chingao.
You're gonna have to retry. Hey, look, man. Let me set this rule again, bro. If you definitely had the same name you got in the chat, man.
Kid Corpus is doing okay. I don't know if
panel,
he's trying to win, but he's doing okay.
The panel is open, but you had the same name that you got in the chat. Damn, they waited 5 minutes to.
You got spam now on your chat.
Yeah, I know. I got it on. I got it on subscribers only 5 minutes. And
you should have put an hour.
Nah.
Oh boy, Kid Corpus is now tying up. That's not good. Yeah. Anyway, I'm probably a minute behind you guys.
Yeah, I see you, bro. Yeah, it said there was something wrong with the first time you tried.
All right, Joseph, this is your round.
There it is.
Oh, you're
But
wrong.
if you ask me,
what's up with this screen though?
Alakale looks
it's just
dry.
good looking.
He didn't even look warmed up when he got in the ring.
What voice was that?
That was Axiom. Axiom, what's up, bro?
Hey, doing well, James.
Why can't I see anybody else on the panel?
Opinion on
that's the picture.
You got an opinion on events tonight?
Some upsets, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. 3 of them so far.
I like Boachuk too, but yeah, full respect.
Okay, Alakale doesn't like clinching or something.
Brandon Adams came in tremendous shape, man. That shit was ridiculous. Really, that pace and being able to do that throughout.
Abel Sanchez in the corner of Alakale.
Gems, I think we're all losing. This pace slowed the fuck down.
I'm telling you, Crawford started doing better when he started walking forward with this shit.
Yeah, it doesn't look it. As a matter of fact, now I have a feeling that this fight's actually going to go 10 for some reason.
No, gosh, I hope not.
Ooh, did he catch Alakale there?
Yeah, he touched him with that right hand for sure.
Ooh, good uppercut on the inside.
Yeah, Alakale doesn't look warm, man. He looks bone dry. That's not a good thing. Joey, explain to them why.
I mean, if you're bone dry like that, if you're not warm, you're essentially you don't want to be caught out cold in the middle of a fight.
That's right. And if you come to the ring bone dry,
Yeah. Shout out. It was I could have explained that way better.
No, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right.
Yeah, if you go out cold, your shots are unnatural. You know, you have to think about it too much.
If you come into a fight bone dry, guys, it takes you at least 3 rounds to get warmed up. That's not good. That's not good. You risk getting caught cold within the first 3 rounds.
This is a competitive ass round.
He's lucky he's fighting the Corpus Kid right now. If you were fighting a legitimate contender, you would have been on his ass already.
Yeah, we saw we've seen Ali Kell already, man. We knew he wasn't it, but yeah,
Well,
Crawford
Turkey Al-Sheikh seems to think so.
Yeah, well,
I don't actually know how much Turkey knows about boxing, to be honest.
No, he's a glorified fan with a deep pocketbook. Let's be honest.
Oh, we all know that. I mean, you could just tell by the matchups.
So is that why he said no more Tom and Jerry fights, and then he puts Crawford in the ring with Canelo?
I mean,
Guys, if this is entertaining, I'll be surprised.
I hope it is. I really do.
Man, it had better sizzle.
Like, I don't need Crawford to stand toe to toe with Canelo. I think that would be just stupid. But at the same time, I either expect one or two things: a competitive fight or just a one-sided masterclass. And I don't want to see that from Canelo, because that would just mean that, well, that would just be Canelo Charlo again, and that was not an entertaining fight whatsoever.
yeah, I tuned out of that one, even on live stream, bro.
Yeah.
James, how many hours did you pull though before that fight?
How many what?
Hours. You were streaming fair while for that, weren't you?
Oh yeah. Was that one of them joints I did the 9 hours for?
Dude, it was like the long shift, brother.
Yeah, that shit.
I would have been pissed.
I was in chat for like 4 hours and you were still going.
Yeah.
That was a
What are you, Jerry Lewis?
No, that's why I appreciate people coming up to the panel, because y'all give me a chance to get something to drink, use the bathroom, and you know what I mean? Let my dog out.
You could have gone without saying that, but that's okay.
What?
Oh, that's never mind. That's what my girlfriend says. Never mind.
Oh, let the dog out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you. Man, you got them old school references.
Yeah,
man.
I know. Yeah, my age is showing. Yeah.
Oh shit, I forgot. This is my round.
Nah, bro, ain't none of us winning, Joey.
Yeah, we lost, bro.
Yeah, we lost big time. Yeah. Dude, how
Hey,
small is that ring though, guys?
Is it small?
Yeah.
It's tiny. It's like a 17-foot ring.
Nah,
That's
this thing
not
looks.
good for Crawford.
This looks standard.
No, it's not 3 feet.
You should. This is not 20.
No, Canelo's the A side, brother.
Wasn't
Turkey
Canelo
about-
complaining about how the fact that the ring wasn't small enough or something?
No, this is a 17-foot ring. It's not 20 by 20.
Joseph, wasn't Turkey talking about having like a mechanical shrinking ring or something?
Oh no, that was
That was a goof. That was a goof.
Ah, it was a goof. My bad.
And I'm glad you brought that up, because I can't believe how many intelligent fight fans actually fell for that, right? Because
Sorry, that's
there's
my
no
bad.
way a commission would ever go along with that. The commissions are all in favor. Like, the ring size is always negotiated in the contract.
Okay, Alakel, excuse me.
Yeah, gloves and ring, right? Gloves and ring.
The ring itself is big as shit. It's just that big ass Netflix motherfucking banner. It's I see what you're saying.
I was gonna say, this
full
ring
respect
doesn't.
to Sean Zettel for putting it on Dana as well. Full respect to Sean Zettel.
Yes.
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 No,
Yeah.
he was the only journalist that actually showed up.
Nah, Crawford. Crawford not going down from these shots.
Yeah, he's actually looking good.
Ladies, we got our first decision. I'm calling it now.
Oh, Chingao.
Ooh.
So you mean we have to sit through 6 more rounds of this shit?
Oh yeah.
Can you live bet
Isn't that nice?
Are you betting decision, James?
if you could live bet?
I think honestly, the way the pace is moving, I that's probably not even good money.
Oh no, you know what? Yeah, they're not even offering prop line. Only 2-way and 3-way.
So here in Australia, people said like Jake Paul versus Tyson was 100% meme, but people here are also saying Canelo versus Crawford is like 60% meme. What do you think about that?
What?
Oh, he's
what?
He's Jake. So Jake Paul Tyson is like 100% bullshit exhibition type deal. And,
okay.
And Canelo Crawford is 60%.
No, this is actually a 50-50 fight. That's why all the intrigue.
Really?
So
I thought it was just the names for the intrigue. It's 50-50. I couldn't see that. I think just Canelo either injures him and Crawford realizes that Canelo's thick. And I was like, I think it's possible that it just goes the distance and Crawford's on his feet for 12. Like, I just can't see it any other way, right?
What's your name, brother? My apologies.
Axiom, man. Axiom.
Axiom. My apologies. Good to meet you, my friend. My name's Joseph.
Respect, Joseph. I've heard you speak before, bro. Yeah, I'll enjoy your commentating.
Thank you, my friend. God bless you, brother. And look, I'll say this. Canelo, the reason why he took this fight, and keep in mind, he's been preparing his body for an entire year because he's targeted Canelo because he sees what we all have seen. Canelo is not the same fighter. He can't pull the trigger like he used to. His reflexes aren't the same. You can hit this version of Canelo. This isn't Hamburger Langa. This isn't Jaime Munguia, who likes to block punches with his face. This is Terence Bud Crawford. This is a 50-50 fight. And with that good, that Victor Conti has furnished him with.
Oh, no, don't.
No. Look. I'm in this business, so I can say this. Every fighter on the elite level. So you mean to tell me you don't think that Canelo Álvarez is enjoying that Reynoso 57 steak sauce right now?
Oh, come on. We all know this.
Okay. So guys,
that is a topic I'd like to get into one day. Probably not here, but
Not
it'd be
here.
nice to hear the cleanest fighters. Who's the cleanest fighters? You know, how clean is it? How clean's Bivol? How
I
clean's
am not
Beterbiev?
interested in talking about that shit at all.
May the best juiced man win.
All I'm gonna say is, man, 6 fighters, bro. 6 fighters. That is not. Hey, I didn't know anything about this. All right.
Rest in peace, Flojo.
Okay, nice little pull counter from
Who was the 6? Because I thought a couple of them got cleared or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I just remember it being more than 4 or 5. I don't know if it was 6, but it was a lot of them motherfuckers, bro. And they all came from the same place.
Anyway, man, moving along.
Yeah,
I'm going to interject a bit of journalism here, right? Not allowing, once again, this is Dana White's oversight. This is what he doesn't know about boxing. If he were smart, he would have allowed Mauricio Suleiman to interject open scoring in this fight. That would have made it a lot more exciting to have these scorecards announced after the 4th round and after the 8th round. But now he says, hey, you know what, Mauricio Suleiman, he's not allowed inside the ring or anywhere near the ring. And so, like this fight, if Terence Crawford thinks he's winning on the scorecards, he's going to put it in cruise control and he's going to stay away and not going to engage.
I mean, with Canelo Álvarez, though,
it's the biggest oversight in this fight, not
That would be-
allowing open scoring.
That would be not knowing the assignment.
I was gonna say it's Canelo
Yeah, I agree
Álvarez.
with James
Even
there.
if you
Yeah.
like, we saw with Dimitri Bivol. Like this is my personal. I had Bivol up by the 12th round, 8-3, 7-4 worst, right? And
You're
even
giving
then,
way too much credit to the judges at ringside. Once again, look at Canelo going into that fight. He had just mowed through the 168-pound division.
no,
Knocked everyone out.
So Joseph, my point is, with that being said, even with that like on my mind, at the same time, I'm like, Bivol still got to win this 12th round because it's Canelo at the end of the day. We saw him get 6 rounds against Floyd. We saw him get 10 rounds against Triple G. We saw him get 7 rounds. I mean, the Lara fight is forgivable, but others.
So you mean to tell me you think the judges don't look at the handicapper's odds before going into this fight?
Well, I'm sure they look at everything in regards to Canelo.
The Bivol fight.
Hmm?
What were the odds going into the Bivol fight?
Oh, I think Bivol was like or Canelo was like a -500 going into that fight.
Exactly. What are his odds going into this fight?
Like shit, like -150.
Exactly. So guys, don't fool
minus
yourself.
180.
My
Don't
bad.
fool yourself. He's not going to get as much credit for the close competitive rounds, except for Max DeLuca.
It's Steve Weisfield and Tim Cheatham.
Vegas still. Vegas.
Look, I already told you my prediction.
If it's a draw, I mean, that would. I still think that would be, what do you call it? A praise from like, and it's a draw. I still think that'd be praise on Crawford's end, mind you, not too much because at the end of the day,
I agree
at the
with
end of
that.
the
I
day,
agree with
he didn't win the titles, but at the same time, Canelo couldn't beat him either at his own weight class. No rehydration clause.
Guys,
And
wake me up when this fight is over.
I said it. This fight's going the distance. We all lost miserably. There's not going to be a single knockdown.
Oh my goodness.
Do you guys think Canelo has lost some power? Everyone says he's lost a step or two, but has he lost the power? They say power's the last to go. People say power's the last.
Explosive as he used to be.
Okay.
He's not nearly as explosive. Guys, why do you think Crawford wanted this fight?
I mean,
I think Crawford wanted it because there was no other good options to this level.
Real quick. You must make yourself be known in the chat before you can come up to the panel and come up with the same name. Thank you. Go ahead.
Come on, Corpus Kid.
All right, bro. Listen to what I just said, cuz.
Did any of you expect Adams to be able to keep that pace like that? I couldn't expect that. I lost a bet. I'll bet Bill
Told
Belichick
you
there.
guys. I told you. Brandon Adams was going to win that fight.
What did you know that I didn't?
Brandon Adams is a fucking dog, and he's always in shape. He always stays in the gym.
But that stamina.
Should have bet money line.
Yeah, I actually thought Brandon Adams was going to stop him late.
Yeah.
how many parlays do you have left, Chumps?
2.
Dude, Corpus Kid is coming on. Applying that hard pressure. Dude, right hook is landing.
On a separate topic, I saw a clip of Bivol after his back surgery. Yeah, he looks ginger. I don't know what that means.
Back surgery, my ass.
Oh, what? Really?
What is it? He looks ginger. What does that mean?
He looks slow and not good. Like he's been very, very careful doing small exercises. He's shaky.
Brother, after 2 fights with Viterbiev, That's to be expected.
Yeah, that's true. That's 100% true.
Dude, honestly, Dimitri Bivol, he would get his ass whooped right now against David Benavidez if he fought him now.
bruh.
Oh, that's a big you and Sean Zittel
Yeah,
also
dude,
saying the
you're
same. Like,
speaking,
come
bro.
on, man.
Wait a minute. You're putting me in the same conversation with Sean Zittel. Let's hear it.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys know, but Sean Zittel, he's huge on Benavidez, like, and he reckons Bivol ducked Benavidez.
No. I'm not a fanboy. No, I don't care.
Okay. I'm not a fanboy either, but Benavidez at the light heavyweight, like, you saw him and Gvozdyk, right?
What about it?
Gvozdyk laid real hands on Benavidez, and that dude is shot since his Beterbiev fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Bivol's been in there. Yeah. Bivol's been in there at the level against those heavy hands, and Benavidez is going to do something. How?
But after 2 fights with Beterbiev, yes.
I don't. I mean, truthfully,
look. Why don't you think he's all that anxious in a 3rd fight against Beterbiev?
I mean, Beterbiev I can get.
Man, I'm not trying to see that fight again, bro.
Old Beterbiev at age 40.
I don't mind it.
It doesn't even matter if he's old. That man is a brick wall. Some of those punches that Bivol landed are the cleanest that man's ever been hit. I tell you that right now. And he didn't flinch hardly at all. If anything, he came back with even more mountain man.
I don't know about that.
Entire year off fighting Arthur Beterbiev within 6 months' time twice.
I'm not gonna say he didn't flinch.
That's crazy. That's a little crazy.
Yeah, there was certainly.
Why do you think he turned down $8 million guaranteed to fight David Benavidez? Why do you think he turned that down? Because he wants a year off. He took a boatload of punishment in both fights.
Definitely. Okay, most punishment in his career. That's for sure. Bivol's career.
Now, Benavidez in his prime would whoop that ass.
I think you're smoking. I think you're smoking dope, Joseph.
No, Joseph. I'm sorry. I think Benavidez gets his ass beat by Bivol and Beterbiev personally.
If Bivol was in shape, like we know he's had 2 grueling fights against Beterbiev, but if he's in shape, I don't think Benavidez lays hardly anything on him. Honestly, he's a plotter. Benavidez is a plotter.
You know what? It's a damn shame we'll never see it.
Now that we can agree on, if it doesn't happen, that we can absolutely put out.
It's a damn. And why aren't we seeing it? It's not.
I mean,
it's not because of David Benavidez.
Because he got scared.
Guys, I see what you mean.
I see what you mean, but that doesn't necessarily say.
Wait, hold on, Joseph. Was not Samson Lukowicz making a big song and dance about that the fight has to take place in Vegas and they're not going to fight in Saudi Arabia?
No, he doesn't care. Look, where's
what he said.
Look, where's the November fight taking place?
That's
against Anthony Yard.
Yeah, but it's one.
Okay, so what's your argument?
So it's one thing to fucking, you know what I'm saying, to say that when you're fighting Anthony Yard, but they're doing this thing. Oh, this is the biggest fight at the 175 division. We need to fight in Vegas. I'm a Vegas fighter, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying?
With PBC not having any dates, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's Benavidez and Samson Lukowicz? What's their choice? They have no choice here.
I agree. That's a good point.
Okay, so what are we talking about?
So, but what I'm trying to say is, what I think it is that Lukowicz didn't want that fight for Benavidez at that time, right? He just wanted to get an easy vacant title.
That's right. That's why they went after Callum Smith too.
Dude, are you kidding me?
What's up?
Okay, so who's next after Dimitri Bivol or Arthur Beterbiev?
It had to be Benavidez.
Wait, I'm talking about for Benavidez. It's either Callum Smith or Anthony Yard.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's fighting Anthony Yard. What's the problem?
I don't have a problem with that per se. I just think it's interesting that when Bivol is on the table, it's all this we can't fight in Saudi, but for yard, it's cool.
Wait a minute, aren't they fighting in Saudi on November 22nd?
That's my point, Joseph.
So look, it sounds like you're running all out of excuses.
You're not understanding what I'm saying.
Look, David Benavidez wants to smoke. This guy wants to smoke. I don't know what the argument is.
I'm trying to say he swerved Benavidez, man. I'm trying to sway Benavidez swerve Bivol, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
Wait a minute. PBC offered him $8 million and Bivol turned him down. How is Benavidez swerving Bivol?
Bivol had the rematch already lined up, though. Bivol had the Beterbiev rematch already lined up.
How much was he making with Turk?
Turkey
he's getting paid more than $8.
$10 million. How much is he making right now sitting on his fucking couch?
So, bro, if he was making 10 to fight Beterbiev, why would he take 8 to go to Vegas in Benavidez's backyard?
No. Dude, he wants to fight him anywhere. Why do you think he's fighting in Saudi?
Okay, all right, but okay, let me just chime in on this. But okay, one thing that we
know this to be true, guys. I know Louis DeGubas. I already know this to be true, guys.
But one thing we do remember is the fact that when there was even somewhat momentum regarding the Bivol and Benavidez fight taking place, we do remember that Turkey put his 2 cents into that fight, making it clear that if that fight were to either take place or be pushed to purse bid for whatever reason, Turkey made it clear that he would not be putting any money towards that fight.
Correct. He even threatened Bivol. I don't know if you saw that. He threatened Bivol.
Wait a minute. It doesn't matter, though. Heyman was putting up $8 million for Dimitri Bivol.
True,
How much is he making right now?
But
nothing. He's making nothing.
So Joseph, my question is in regards to that. Are you saying he both was not interested in fighting a trilogy with Beterbiev nor a fight with Benavidez?
Dude, why do you think he relinquished his title?
I personally think
I don't understand where the argument is. It's pretty clear to see if you're actually looking at the business end of this.
Did they not strip him?
And why do you think they stripped him?
Because
he turned down $8 million to fight David Benavidez.
Yeah, but he already had the rematch lined up with Beterbiev.
Yeah,
he already had it in line.
Right now? So how's that looking right now?
I mean, are you trying to say that's Bivol's fault the rematch didn't come off?
Yep.
How? We know that Turkey himself said that both Bivol and Beterbiev came to him with an offer from the Russians to have the fight in Russia, and then the Russians lost their pen.
True, but Jake, at the same time, in Joseph's defense in regards to that, Beterbiev also came out himself and claimed that there was more to it, and the person who were to blame for the fight falling apart fell on Bivol.
Okay.
So,
I
know both parties in this.
Yeah. I mean, look, at the end of the day,
Kirilov is a dear friend of mine, and I know for a fact he didn't want to fight David Benavidez. I know this to be true already, guys.
So you think the reason?
This is menial.
So you think the reason behind that is that Bivol feels like he's
to be true.
I understand that. I'm asking what you think the reasoning behind that is.
I've already told you. Bivol wants a year off after taking 2 grueling fights against arguably the hardest pound-for-pound puncher in boxing, Arthur Beterbiev.
So you think the surgery is bullshit?
I know it's bullshit.
Damn, that's controversial.
So you think
you know his medical records were on were displayed, and he had back injury stuff in the past that was going against him.
Medical records, brother?
Do you think it's rather?
You know the story.
They already know this to be true, guys.
Do you think it's rather that it's the timing is more fortuitous? Like he had the injury,
wanted the time off. He's like, fuck this. Screw this. I'm taking a year off. That's it, guys. I want my body to heal.
Look, it does make sense. Do you remember all those stories that the training and the coaches and stuff would talk about Beterbiev, like they go in there, 6 of them, right, here's our strategy, here's what we're going to do to mess him up, and they'd all come out of there bruises and felt like they never want to box again.
Guys,
It does make sense he wants a year off.
Guys, most people don't realize, most fans don't realize the wear and tear a fighter goes through with each camp. And then you couple that with 2 fights within 6 months against Arthur Beterbiev.
For sure. That's
Guys, he wanted a year off. And I know for a fact he turned down $8 million. It was given to him, guaranteed to fight, defend his titles against David Benavidez. He turned it down. So why are we even talking about this?
I think we're talking about it because
shit!
You're saying he turned it down because he thinks he'll lose against.
I was in trouble for a second.
Benavidez?
What happened there? I didn't even. What happened there?
Michelle got hurt. He was in trouble for
he
a
got
second.
hurt?
At the end of the round, he got saved by a bell right there.
Does someone who thinks I dislike Dimitri Bivol? Look,
No one said that.
I didn't say that.
Nah,
Dimitri
we're all
Bivol
fans of
was
this.
gonna beat Canelo.
We're fans of boxers, not box. We're fans of boxing, not boxers. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'm part of this business. I couldn't care less about any individual fighter. I'm just telling you what I know, guys.
For sure.
I mean, listen, I think we just all having this, like, this whole thing started because of opposing views on if that fight were to take place, who would win. That's why this all
Where
what
would
this
you
all
place
stemmed
your
from.
money? Yeah, where would you place your money, Joseph? Let's say they're both fit and healthy. Where would you place your money?
Both fit and healthy, I would favor Bivol.
Okay.
After 2 grueling fights with Arthur Beterbiev, yeah, I like Benavidez.
Okay.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, personally, from the style matchup, I would just have to favor Bivol. Personally, from especially, I think Jake would agree simply that we spent the better half of close to a month looking at Benavidez's footwork and his technical flaws to see that. And it's just
He's a bad boy, man. He's a bad dude.
He's got the dog in him.
Like, honestly, he's got arguably the most intelligent jab in boxing.
God damn, no.
And he's got some of the best footwork in boxing. He uses his footwork as the foundation of his defense. In my opinion, though, he wanted a year off.
He's talking about Bivol, y'all. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
I'm sorry, what?
Just talking about
Bivol, Jake. Who you thought he was talking about?
I thought he was talking about Benavidez. My fault.
Come on, man.
My fault.
Benavidez? Hell no, dude. Come on. But I will say this about David Benavidez that most people don't know, and I've been in the gym with it. He is one of the hardest working fighters in boxing. He is the first one to the gym and the last one to leave.
I believe
He's got a really good work ethic.
Benavidez has over most fighters.
I agree with that. You see where he's come from?
Yo, this is the problem with mentioning Benavidez's footwork issues all the time, bro. Clearly, there isn't a lot of people that can take advantage of that shit.
Yeah.
If you can't take advantage of this shit, it's pointless to talk about, man. So
I agree. We're talking about Bivol.
But if the opponent that you're analyzing doesn't typically take advantage of base breaks, then it don't fucking matter. Now it's just gonna be pressure burst pipes.
Yeah.
Hey, you know a fight I'd like to see Benavidez and Beterbiev. Because I think Beterbiev would crown, like, just
honestly, Beterbiev
break.
That.
Right? It'd be scary.
Look, I know Camp Benavidez. This is why you never hear him, and you never will hear him call out Arthur Beterbiev.
I mean,
until
I
he's at
figured.
the ripe old age of Luis Ortiz.
I mean, I thought that was the reason, or at least played a role as to why they're fighting on the same card in the first place.
Fight, you think?
I'll say this. You're gonna have to throw a ton of money at Benavidez.
I mean, considering
at
who
40, Benavidez would whoop that ass. That's the worst possible style matchup. And Sampson knows this for his guy.
Yeah.
That's why he's
I
not
agree.
calling out Arthur.
Nah. Mind you,
Dude,
who does
Arthur
call out
would
Arthur?
whoop
Let's
that
be
ass
honest.
within 5 rounds.
I agree. Simply, I mean, just not even like we could just take Benavidez' technical issues to the side, and there's a lot of them. I'm just really referring to the fact that Benavidez, since coming to 175, is not the physical presence he was at 168. It's clear. And I personally don't think Yard is going to be that different for him in regards to. I don't. Let me just cut it short. I don't think he stops Yard. Huh?
Dude, he's gonna knock out Yard easily.
I don't see that.
Yard is a shell of himself. This is not the same guy who went toe-to-toe with Arthur Beterbiev. He's shop-worn. And
I
we
agree
saw
with you.
that against, what's his name? King Arthur.
I see what you mean with that, but Benavidez is not is really, I mean, unless it's going to be overwhelming nonstop pressure for where Yard just simply just can't get him off of him and it's just for where it's too much. I don't see him knocking out Anthony Yard. Benavidez hasn't shown that in his most recent outings. He threw everything but the kitchen sink at Vosnik, who came off a 3-year layoff and also got destroyed by Beterbiev and couldn't really do anything in terms of stopping him.
Joey, you know this. Okay, what determines why don't you see very many knockouts at the elite level? It's the mindset, guys. That's what determines your chin. This is why Canelo is going to have a hard time stopping Terence Crawford tonight, even though he's the bigger guy. It's the mindset. Terence Crawford has the mindset of a winner. That's what makes this fight so intriguing. So when you look at Anthony Yard, he's been stopped before. Okay, he knows that he can be stopped.
But
Benavidez,
so is Vosnik.
Vosnik once, and that's at the hands of Arthur Beterbiev. There's no shame in that. Anthony Yard, he was stopped by Sergey Kovalev. Come on now.
What's the shame in that? Sergey Kovalev is one of the hardest hitting punches at light heavyweight.
He was knocked out with a freaking jab.
But I mean, it's we're talking about
Kovalev jab,
Kovalev, like
it's a crusher jab. It's
Look,
that crusher jab.
I tell you what, I'm gonna come back on November 22nd, and I'm gonna show you guys after Brian Norman with Kevin Haney. I'm gonna show you guys that Anthony Yard is gonna get his ass whooped.
Well, no one said that he's not going to get his ass whooped.
He's going to get beat. He's going to get beat, but I don't see a stoppage.
He's going to get stopped within 7 rounds.
I want to say this as well. When I watched the third Lyndon Arthur fight, I wouldn't say I necessarily saw a shot fighter. I think I saw a fighter that's kind of struggling with his identity. I mean, you already beat this guy with pressure, right? In the second Lyndon Arthur fight, you beat this guy pressure. He can't handle that shit, right? But he's in there trying to box and shit with Lyndon Arthur. I don't think I saw.
Why do you think he's trying to box him at this time?
Shit.
Yeah. And you think that guy's going to go the distance against David?
But I don't. I think there's a leap in logic there that I'm not necessarily understanding, right? So
Jacob, I can see it. I can see it, brother. I can see it. Like, think about what. Sorry, you go, Jeff. You go.
Look, guys. I already know this to be true. There's a reason why they're pairing up, and Sampson loves this fight against Anthony Yard, right? Congratulations to Muhammad Alakel, winner by unanimous decision. But look, there's a reason why David Benavidez and Sampson Lukowicz love this fight. There's a reason.
Yeah, they got the stylistic matchup in their favor.
Dude, knock his ass out.
If it happens, I would be surprised.
He's not the same guy.
I can say this. Joseph is right about that. He's not the same guy because I know for a fact one of the boxers I've followed, like I just like boxing. I don't even follow fighters, but one of the boxers I have followed is Beterbiev, and the man ends careers. And since fighting Beterbiev, Yard has been a shit. It's not the same. No one's the same after fighting Beterbiev. No one's the same. Bivol is not the same.
Guys,
Bivol's not the same.
but the issue with this logic is we already saw Benavidez fight a man who got stopped and retired by Beterbiev and went 12. So that, listen, I don't mind if you guys say that Benavidez stops, but that logic doesn't work because
Doesn't add
there's a
up.
contradiction to it.
Coach Joey, how many fights did David Benavidez have at 175 before fighting Alexander Gvozdyk?
He had 0, and he had also, but he also had one fight before Morrell, and he didn't stop him at all. And he also, and now he has 2 fights against Yard. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
And the
you're throwing
175
Morrell
jump
into
has
this
made
now?
Benavidez'
Wait.
footwork worse.
Hold on, wait, Joseph, what did you say?
You're throwing Morrell into this argument now?
It's another fighter who Benavidez failed to stop at the 175. This is about Benavidez' ability to
I'm sorry. Who has actually stopped David Morrell Jr. up to this point?
no one has stopped him, but Katsaev recently, who he just fought, dropped him. I'm saying that he has been hurt before by other light heavyweights. We just saw that in his most recent fight. Benavidez didn't fail to. This is all about Benavidez' stopping power. And I'm saying there's more evidence to believe that Benavidez is going to overwhelm and probably go to 12. I'm not saying it's impossible for him to stop Yard. Anybody can be stopped in boxing. I just wouldn't favor it. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. We'll find out on November 22nd after
Will?
Devin Haney gets his ass whooped by Brian Norman Jr. How's that?
That's fine with me.
I don't know.
Oh, well, Jake, we don't got to get into that yet. We got.
I just want to change the subject, guys.
I
Come
feel
on
you.
now.
No, that's fine. I mean,
Dude, we've been
Yeah.
talking for,
So the
for
chat
7
wants to
or
change the
8
subject,
rounds
too.
about this, and it's nonsense now.
Chat wants you to
Let's
change the
subject, guys.
subject. How about and Billy Martinez? What you got?
Is
I have
that?
Lester Martinez.
I got him, Billy.
Dude, honestly, Mbili is the Deontay Wilder of the super middleweight division.
That's disrespectful.
Yes, I said it.
I don't think that's accurate. That's just me.
It's funny.
Hey, guys, can I say this right now? I really miss being on the chat with you guys. You guys are awesome, man.
It's a pleasure, Joseph.
I love Boxing Gems, man. This is a great channel, guys. And if you haven't already subscribed, please do. This is the best channel on YouTube for boxing.
Oh, they got to subscribe.
You can't talk in the chat if you're not subscribed.
Look, the only thing that's missing from tonight is some Brothers Johnson or maybe some Mays or maybe some Heat Wave. That's the only thing that's missing from tonight.
Rest in peace, Frankie Beverly.
I got copyright claims,
yes,
Joseph. I got too many copyright claims from that one.
Oh, I'm sorry, brother.
Oh, no.
But guys, I tell you what, this is by far the best channel for boxing on YouTube.
Look, I'm either here or just watching the highlights. That guy, Hunza. I'm here or watching highlights. That's all I do for the YouTube boxing. Otherwise, that.
So I'm going to ask all of you guys a question. What are the chances of Noya Inoue not getting knocked the fuck out by MJ Akhmadaliev in about 12 hours?
No, it's way less than 12 hours. We're talking about like 7, maybe 6.
Yeah, that John at 6:45 the goddamn morning.
Okay, so in 10 hours then, 9 hours.
I'd say it's like him not getting knocked out. I would say like 60%. 60. No, I'll give Inoue more props. I'll say like 70, 75.
Hey, Joseph. I gave Team MJ the opponent analysis for that one.
100%.
Oh, you don't. Oh, so you just got Inoue, don't you, Jay?
Hold on, 0%.
In my opinion, and this is just my opinion, guys, just like everything else, right? On December 27th, they're not going to be fighting Picasso.
Thank God.
In
But it's
my
not for the reason you say.
my opinion,
You think
Noe
MJ got the
Inoue
upset?
gets knocked out by MJ Akhmadaliev in 9 hours.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
I think there's something wrong with my mic. Did he just say what?
Listen, it's not crazy. It's not. I mean,
guys, look, my guy, okay, from San Antonio, Texas, Ramon Cardenas, took Noe Inoue to the brink, knocking him down with that left hook, and was in a dogfight with Noe Inoue. This is MJ Akhmadaliev. Guys, MJ Akhmadaliev's going to whoop his ass, and it's going to freak everyone out. And the only saving grace for Noe Inoue is that everyone's still going to be talking about Canelo Crawford and not going to give two shits about Noe Inoue and MJ Akhmadaliev in this country on Facebook.
I really hope not, because
Hey, look,
I'm taking deep breaths listening to you, dude. That makes me nervous. I did not see that happening. I didn't.
What you
Whoa.
nervous about? You got money on it?
Of course, I've got money on Inoue. What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Axiom, bro. I'm sorry, man.
They said so I got a word from Tim that they're using what I gave them, but we'll see. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's far-fetched at all. Knowing Inoue's issues versus southpaws and knowing that he's been getting knocked down at this weight class, so we gonna see.
Guys,
in the boxing world.
Joel Diaz has assured me that MJ Akhmadaliev is going to knock Noe Inoue out.
I mean, there's no question Akhmadaliev has nails. He's but provided Inoue doesn't go in there to try and show Inoue has two styles of fighting, in my opinion. He has that style where he's going to cruise to an easy win, or he'll go in there and show you how strong he is and how he actually wants to get into a dogfight.
I've never really seen Inoue cruise.
With that said, when's the last time he's cruised to an
long
easy
ass
win
time?
at 122?
I don't remember him cruising. Period.
I don't remember ever really.
Wait. Inoue's style doesn't really. I mean, if you think.
I think he means more just box rather than be reckless. I think
correct. I don't mean he just goes in there and lays it down casual and no. I mean he's got the confidence. He recognizes he's outskilling the other dude, and he just lays it on them. It's not a difficult task for him.
Okay, so
but occasionally he'll go in there and dogfight. Now, if he dogfights with Akhmadaliev, I'm worried.
Right, in shape. Not the guy who lost to the Filipino because he was out of shape.
Oh, he was bad as shit.
Give Tapalas his credit, though. Give Tapalas his credit, please, because you saw he hurt Inoue.
I don't remember him hurting Inoue, but he gave him a better fight than I remember.
He hurt him. Left hook inside. Or was it
I remember that.
He hurt him, bro.
Okay, very good. But MJ Akhmadaliev, Joel Diaz said, look, he broke his arm and it was basically a fat camp. I talked to him in San Antonio. That fight was in San Antonio. And
Joseph, where's Akhmadaliev from? Is he caught? Is he like Chechen or something? Where is he from, dude?
Yes, he's Chechen, but he trains out of Indio, California.
Oh, God, I didn't even look where he was from. I should have looked where Akhmadaliev was actually from. That makes a big difference in my opinion. Those fellas from that region.
Hope you didn't bet that.
Look.
I wanted to hear the continuation of that. Go ahead.
The continuation is I'm now starting to sweat.
Anyone who doesn't believe me, dude, it doesn't matter to me. Just wait. Just wait and see.
I mean, listen. I think I'm looking forward. I've been looking forward to this fight because this is the best chance we get to see in a long time of Inoue actually getting pushed. And what I mean by, I'm not saying Cardenas didn't push him, but I'm saying a fight for where we think that before it takes place. Like I didn't have anticipation for Cardenas or Sam Goodman before that got canceled, or even Luis Neri. The only fight I had anticipation for at 122 was Fulton.
Yeah, me too.
So that's the one thing about the MJ fight.
So, guys, Fulton doesn't have the power of MJ Akhmadaliev. Look, if he got
Agreed.
floored against Neary, and if he got floored against my boy, Ramon Cardenas, he in trouble against
I don't think
MJ
he's gonna get
Akhmadaliev.
bored.
He's
I don't
in
think he's
trouble.
gonna get bored with MJ. Simply just this. This is just me. This is me. Like simply, this. I could be wrong here, and I'm perfectly fine with it. But I feel like for the past year, Inoue has been hearing that he's been avoiding Akhmadaliev, and that
Yep.
this is the guy that is
Yep.
going to whoop his ass. So if there's any fight that I feel as if is going to get Inoue up, it's gonna be this fight.
Well,
agree.
we'll see. We'll find
Yeah.
out, because I tell you what, if the weigh-in says anything, which it usually doesn't.
Oh my God, he looks small as shit next to MJ, in my opinion.
Yep. Dude,
He
look,
looks-
once again, are we not seeing the same things? Of course we are. Dude, we're not imagining this. MJ Akhmadaliev, there's a reason why he was smiling at Noe Inoue at the weigh-in. He's going to whoop his ass.
We'll
He
see.
understands how fervent this guy is when he lets his hands go. Noe Inoue fights one way.
I wouldn't go as
offense. Look, once again, and Ryan, you already know how many defensive lapses this guy has.
Yo, Joey, bro, I need you to stay on code, bro.
Yeah.
0%, man.
I didn't say 0%. I said, didn't I say like 50?
Make that shit 0, man. There's a storm coming to the boxing world, and Sunday morning, y'all all
Motherfucker, I want to see Inoue Nakatani. Fuck your storm.
Sunday morning, y'all all going
Yeah, same, Joey. That's big.
Actually, hold up. Wait, let me think
I
about
really
it.
want to see Nakatani
Guys,
in a way.
if you are hoping that Noe Inoue and Junto Nakatani is a super fight, yeah, he gonna get his ass whooped by MJ Akhmadaliev in 9 hours. I can promise you that.
Wait, hold on. There might be a silver lining to this, because if Inoue does get knocked out by MJ, then that only leaves one fight for Junto. That's the fight I wanted in the beginning. That's Jesse Bam Rodriguez.
Bam, and look, I'm from San Antonio, brother. He has no interest in moving up at this time.
I mean,
he's going to clean out the division.
I mean, he only has what, including November. He only after November, he only has one more fight left. So it's not going to.
Is that what you're saying? With Matchroom, is that what you're saying?
No, I'm talking about in terms of clearing out the division. He already has 2 of the titles. He's fighting for the 3rd of November. After that, he's fighting. The only one left is a no-name champion. Is probably going to be the easiest opponent Bam fights up to date since coming back to 115.
Guys, let's get it
African
in
dude?
gear. Let's get it in gear, because right now we're getting ready to see Christian Mbili versus Lester Martinez. Here it comes.
Yeah, thanks for that. I was just about to do that.
Guys, let's stop talking about all the other nonsense and noise. Here comes the super fight at 168. The Deontay Wilder at super middleweight. Christian Mbili from Canada.
I just want to say I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all gave me a chance to eat.
Wow.
Ryan, we
What'd you
are
get, James?
here
What'd you munch
for
on, man?
you, brother. We
Is
are
that-
here for you, my friend.
Nice.
It was literally just a turkey sandwich, bro.
Yeah, that works. That works.
I tell you what, guys, tail of the tape. Lester Martinez is 5'11", and Christian Mbili is 5'8.5". Chingao. I tell you what, guys, bombs away. Here it comes. Old man Buffer reading the tail of the tape. Here it comes.
This one gonna be interesting here.
This is a great fight, guys. This is the one that we've all been looking forward to.
They're gonna land some bombs in this fight, I swear.
Hell yes, and I love it. I'm here for it. Who is Alan Huggins? That's the 3rd man in the ring. I promise you this, you're not going to see him at all.
No, they might. So if Martinez is smart, he'll clinch.
The Deontay Wilder of super middleweight. Christian Mbili. Yes.
I don't
He's
know
got
about all
power,
that.
but he can't fight worth the shit.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Dude,
Look, his
Lester
punches are
Martinez is
shorter than
gonna whoop
Deontay's. You have
his
to
ass.
admit, like he doesn't wind up from the backyard.
You got to understand, Billy been fighting his way since the amateurs, bro.
Okay.
He just never
Yeah, he's got
changed.
some pedigree in the amateurs. You're right.
Okay, yeah, and Deontay Wilder was a bronze medalist.
But a heavyweight bronze medalist.
Good point. like most people, and here's a disclaimer: most people don't realize that it's hard to find. There's a reason why guys go pro very quickly at the heavyweight division because they can't find sparring. It's very difficult to find amateur competition in the heavyweight division. So they just go pro. Just like my brother Joshua Edwards from Houston, Texas.
There we go.
Oh, Christian Mbili, he looks dry.
Yeah, it started already, Joseph.
Oh,
and
shit, I'm way behind, aren't I?
Billy kicking it off with a jab to the body and head. Already got to the inside. Martinez on the ropes.
Uh-oh.
Billy looks sharp.
Nice counter cross from Martinez. Not a lot of leverage behind it though. And Billy, yeah, he definitely wants to force a fast pace in this one for sure. Nice little head movement from Martinez. Oh, he got hit with an ugly cross against the rope. God damn. Nice uppercut though from Martinez. Yeah, this shit gonna be crazy. Try to close distance with a frame. Did Martinez?
I tell you what, though, I like
really
the
work.
corner of Christian Mbili. Mark Ramsey is an excellent coach.
Like I said, though, yeah, if he's smart, nice step around there, but why not utilize the clinch when you need it, bro? Get off the fucking ropes.
So Lester Martinez is trying to use this as a feeling out round.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's feeling Christian Mbili's shots upside his head.
Watching Billy's single mid-range jabs, Martinez trying to counter him with lead and rear hand uppercuts.
Mm.
Some of them got through already.
Mm.
But damn, and Billy putting a lot of pressure on this boy.
Yep. This is already a great fight, guys.
Yeah, it's gonna go crazy.
Oh. Oh.
Nice left hook from Martinez. Got a little reaction out of Billy right there.
The Deontay Wilder of super middleweight division. Yeah.
You're gonna keep repeating it.
Yep.
Both of them land overhands, more grazing than solid, but landed. Finally, a clinch. There's the ref, Joseph.
Oh boy.
Martinez gonna have to use his feet a bit better.
I'm fed, but I'm firm.
Martinez definitely finding a home to them uppercuts, digging beneath that high guard. And Billy just leaning forward.
Both of them look dry.
Nice combination, Martinez, overhand for Billy. Nice body shot from Martinez right there.
Guys, this is great stuff already.
Yeah, it's a crazy pace, just like Boychuk.
Oh, yeah, but these guys are bigger. I love it. I love this.
Crazy pace.
Dude, these guys are great.
You said we behind?
I'm sorry, what?
We're behind, Chet? I simply bet FTGD no for this one. Oh, I also got a Billy bet, but FTGD.
I didn't bet on this one.
This fight is all balls, man. Dude, who gives a shit about technique? Who gives a shit? This is all balls, guys. This is amazing. You know what, Rev? Sit your ass down. Let them fight. King out, man.
Who you get a first round to? Nice upper A.
Give it to Christian Embiid.
It was close, right? It was close. Some nice uppercuts from Martinez.
Yeah, he's still landing them too.
Deontay Wilder of super middleweight division.
Still coming up underneath that guard. Nice double up from him, Billy. Deontay Wilder don't do double ups.
Excellent trainer, man.
Wilder don't do double ups, Joseph.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Billy can jab too.
Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz Jr. is going to be a thing.
Oh, Deontay's going to get knocked out again. Who am I to say someone should retire? But Deontay,
nice combination from him, Billy, right there, and good job.
That was nice, right? It was clean.
Great work.
He's using some decent little bobs in there. Sometimes being evasive, but
guys, this is great work from both men. And dude, Embiid looks awesome.
I agree.
I take that back, and I will never repeat that ever again. Yeah,
the shape of that man. Guys. Goodness me.
Nice little body shot from Martinez. Nice combination.
This is an excellent fight, guys.
Nice double up from Billy again, man. Still getting caught with them uppercuts, though.
Right.
Oh, come on, ref. What's wrong with you?
Ref.
Sit your ass down. I'm at the 153 mark.
Oh, yeah, bro. you definitely
Okay, so I'll be quiet. My apologies. Dude, this is a great fight, though, guys.
Good fight. It is, right? Body work from Martinez, right? Damn, good combination. All right, man. It's just back and forth now.
It is.
Dude, this is awesome.
What a pace.
This can't continue this pace. They're going to be chopped.
They playing the who's tougher game.
Oh,
this is great stuff, guys, from both men.
Who's in Billy's last fight? Let's have a look.
I forgot his name. It was somebody after
Selecki.
Yeah, Selecki. That's who it was.
Yeah, Selecki.
Devianchenko was before that, right?
Yeah, Devianchenko. Yeah.
That's a name that rolls off the tongue. Yeah. How many fighters can I insult before the night's end? Dude, this is a great fight, guys.
I'm not, Brad. I don't know. They could give it to whoever they want to give it to, honestly. Nobody's
this is just
exactly separating themselves.
This is just
Dude,
bombs.
This is a great fight, guys.
Yeah, I agree. I like this kind of fight. It's not the technical, to see their landing.
No, I mean, they're doing some defensive shit in there for sure, but it's just, obviously having a fight on the inside strictly is definitely going to lead to more punches landed.
So if Emmanuel Stewart was like saying, yeah, they're blocking and parrying some of those shots. What would Max Kellerman say? Yeah, with his face.
Max Kellerman would be like, but Dana White has built an empire.
Oh, Chingao.
What the fuck? And Billy got to do something different. He's going to keep getting caught this uppercut the entire fight.
Yep.
He keeps falling in with the high guard and shit. So,
Mac knows
man,
this.
uppercut.
What is that,
It
Jam?
was a
It's like
nice,
you can't
nice
find the
little
right
lateral
range.
trap from Martinez, man. He should do that more and not be.
Yeah. Billy can't get the good range, eh? He's like falling in on like front foot heavy or something.
Yeah, it's kind of a lazy way to enter the inside position. Definitely, I mean, the exact thing hit him again, uppercut.
This is a great fight, man.
Martinez winning his round.
Agreed.
Yep.
And
Yeah, it
Billy,
looks like he's got a little.
down
He's
there.
figured Billy out a little bit, hasn't he?
It's the
Yeah,
shoulder.
it's like
he's getting leverage and pointing that shoulder right in his
so.
chest.
So it's also just disengagements, lateral movement. Like, so just one step back is causing him Billy to fall forward in that high guard, and he's catching.
Great observation. Dude, this is great stuff, guys.
But damn, I mean, are they both in shape to keep this pace? I mean, and Billy been fighting like this for a long time. And Martinez, I don't know.
Chingao. Guys, I can tell you right now, Lester Martinez is going to get the knockout.
Okay.
Okay.
Christian Mbele's already stuck in wind. Look at the body language of Lester Martinez pushing him back. He's not used to this. Oh, shit.
Crazy end of the round. Round just ended about 5 seconds ago. That's my time.
About 9 seconds
I
for
have
me.
it 2 rounds to 1, Martinez.
I got 102 Martinez. I'll write it down.
You know what, man? Not enough even rounds are scored any longer.
Nah, I gotta do that. Again,
It'd be nice to see him.
It's not like we are one of the judges. So just to encompass all possibilities of 3 people, I like to score swing rounds.
Agreed. I think the first round was sort of hard to call, right?
And the second.
This is a great fight, guys.
I think the first and the second were hard to call.
I'm impressed with Martinez. What the hell? He's got some nice hands.
I'm sorry. What did I tell you before the fight?
What did you say? I don't remember.
Christian Mbele's the Deontay Wilder.
Oh, that shit. Oh.
Oh, that shit. Yes. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Someone just stated in the chat that Bomac is a horrible coach. Ryan, would you like to retort?
No.
Yeah. Not worth it?
No. A lot of the shit on the internet you just gotta ignore, man.
90%.
I have a hard time doing that, man.
It's getting worse too. I'd say it's like it used to be like 70% you had to ignore. Now it's up to like 90 you have to ignore.
Dude. Oh gosh.
Who did Martinez fight last time?
Joshan
James, yeah.
Whooped his ass.
It's a nice little right hook. Billy just landed. Yeah, nice little right hook Martinez landed. This shit is just. Yeah, it's hard to call this one, man.
Yes,
Isn't it? They're both painting on canvases now.
Fight.
What's that in Billy's right eye getting swollen? Uppercut again. See the
Yep.
small little disengagements, the simple full step back, and he could just
Yep.
run him right into an uppercut.
Billy can't catch them
Again.
either.
He
He should
did
be.
it again.
Yep.
Again.
His head's like a Pez dispenser bobbing up and down, isn't it? Look at it.
Look, I said I would never say it again, but come on now.
The fight is a lot cleaner Martinez's way when he actually uses his footwork and just doesn't stay in that rock'em sock'em 50-50 shit.
Yep.
Nice left hook from him, Billy, though.
Except for Cubans, that is the one thing about the South American style, though, that they love rock'em sock'em, eh?
Big right hand from him, Billy, right there. Shit.
Yep.
I'm a bit behind. I just saw that.
I don't want to score this shit no more.
Nah.
Guys, if this goes 12 or 10 rounds, I'll be amazed.
I don't think it can.
I
Lily's
agree.
got some swelling. Is that swelling? I think he's got some swelling up on his. What is it?
Right eye.
Yeah, right eye.
I don't think Christian Mbili is used to someone shoving him with that shoulder. Yeah, Mbili already looks gassed. He's starting to look discouraged. Man, this is a dog fight, guys. So, Crawford, Canelo, you've got some big shoes to fill.
I don't think it's possible.
We won't see this many punches landed in Crawford Canelo. There's no way.
So,
If you do, I'd be
isn't in the main event or in the co-main event. Ooh. Oh, Ching Yao, man. Hard leather, brother.
Low clarity. I agree. Billy looks more gassed.
So, guys, what are the chances of Canelo fighting either one of these guys?
Low.
Agreed, low.
Why? That was rhetorical, obviously.
Yes.
Oh, Chingao. He's going to be fighting Jake Paul in May. Come on now. Hey, you know, I get to fight whomever I want. I've earned that.
Oh, shit.
Hey, you know what? It's going to be something different when you step in the ring with me. Yeah, it's easy to say when you're fighting a guy who's moving up 2 divisions. Say that to David Benavidez.
I think again, it's another one of those rounds that Martin. God, as soon as I start to say the shit, and Billy just go landing something, bro.
Yep.
I mean, again, I ain't scoring this shit. Never mind.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Edison Miranda versus Kelly Pavlik.
I remember when they fought.
Do you
I
remember
don't know
that
the fight.
Martinez used his head right there.
Woo!
This reminds me of arcade boxing.
Dude, this is great stuff. Arthur Abraham versus Edison Miranda. Great stuff.
Nice combination from Martinez at the end. Damn, double up from Billy right after.
Not very much separation between the two.
Sheesh.
Yeah, respect these soldiers. God.
It's amazing, man. Amazing. So now you see why this isn't in the co-main event. It
I
would
didn't think this fight would be
completely
like
steal
this.
the thunder of Canelo Crawford.
I mean, at least the fans are getting something really quality. Hey, like, you know, some good fights so far.
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Come on, Canelo. Nut up, brother. Fight one of these guys.
Man, the betting odds haven't fucking moved. Minus 188 plus 137.
Woo! Guys, I love this fight. This is great. This is everything that we thought it would be. I absolutely love this. Hey, you're going to see something different when you step in the ring with me.
Well, left hook from
Oh.
Nice little overhand from Martinez. Good job stepping off the ropes, man. God damn, bro. How much credit are they giving him, Billy, for backing up Martinez, though?
A boatload?
Yeah, aggression scores. Judges
nice
can't see everything.
Billy caught Martinez off a level 10.
So I tell you what, man, I would really hate to be a judge right now.
Ah,
yeah,
this is.
Shit.
Brother, they're hoping one of them gets knocked out. Those judges are hoping because they're going to cap.
This is great stuff, guys.
Man, and Billy, I can see it now. And Billy's whole plan is shit, never back up.
Yep.
Even when Martinez closes distance, he just braces himself to stand in the same spot until he can go forward again.
Dang,
yeah, nice uppercutting, Billy.
Guys, I hate to say this, man, but this should have been a headliner anywhere else.
It would have been a good headliner, you know.
Like absolutely, if these guys had a little bit more noise in the build-up, this is a show.
Yeah, I'm reading the comments. Right?
Big cross from Martinez. Another one on the inside, a little hook. Caught him falling forward again with that uppercut.
Dang out, man.
The push down.
Oh my goodness.
Martinez can land that uppercut and follow it up with a hook. Could be some real
nice cross from Billy. Uppercut again.
And Billy's a good example of how there's gears, you know, like this is just one gear. He has one gear. He's a one gear fighter.
Yeah, but look at that one gear.
It's doing work, isn't it?
Bomac been screaming step around all night. Yeah, that makes sense, bro. I mean,
he's having success when he uses step around. He's not using it much.
Well, you can only use the step back so much until you're on the ropes.
Yep.
you gotta step to the angle.
Yep.
Yep. You usually go backwards when he's backing up.
What round was that, man? What round we going into?
6, and we're going into 7.
7.
Man,
Going into
bro.
7.
I mean, I couldn't complain if it went either way at this point.
Dude, how do you have it scored so far?
Yeah.
Oh, Tingao, dude.
They're both losing.
I got it 6.
apiece.
I got it 6-0 for the fans.
Hey, well played, Jeff.
Dude, I'm not going to argue with that. Dude, that is beautiful. This is great stuff, guys.
Especially the casuals.
This is taking off. I promise you, this is taking off 2 years of their life expectancy. This fight.
Bro. That's what I thought about Boychuk, bro. Like he was taking so many big shots. God,
James,
damn.
how does Boychuk take those shots? I don't even. That's just I think that's real damage.
Damage goods. Damage goods, brother.
Hey, Axiom, man, shout out to you, bro. You over there in UK?
Australia, brother.
You're in Australia. God damn, what time is it?
It's 12 midday, man.
Oh, okay, you good. Okay, I thought you was in the UK, fam.
Nah,
dude,
no.
you're a warrior, man. That's awesome, dude. That
represent Australia for the boxing.
I hear you. Yeah, I thought it was, I thought you was one of them. It's 5 a.m. right now.
Look, for the Inoue fight, it will be, I think.
Nice cross, and Billy just caught him with. He didn't see that shit. But he ate it, though. Shit.
Joseph got me nervous about my bag on Inoue, though. Oof.
Brother, just wait and see. MJ Akhmadaliev is going to whoop that ass.
I know Akhmadaliev is dangerous, but I just think Inoue's got that technique, that twitch technique. But yeah, both these guys losing this fight.
But MJ definitely dangerous, bro.
Yep.
Look,
and as vulnerable as he's been against Ramon Cardenas, Luis Neri, yeah, he's gonna get his ass whooped.
All right, so bet they got and Billy as the favorite. I might bet against that. And Billy jumped up to a -250.
Oh, okay,
Really?
okay.
-250?
Yeah. If it goes higher, I'd definitely bet the other way just in case. Because, I mean, to call this one way or the other right now is, I don't think you can really.
Asinine.
Fuck, maybe I should take it now.
Yeah. Oh man,
But I got to take my hat off to Martinez. I didn't think he'd be able to do this. I didn't think he'd be able to like this intensity. And Billy always brings it. Like we said, that it's one gear. It's a fantastic gear, but it's just one. But Martinez is right in there.
All right, it went up to a +200. I'll take it.
Yeah, guys. I would hate to be a judge right now.
Also, all right, the draw is at a +1,000. I'm gonna take that too.
Now you know what? That actually sounds like a logical. If it continues this, yeah, actually,
draw.
Good point bringing that up. I didn't even consider it. You're absolutely right. The draw looks, yeah.
I mean, you got a bunch of swing rounds.
They're landing at will on each of the rounds.
Have y'all seen the unofficial cards? What are they saying?
I wasn't even paying attention.
No, I'm not.
This round.
Yeah.
But I wasn't even paying attention.
So my technique is to watch with the sound down. Look at this chat, that Gem's chat, and check out things on the internet while it's happening. But I don't listen to the commentators or anything.
Hey, damn, it went up to a +250. Should have waited. Right back down to a +2. Okay, here we go. They got in Billy up 68-65. Okay.
Wow.
I thought Martinez was landing the more clean, but I don't know.
But I'm saying
again, bro. Oh, nice counter uppercut from Martinez right there.
Those uppercuts are money.
Another one. Lee hand uppercut.
Guys, this is amazing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, these guys are
No.
troopers.
I had something for a second.
They are troopers.
King out.
So the cool shit about this fight and the cool shit about boxing is a fight like this doesn't become a loss for either one of them as far as you know, recognition and financially, because it's such a good fight, man.
It's such a good fight, and mentality as well. It doesn't take that edge off their confidence, their perspective, their self-belief. Like they know they went in there and hurt each other, you know.
But in reality, Ryan, both of these guys are leaving a piece of themselves.
Oh, for
in
sure.
the ring.
Oh,
for sure.
100%.
Guys, they're not
We
the
already
same
said that.
after today.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, for sure.
And I hope they don't fight like this against someone who can honestly really crack, because you know, like
Well, it's not
you
gonna
guys
be
see Tim
Canelo,
Zhu
guys.
after he fought Murtazaliev. Oh god.
Shit. God damn, they landed some shit now.
Well, good. You guys, this is not going to be Canelo. Canelo, do you think he wants a piece of this?
No.
Yeah.
It'd be it'd be a lot, man. At this point in his career, this would be a lot.
Dude, where's Abney Yildirim when you need him?
Yildirim, that's a name I haven't heard yet.
Even a winning effort from Canelo is going to be like Munguia. Like Munguia, bro, that was a rough fight for Canelo, even though he won clearly. But
He carried his ass. What are you talking about, dude?
he was getting touched the fuck up, is what I'm talking about.
In the first
Yeah,
5
Munguia
rounds?
landed.
Yes.
Big uppercut from Martinez right there. Wobbling.
I missed the ringside scoring.
It was 68-65.
5, yeah.
Really?
Yes. They had him Billy up.
Wow.
Yeah, because you know why though? Do you know why? Because he's the one putting the forward momentum aggression.
He said fighting like this is for poor people.
Dude, then hey, man. Hey, I bring it on. Dude, I love this shit. This is great. This is great stuff.
Good call, Mo.
For poor people. Chingao. Well, hasn't boxing always been that way?
It was a joke, Joseph.
No, Joseph, you're right. Like it has been seen as a pathway out of the slums.
Nah, it's always been a poor man's sport. I mean, that's always had that.
Look, and to
I'm
be
against
honest,
the picking and choosing
when
fights. It should
when
be
I'm trying to
sanctioned.
get sponsorship, that's always my talk off. That these boxing gyms serve as a safe haven for all of these troubled youth. No, that's serious. That's real, guys.
Boxing in general.
That's real, guys.
Yep.
No, Chingao. Yeah, I agree with that. Martinez is starting to get hurt.
Shit, I thought him Billy was starting to get hurt too.
So I thought when Billy was wobbled.
No.
Dude, this is a great fight, guys. What are the chances of us seeing another one of these?
Look, not for a little bit, but the thing is, these fights won't inspire 7-year-olds to go, you know what? I want to take up boxing. They're going to look at this and say, fuck, no.
Shit.
Excuse my language.
Hopefully their parents look at this and say, fuck no, God. You want to put your child through this?
Yeah, they see Bivol skipping around the room and go, oh, I can skip too. No.
Yeah, Bevel waiting out an entire year, avoiding an $8 million payday.
We gonna do this again?
No, we're not. Yeah. 77-75, the unofficial ringside scorer has it for Mbili.
Wow.
With 2 rounds left.
Wait a minute. Bets got locked out. Martinez started going on a nice little secret.
There it is. Yep. There it is.
Martinez, yeah, he's doing his thing right now.
Yep.
He's lifted.
I don't know why the bet's still locked out, though. It don't look like nothing's happening.
This fight's
Nice
going to be a draw,
combination
guys.
from Billy, though. After all that, nice
This
little
fight's going to
combination.
be a draw, guys.
This is
Damn,
draw.
and Billy's made of nails. You see his shoulder when he throws that hook? It's like metal shoulder.
Man,
Yep. Right in his chest. Beautiful.
Both these people probably rehydrated to 190.
190, that's big. Damn.
And they got they could
Oh my
run this
God.
pace the whole
This is
damn
great
fight.
stuff,
That shit
guys.
is crazy, bro.
Oh,
Running the
this is
same pace or
stuff,
even a
guys.
higher pace than
Dude.
Adams Boychuk.
Oh, dude, this is great stuff, man. King Gal, both guys deserve a medal after this.
Yeah, they both deserve the win.
They both deserve to take
Score
a
to
year
draw,
off.
guys.
With a fake back injury. I agree.
Dude, I love this. This is what it's all about, man.
Man, this shit crazy.
Ugh. I'm starting to wince at some of these shots landing.
Yeah.
They're hurting me.
Dude, say what you want. MJ Akhmadaliev is still gonna whoop that ass. Yeah.
I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm going to comment in a Gems video just to. We'll run this back. We will.
I'm certainly not going to be on live stream tomorrow morning.
No, definitely not Gems. But I'll comment in one of your vids online, brother.
All right.
At Joseph.
Oh, if MJ wins, bro.
Brother, I'll be up.
If MJ wins, it's up. Everything is
boxing, guys. I'll be up.
That's one of the things I love about boxing. Like you can have these absolute, just spectacular fighters. Inoue is a great example. Look what he's done for the sport. Look what he's done for Japanese boxing. Look at the way he's handled himself. But you just don't know. Like I mean, I've bet on him. I have, but I just can't call it. Like it's you just can't tell.
Well, get ready, brother. Get ready. It's coming.
This fight can't go the distance. These guys are getting. Look at that sweat come off. Jeez.
King Gal, man. This is
so much better when Martinez gets that control and steps around off the rope.
Oh shit.
And he's making space for his shots to land, and Billy doesn't make enough space for his shots to land. Like they're getting a little bit like smothered and.
Yeah, you know what? He's smothering his own offense. Good observation.
They're getting off plenty of offense.
Oh yeah, that's true. But both throwing with really bad intentions.
Dude, someone in the chat just mentioned Jermaine Taylor.
What about him?
What?
Really?
What about him?
Hey, ask Arthur Abraham what he thinks about Jermaine Taylor.
Are you just? I mean, they just randomly mentioned Jermaine Taylor, and you pointed it out. I mean, what's the context?
No, he just said Jermaine Taylor.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, okay. Dude, every time Jermaine Taylor was in a dogfight, he lost.
Unofficial 86-85 with Martinez down around. This is a crazy ass fight, man.
This is a great fight. Like honestly, if every fight were like this, boxing would be easily the biggest sport on the planet.
If every fight were like this.
Yep.
Bro, I wouldn't even be interested in boxing if every fight was like this.
Oof. I don't know how many boxers would step up if every fight was like this.
Dude, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, we're not gonna pretend that these motherfuckers is the most skilled.
No, and thank God for that.
I hear you though. I hear
Yeah,
you.
you know, like it's good that we've got this range of styles of fights. Absolutely, range of styles of fighters. But
Yeah,
oof,
yeah. Nah, it's cool. It's cool to have at times. Oh shit, isn't Billy? I don't know.
James,
It's
who
funny
was
that
it?
you
Who was
heard
saying
it. It's
Rock'em
like,
Sock'em?
yeah,
Who was
this shit
saying that,
crazy,
brother?
bro.
Who was saying Rock'em
If
Sock'em? Was that you, James?
if somebody were to drop, right? Oh yeah, yeah. This is Rock'em Sock'em. Facts. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow, bro. What an ending.
Damn.
That's the crazy
Yeah,
fuck. I gotta hear the crowd on this one. Okay, I was about to say I know the crowd.
This is a draw, guys.
But that is a draw. I agree. How can they score nothing like that? There has to be.
This is a draw, guys. Come on.
But you know they're reluctant to score draws in those swing and even mark those swing rounds. So maybe they're going to call. Maybe they'll. You know, there's no robbery either side, of course. But maybe they're going to call someone here.
No, I think this deserves to be a draw.
I really like that
honestly,
opinion. I really like that.
I don't want to award anyone.
I'm one of those people who's hopelessly fair. You know, like I want fairness. I want fairness in scoring. I want fairness in fights. Like if it's fair, it's a draw, Joseph. If it's fair, it's a draw.
Score this a draw.
Yep. Respect to both men.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Ching out, dude.
Would you guys
Who knows, bro?
Shit, I lean Martinez. I think he pulled it off.
I hope so.
Yo, whatever they say, man.
Honestly,
that shit was
I think
wild.
it's a draw. I think it's 5 rounds apiece.
Yeah.
So here's the biggest oversight in the galaxy. Why do they have even number rounds in boxing?
No, because they're stupid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a big oversight in the galaxy, dude.
You can't rule it out, eh? You can't rule out stupid.
I mean, I'm saying why would you go from 15 to 12? That shit don't make no fucking sense.
Exactly. Thank you, Gems. Dude, odd number rounds. Come on, guys. So we don't see draws.
There we go.
Decision is in. Michael Ruffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the scorecards, a round of applause for 2 fighters.
Yeah, my screen just froze, but the volume's still
For
on.
their outstanding action. We go to the scorecards. Patricia Morris Jarman scores it 97-93. She hits it for Martinez. Chris Miller.
Patricia Morris Jarman.
For Mbili.
Uh-oh.
Draw.
Oh, shit. Split draw.
Scores the contest 95.
Draw.
Yep. Split draw.
Yeah.
Getting money.
Fuck, man, I knew it.
Oh. Sometimes the boxing gods are fantastic.
Oh, that is beautiful.
So we get a rematch? Fuck it, I'll take it. I know they pissed, but I'll take it.
Dude, that
they don't
was
want to.
great.
They need a year off.
Yeah.
Split draw. Yes.
Next time, put that as a damn co-main.
That's beautiful.
Agreed.
Dude, now you're going to see Vargas get his ass whooped. How do you like that?
This is probably one of the few draws I think the people in the world are happy with.
Yep.
Yeah, that there's real justice here. I feel.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Damn, they just put me way behind.
Oh, damn.
Dude, that was great.
Yeah.
Dude, Patricia Morse Jarman, 97-93.
Oof.
That's not too crazy.
Yes, it is.
Nah.
I think it is like
2 rounds to 3.
we were trying to score it, but
I know, like, I know when people like, oh, that's a 4-round difference, but when the rounds are so competitive and they don't like to give 10-10 rounds, I mean, it's not crazy.
What's your opinion, though, Joey?
Right.
They should give more 10-10s.
You're right. You're right, Joey.
Yeah.
You can make a case for someone if you, you can make a case for that.
Because I said that for the Goodman Ball fight, too. Like people were thought, oh my god, these scorecards are horrendous, and I'm like, no, these rounds are incredibly close. And
Yeah. You know what? That's a great point. And
I
that's a
wish they
flaw in
give.
the
I wish they
scoring
score more
system.
10-10s. I do, because the more rounds deserve 10-10.
Yes, and I've been saying that for decades.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I always wanted a clear winner, to tell the truth. So, but now that I'm an older head, I'm like, yeah, that's reasonable. You know what I mean?
They need to rush
everybody here.
They rushed them boys to the hospital, man.
Oh my god, I thought Billy was gonna pass out, bro. But I don't know. I thought Martinez looked. It looks like Bomac was in line when he said Martinez is gonna get stronger as the fight progresses, because it looked like Billy started fading earlier.
Right? Like, it was it the 8th round? Martinez just picked up and started like pushing and started to actually use a bit of physicality in there.
It was.
Man, that shit made my night, man. Glad I made
Yeah,
that.
that was quality.
I didn't.
All right,
I didn't
boys, I'm going
so
shopping. Thank you so much, Gems.
Okay,
Catch you
dude.
guys on the next one. I'm going to get prepared for the next one.
So, which fight do you guys like more, this or the Bochuk Adams?
This was fantastic. This was incredible. I rarely get to see a fight like this.
This was the fight. This was the fight, guys.
I would say this was fight of the year, personally.
Dude, honestly, it's
It's
the
up
leading
there.
candidate. Yes.
Joey, it is honestly up there. If their names were bigger, it would be top up. It would. But you know.
So
All right, thanks for having me, boys. Peace. Enjoy.
Either guy.
Take care, man.
Thanks. Thank you. Bye bye.
God bless you, brother. So, what are the chances of Hamza Shiraz fighting either guy?
Shit. I mean, ugh.
Yeah.
I mean, the question is, can he keep the either one of them off by the end of his jab? Because
No.
Because one thing,
No.
one thing I will say, if I remember from Shiraz, he's not bad at stepping around. The one thing I thought Martinez could have done way more of to get Billy off of him when he was on the ropes.
Wait a minute, against Carlos Adames or Hamburger Langa?
No. I'm talking about like what Shiraz could do if he were to fight either Billy or Martinez.
That's what I'm saying. Based on what? Carlos Adames or Hamburger Langa?
But I mean, Berlanga didn't really have this style, and I mean that's probably not the best
Dude,
example
Berlanga
anyway.
sucks ass. Come on.
Said the king of New York would gladly face either fighter.
That was a perfect response.
Woo! Guys, I tell you what, this sets the table perfectly for the juggernaut. That is Fernando Vargas Jr. versus Callum Smith or Callum Walsh. Guys, this is a one-sided mismatch, and you guys are going to see it. Callum Walsh is going to whoop that ass.
I hope so, man. Hopefully
Honestly,
he knocks his ass out.
Canelo and Crawford are warming up now.
I hope so, man. Let's get this fight on. Let's get this fight. Oh my God, it's 11 o'clock already.
Yep, it's
11:23, bro.
What the hell? What happened to the time? I thought the main event was supposed to start close to 11:30.
Hey,
No,
what
it's
happened
supposed
to
to start
Dana
at-
White
no,
saying?
they said
I
12.
I like the speed of yeah.
All the betting apps said 12.
That's crazy, man. Because they said the main card was supposed to start at 9, with the main event starting at 11.
Yeah.
This is great, bro. Like, people are gonna leave. Anybody want to stay till 1 a.m. watching this shit?
Dude, it's in Pacific time.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's typically in Pacific time, though.
People gonna leave what, bro?
I mean, I'm not talking about at the stadium. I'm talking about on Netflix.
Oh, yeah. Maybe.
Yeah. Shit, I remember the last time a Canelo fight went too late. That was a Kovalev joint. I literally passed out before that fight took place.
Fernando Vargas Jr. worked on the construction of Allegiant Stadium. What the fuck?
He worked out the place that he's gonna get his ass beat in. Ain't that poetic justice?
Okay. How old is he?
Vargas?
Yeah.
What, he's probably like 25, 26.
Hmm.
Let me check. Vargas. He is 28.
28. Where's Dorian? I want to practice some synonyms. He probably listening somewhere.
Please, people, leave Netflix on while they sleep. TVs be watching.
So we thinking Callum Walsh by knockout, huh?
I hope so.
Within 5.
I'm gonna say 8.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, have you seen Fernando Vargas Jr.?
He's the son of the legend. He's got 8 in him.
All right, since I came up on that draw bet, I'm gonna trust you.
Dude, he gonna get his ass whooped.
Which one?
I'm gonna trust the knockout. Period. I'm not doing.
He is not El Feroz.
Actually, let me see what they got for rounds.
If there's a 5 through 8 option, I think you should pick that, Jeps.
5 to 8.
Yeah.
Nah. On Bet365, they only got 5 to 6. They got 5 to 6. That's it. Fuck, I was just about to knock out.
Jesus, man. Are they walking? This shit taking too damn long, man.
Dude, I can't believe they're trying to build this up as a real fight. Dude, have you seen Fernando Jr. fight?
I've only watched the brother.
Dude, he's not Emiliano.
I refer to. It's fucked up because he's literally the first son. He's the last. He's literally the junior, but I really just refer to him as Emiliano's older brother.
Dude, he's gonna get his ass whooped. Emiliano is much better than Fernando Jr.
Yeah.
Damn, what was the scorecards for that Alakale fight? Fuck, man, I gotta look up some shit.
Nah, who cares?
No, it's for the fantasy joint, right?
I do a fantasy boxing contest on the Patreon channel.
Well, I mean, it wasn't necessarily an upset, man. I mean, then again, the fight was what? I was gonna say a million.
Yeah, no, he got the domination shit. 99, 91, 99, 91, 98, 92.
Yep.
What were my picks for this fantasy? I feel like I did terrible. I picked.
Saying the word.
Let me see. Yep, lost that fight. I lost that fight.
That Joey.
I lost that fight.
Man.
Damn, this is the worst fantasy I've ever done. I lost three out of 4 of my fights so far, and the last one hasn't even started yet.
It was 3 upsets.
That brother.
I can't even be mad. It's been an upset day.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that, brother.
It has been.
Dude, I'm just messing with you, brother. It's been that kind of night.
Thank you. This is betting is not my shit. I've accepted that, but fantasy, I'm not too bad in fantasy picks. I have a pretty good track record, but betting,
Hey,
I don't know.
You know what? You're a
Oh,
nice
you know.
guy, Joey.
You know for sure.
What'd you
Hey,
say?
you know
What'd you say,
You're
Justin?
You
a
definitely
nice,
know.
you're a nice guy, Joey.
But
I said you're a nice guy, Joey.
hmm Jesus Christ.
That's got to mean something, right?
It means I'm broke.
We love you, brother.
My pockets don't. Man, who's winning this, man? I'm convinced every person here either has a loss on one of their picks. There's no way. Let me see if anybody has a fantasy picks that no one has lost on.
Yeah, I'd be pretty lucky.
Well, look, it's going to have to turn out Canelo Crawford.
Holy shit, Himath. Excuse me if I'm butchering that. Himath, so far he hasn't lost on any of his shit.
Oh, that's dope.
Mind you, he doesn't have a big win either, but outside of Brandon Adams. But
Guys, that was an amazing fight.
that was terrific. We needed that.
Yep.
Definitely needed something to wake me up after that Alicaro shit.
Yeah. We got so bored we started talking about Benavidez Bivol.
Yeah,
like,
bring that up again, man.
I'm not. I'm just showing just how uninterested. And the funny thing is, them just let it go.
I was eating.
Yep.
I appreciate y'all, man. I was eating my
man.
sandwich and chips.
James was just like, "Well, fuck it, man. I don't want to talk about this shitty fight."
Callum Walsh. Yep.
Yeah, no. Literally everybody except for one person here has a loss on their. It's just been that type of night. I can't be mad.
Dude, wait a minute. Someone is actually keeping tabs on walkout music for this event? Dude, can you say you're gay without saying you're gay?
By the way, Jebs, just to give some more insight, I've lost. That's 4 in a row, 4 reds in a row, man.
Sucks to be you.
You lost what?
That's 4 red picks in a row.
Damn.
Yeah, because the draw, I didn't pick the draw.
Yeah, man. Hey, so far, yeah. Lisa, I didn't even think about the. I hadn't thought about
The
it.
draw in the main event, guys.
That's a KO loss, a draw, and we'll see what Crawford does for
Draw.
Bomac.
Guys, pick the draw in the main event. Pick the draw in the main event. And you're gonna see something different. Yeah, it's easy to say, motherfucker, when you're fighting a guy who's moving up 2 weight divisions. Yeah, why didn't you say that when you're fighting Dimitri Bivol in the rematch? Yeah. Why didn't you say that when you're fighting David Benavidez? Yeah. Crawford is taking all the risks. I like Crawford. Oh, Chingao, man. Fernando Vargas is going to get his ass whooped. There's Freddie. Oh, Chingao. Was that Harvey Doc? A.K.A. Dave Chappelle?
Dave Chappelle, what? What?
Harvey Doc, a.k.a. Dave Chappelle.
How?
Look at his, okay, in the immortal words of Max Kellerman, look at his face.
You look at this motherfucker again, man. What I remember.
Oh, Fernando. Oh, poor Fernando Sr. He's going to have to lay witness to seeing his son getting his ass whooped. Callum Moss is going to be in that ass, man. I promise you, this is not going to go 5 rounds.
Damn, money coming in on Walsh at the
Yep.
last minute.
Yep. Dude, Walsh is going to whoop that ass. Harvey Doc. Chingal. Well, the stadium is filling up nicely.
Here we go. Damn. Walsh's first punch was a right hook.
Yep. Andy Lee Jr. is going to whoop that ass.
That motherfucker, he looks very confident in there. I give him that.
Yep. Dude, Fernando Jr., how confident does he look?
He looks like he's on his bicycle.
Yep. I wonder why.
Hopping way out of range in straight line.
Dude, he sucks ass.
That counter right hook, smooth as fuck from Walsh, man.
Yep. Andy Lee.
I don't think Vargas has landed a punch.
Nope.
All that hit guard though.
He's in over his head.
That's a nice swivel jab after the rear hand. That's oh, he stepped on his foot. I was about to say. Somebody gonna have to close distance here though, man. All these leap ins.
Dude, I think you're just used to seeing Mbili Martinez.
Nah, I'm saying every time they try to punch, somebody got to leap in. They gotta take both their feet off the ground.
Yeah, yeah.
Now here we go.
It's that amateur style, right?
Walsh got to cut off. There we go. Here we go. Cut off the ring. Go to work. There we go. Walsh a counter puncher or he does both?
He does both. Dude, he smells food.
Yeah, bro. He looks incredibly comfortable.
Fernando Jr. doesn't have a chance, guys. It's going to be over in 5. Dude, Freddie Roach doesn't even need to tell him anything.
Oh, wait. Am I that far behind? Y'all been done? Oh, shit. How the fuck I get that far back? All right, I caught up now, I think. Oh, my shit choppy as hell. Fuck, man.
That's all right, man. You're not missing anything. Fernando Jr., afraid of his own shadow, going to get his ass whooped.
Mike, you lying. I'm in the third
Yeah, he's
round.
lying, dude. He's lying. That's funny though.
Yeah.
Guys, this is a great evening of boxing.
My Netflix is choppy as fuck, man.
Yeah. Well, dude, I am for one seeing it crystal clear.
Yeah, I'm 10 seconds behind. I see the clock on the betting app. I'm 10 seconds behind, but my screen is super choppy.
Dude, Fernando Vargas
I'm gonna have to get
Jr.
out.
Dude, he looks like he doesn't even know, like he doesn't even look like he wants to throw a punch.
He's definitely super cautious.
Oh, Chingao.
See, all right, they put me way behind again. Yeah, they put me. So when I redo it, they put me way behind. I press live. It's choppy as fuck.
Oh, Chingao. Oh, Chingao.
What's your timestamp, Joseph? You still behind?
130. Round number 2.
Yeah, you way behind.
Yeah, of course.
The timestamp on a betting app is 10 seconds in the second round.
Don't rub it in.
Nah, that's not what, bro. Nah, trust me, man. I'd rather be getting your unchopped screen than mine right now, man.
Dude, honestly, you're not missing anything. Fernando Vargas Jr. looks like he's afraid to let his hands go.
I gotta close out the app and come back in.
Dude, Callum Walsh is just waiting to whoop that ass. Vargas Jr. looks like shit.
God damn, bro. I came back in and they put me at 22 seconds in the second round. Like, fine, this shit been over. All right, I don't know if I'm gonna fix it.
Dude. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see this going past 5.
Yo, all right, now I'm right on time. It's still the same shit though.
Oh, Chingao. Brother, this is what, like at the club level, at the regional level, the fight cards that we produce, right? This is what we like to call popcorn fights. These are the fights that you actually go to the concession stand and get your beer and your popcorn for the main event.
Got you.
Like this fight, does anyone give 2 shits about this fight?
Shit, again, that's why I didn't even do no film study. I ain't even look the shit up. So
There it is. That's it all. Dude, Fernando Vargas Jr. He's not even in the same league. He's going to get his ass whooped, dude. As soon as he actually grows some balls, he's going to get knocked out. Bingo.
Man, bro, I can't do a shit like this, man. I might just have to be behind. Try to
All
reload.
right, then wait for the main event. You're not missing anything. Fernando Vargas, he's not coming to win.
Sure don't look like it. Like even in the choppy screen, I could see Vargas ain't doing a lot of.
Yeah, dude, it's like, ask yourself, what is he doing to win the fight? Nothing. He's not throwing any punches. He's not taking any risks. He sucks ass, dude. He is by far the worst of the Vargas brothers. By far. And this is why I couldn't understand why they actually made so much of this matchup, right? He's terrible. Dude, and I don't say that lightly. He's terrible. It's like, dude, let your balls hang, man. Come on. You're a fighter. This is what you're getting paid for. Ching out.
Fuck. I'll be right back, man.
Yeah, I'm yawning right now. Oh, well, geez. Guys, I hope you've had a wonderful Saturday. Because I tell you what, right now, Callum Walsh is snoozing to an easy, unanimous decision victory. We'll see what happens because Fernando Vargas, it looks like he doesn't have a game plan to win the fight. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is a terrible fight. Yes, that's what happens when two guys don't show up. You've got one guy who wants to fight and another guy. Oh, and they're showing Devin Haney. Chingal. Devin Haney. Oh, geez. There's a real dude. There's a real fighter. Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. Yeah, that's a real fighter, guys. Devin Haney couldn't hold up his jock. Round 4 begins. Okay. So Callum Walsh is holding court in the center of the ring, and Fernando Vargas Jr., yeah, he's trying to get some offense in, but every time he does, he gets hit.
Just giving you commentary from the past. That's funny.
Oh, Chihuahua.
Man, that every time he throws his right hook to the body, that shit looks super low. Or maybe my screen is just that fucked up.
Come on, Fernando. Dude, he's afraid of his own shadow.
Took a nice little right hook right there.
Yep.
Another one. Getting hit with a combination.
I'm reading the comments. Oh, Chingao. Who honestly thinks that Devin Haney is going to actually go through with this fight against Brian Norman Jr.? Do you actually see him going through with this fight?
I hope he does. Shit.
Yeah.
Instead of waste all our time, we was damn sure gonna do a whole film study series about it.
Well, might be a waste of time. I think he's going to duck out of this fight. He's going to claim injury, and he's going to fight Ryan Garcia in February. That's what I think.
If that happens, man, it'd be disappointing.
Oh, wait a minute. You actually believed when he said he fights for legacy and not money?
You talking to me?
No, I know better, dude. That was rhetorical. Guys, this is a snooze fest. Come on, Fernando. Be 1/10 of your dad. Come on. Show some balls, dude. Dang, gal. Yeah, this is bad, guys. This is bad. So do you understand now why, Ryan, they put this in the co-main event?
What happened?
So do you understand now why they put this in the co-main event?
To have a letdown fight before the main fight?
Yep, exactly.
I mean, I don't like the logic. I mean, I understand it. I just, nice left hand from Walsh. I understand the logic. I don't know if it's.
Yeah, that's exactly why. Because they anticipate Crawford versus Canelo being like watching your grass grow, right? So imagine putting Martinez and Mbili right before the main event. Imagine that.
Swivel jab is killing this man.
Yep. Dude, is that Mr. Beast?
Who?
Mr. Beast.
Oh, you mean the YouTuber?
Yep. He's right there with Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Damn, that's low, ref. Oh, okay. Warning him now. About to say, yeah, these shits, them right hooks, man, looking low as shit.
Oh, Chingao. Oh, dude, if this guy if this fight goes a distance, I'll be really disappointed. Oh, Chingao.
So yeah, stop backing off, Callum. I got a dub on the KO.
Oh, Chihuahua. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Harvey Doc. Chingao.
Oh, big right hook. Yeah,
Yep.
body shot before that. Harvey, how many hard warnings he gonna get, bro? Take a point. Fuck.
That's hilarious.
He keeps stopping action to warn him. Like, bro, that's called a hard warning. It's supposed to mean something, fam.
Well, unless it's Devin Haney, it means nothing. Did I just say that out loud? I'm sorry, man. Oh, check out, dude. Harvey Doc is the reason why he's not in the main event, guys.
That's Harvey.
Yep.
I mean, that's Haney's boy, huh?
Yep. Indeed. Indeed. So, is there a reason why Devin Haney lost his appeal right? Did you see that?
Lost his appeal for what?
Suing Ryan Garcia for assault and battery.
Nah, I ain't see it.
The second judge threw him out of court because he says, you're a prize fighter. It's expected. Unless it happens outside of the ring, we can't help you. So he had his appeal thrown out of court. So why do you think he hugged Ryan Garcia? Because he wants that rematch. Because that's the only fight that yields the kind of dollars that he's looking for. Yet he claims that he fights for legacy, not money.
I don't necessarily agree with that logic either from a judge. I mean, so what if I put something in my gloves? Is it still expected?
Then that means the commission. He should be suing the commission then, not the fighter.
I see. Vargas looked like he had a nice little moment right there.
He did. Crawford is warming up with Bernie the Boxer.
Right.
I'll say this. Bernie the Boxer is probably the best fluffer in boxing at this time.
Fluffer.
What would you like me to call it?
The best fluffer. Yeah.
What would you like me to call it? Hype man?
Yeah, that'd be better.
Okay. He's the best hype man in boxing at this time.
Yeah, I
He does
agree
a
with
great job of pumping up his guy.
his guys, plural.
Yeah, he's a fluffer. Oh, Chingao. Dude, I'm showing my age. Oh, jeez. Fernando, come on, brother. Let your balls hang. You're embarrassing us Mexicanos. Come on, brother.
What the fuck? Did that just say?
What?
Was that? You'll see it, man. I think it's a CompuBox stat.
No, jeez.
CompuBox trash, y'all. I don't know how many times I got to say it,
Wait
man.
a minute. You think Dan Canobio actually knows anything about boxing?
I don't even know who that is. That's the owner of CompuBox?
Yeah, he's the son of the owner of CompuBox.
Man, that shit absolute trash, bro.
Dude, that midget wouldn't know a fish hook from a left hook.
Big overhand. Nice combination to end the round. Do that shit at the beginning of the round, Callum. God damn. Yeah, y'all saw that shit, bro. It was 15-4. The fuck are you talking about?
Chihuahua. Oh, what fight are they looking at? Dude, I think they're playing Street Fighter instead of watching this fight. They're playing Nintendo something.
That was one of the cleanest left hands I've ever seen get landed. That motherfucker saw it coming too.
Yep.
All he could do is look at it, hit him in the face.
Oh, Chingao. Dude, I can't believe this is going the distance. This is terrible. You ever notice, like I'm looking at the comments right now and says, must have been a jab. Did you ever notice whenever Sugar Ray Leonard was calling a fight, he actually pronounced the jab with 2 syllables?
What?
you ever notice that Sugar Ray Leonard, he pronounced jab with 2 syllables?
How you do that?
So Julio Cesar Chavez is throwing the jab, right?
That's not one of your better impressions, man.
No, I was just saying the words. I wasn't trying.
Jab.
The
Got it.
jab. The
Yeah.
jab. Oh, Chingao. Dude, honestly, when you look at now I know Dana White is trying to rekindle the magic of HBO Sports, but he's going about it the wrong way because no one tuned into HBO Sports for the Golden Jew, Max Kellerman. So with that said, Ryan, who was your favorite lineup in HBO Championship Boxing?
That's a good question, man. Probably. I never liked the third person. It was always Letterman, the fighter, excluding George Foreman, Lennox Lewis. I always liked Roy. Obviously, Emmanuel Stewart. That was HBO, right?
Of course.
Yeah. Okay. So Roy, Emmanuel Stewart, and Letterman. Them three was never together, but you know what I mean. I like a matchup of two of those two.
Look.
Either Roy and Letterman or
my favorite lineup, and I'm biased because I used to work with Emmanuel. My favorite lineup was always Jim Lampley, Larry Merchant, and Emmanuel Stewart.
Lampley.
Right?
Lampley
but I will say this though.
I said Letterman. I'm not Lampley.
A close second. Well, Harold Letterman was always there. You have to figure him in, right? But I will say this though, a close second was Jim Lampley, George Foreman, and Larry Merchant. Those guys were gold, man.
I can't go with George Foreman. George Foreman used to say some good shit, then some crazy shit, like back to back.
Dude, that's what made it so fun. And Larry Merchant would always try to correct him.
Yeah, and I don't really fuck with Larry Merchant like that.
Why? Because he's racist?
Yeah, no, that dude, man.
Because he's racist?
He's racist. Shit,
You
he might have been.
Answer that, brother. You don't have to answer that. You already know. You already know.
Right. I certainly wasn't going to
say legend. Oh, Chingao, man. Hey.
All right, so I said it right. The first time. I meant to say Lampley, but okay. Lampley, Letterman, Emmanuel.
Yep, Emmanuel.
Fuck everybody else.
So look, neither one of those combinations had Max Kellerman in it.
Bro, I didn't like listening to Max Kellerman, man.
Dude, Max Kellerman sucks ass, guys. Let's just be honest. Does anyone like Max Kellerman? There's a reason why he was fired from ESPN. Guys, honestly, I would favor Teddy Atlas over Max Kellerman.
Yeah, I would too.
So why is he here?
Hey, man, he needed a job. He knew somebody, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, Chingao. I tell you what, man. Max Kellerman sucks ass. He is not going to rekindle HBO Sports. No, because we watched it. And Dana White this week has actually stated during Fight Week, hey, it's the voice of HBO Boxing. No, it's not. Jim Lampley is the voice of HBO Boxing. Larry Merchant, a close second. Max Kellerman, the wannabe Eminem? No. No, dude. No, but not by a long shot.
Should I be cashing out my KO bet, man?
Yeah, this is terrible. This is terrible, dude. Dude, both fighters suck ass, dude. Look at Turkey Al Sheik just walking around getting some popcorn. Oh, Chingao. Yeah, Dana White is the savior of boxing. Chingao. Oh, shit. Dude, how come not playing any freaking groove 70s music?
I told you, man. Copyrights.
Oh, shit.
I got. I probably played like I don't know 30, 40 tracks that night. I probably got 25 copyright claims.
Dude, that was a fun night, though, man. I remember I was so hammered that I actually made a terrible bet, and it actually made me 5 large.
I remember that, man.
Dude,
Yeah,
I bet on the Big Bang Chalet Zhang.
yeah. I remember this shit.
Oh, that was fun, though, dude. That was a fun night, dude. We were both, and that was when both you and I used to drink, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And we both got hammered beyond belief. And I made an impulse bet, and I woke up the next morning. I didn't even realize that I did it in real time. And I woke up the next morning, I saw my phone, and I'm like, oh, shit. I bet $1,000 on Chalet Zhang. Chingao. And lo and behold, he actually won.
Yep, it was about a knockout.
Made me 5 large. Thanks to Howard Foster. Yes. So let's
Yeah, I think it was Zhang KO 1 through 6.
Yep. Let's start preparing for this main event because this fight sucks ass. So is Thomas Taylor going to be a factor in this fight, Ryan?
I don't know his ways. Does he trip about clinching?
Yep.
How about the pawing jab?
No, he doesn't.
Oh,
it's
well,
clinching though.
That's really good.
He's a stickler on.
Oh, well, that might be a little bit of a problem for Crawford for sure, but that if he doesn't trip about the pawing jab and about that stiff arm and all that, then that's good for Crawford.
Yep. At least in the first 6 rounds.
Yep.
In my opinion, Thomas Taylor, he doesn't allow clinching. Once again, he was the referee for Rolly Romero versus Isaac Cruz. As soon as he deducted points for Rolly Romero clinching excessively, what happened in that fight?
He got stopped.
Yep. There it is. And so, guys, once again, Thomas Taylor is the referee for Canelo Álvarez. He doesn't allow excessive holding. Advantage Canelo.
Bro, every time I can get my screen straight, it's 30 seconds in the past.
Dude, someone in the chat said, you know who Max DeLuca is liking already. Yes, I wrote an article about it. Max DeLuca already has Canelo up 3 rounds. Watch, brother. You're going to freak out when this fight is determined a split draw. You're going to freak out, man. Dude, can this
I'm not. I'm gonna collect the cash, I bet, bro. I'm not gonna freak out.
There it is. There it is. I am too. Dude, can this fight be over already?
Yeah, this shit was
Out, man. Dude, I'm feeling like I'm gonna break out my guitar and start playing you some songs.
No, don't do that.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Because you can't afford me, Ryan.
You're right, man. You're right. Facts.
Oh, dude. You know what, Ryan? Dude, before the main event starts, let me just tell you, thank you for your hospitality tonight. Because it's been a long time since I've been on here.
Hey, bro. Again, you give me time to do shit.
Because I'm one of the few guys who talks more than Max Kellerman.
Yeah. Hey, good. I don't have. That means I don't have to talk, bro. It's exhausting talking for forever, man.
Well, this is what I've done though for the past 30 years on AM radio, right? So I'm used to carrying a broadcast for like 3 or 4 hours at a time. So yeah, do what you may, and I'll keep talking.
Oh.
But I tell you what though, guys, this is honestly, this is a terrible fight.
That's what I'm saying, man. How you think I feel? I'm 6 hours and 35 minutes in, bro, and we watching some trash. This
Well,
shit
I
is
tell you what do you want to talk about then? Do you want to
oh,
talk about?
no, it's all good. I mean, it's gonna be the last round, so it don't
Dude,
really
do you
matter.
want to talk about Keith Thurman versus Sivas Fundora?
Nah,
I didn't think so.
he gonna have a hard time in that one.
Dude, do you want to talk about Virgil Ortiz's next fight against Erickson Lubin?
Now that is mispriced.
I agree.
I think
agree
Lubin
wholeheartedly.
has a good chance to whoop his ass.
Well, we'll see. In my opinion, this is a 50-50 fight.
That's what I'm saying. It's not priced like that though.
Of course not.
Yeah,
Because
I think
everyone saw the Madrimov fight. Yeah.
right. Which I thought, Ortiz was cool, and I didn't think it was a brilliant performance and no shit like that.
No. He just withstood Madrimov. That's all.
I mean, and Madrimov, then he helped him too. Shit, all that lateral movement, doing nothing. So against Crawford, he's on the front foot with 1,000 feints, and against Virgil, he's on the rear foot with 1,000 feints. Like, all right, bro, we gonna have to do something different.
Look. I will say this. Sivas Fundora. Does anyone understand why he doesn't fight from mid to long range with his behemoth range and girth? It's because he can't see past 2 feet. Have you ever noticed that he wears Coke bottle glasses in every interview that he's in?
That makes sense.
Dude, that's the reason why he fights in the pocket, even though he's a giant in this weight division. Because he can't see 2 feet past his face. Like every time you see him, he's wearing Coke bottles.
It's true.
Outside of the ring. Guys, understand this. This is why I like actually Keith Thurman in this fight.
Oh, word?
Because he can't see. Fundora is practically blind if he doesn't have his Coke bottles on. He took advantage of a shot fighter in his last fight against Tim Tszyu. Guys, let's be honest. Tim Tszyu is a shot fighter. Keith Thurman, although he's old and decrepit, he's going to beat Sebastian Fundora. Mark my words.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Joseph.
Okay, wait and see. October 25th. The Harvard boy is going to get beaten by the old man. Once upon a time, Keith Thurman is going to win. And why? Because Sebastian Fundora doesn't know anything about LASIK surgery. Dude, I'm telling you.
Well, let me say this, man. Brock Jarvis isn't a good setup fight to fight Sebastian Fundora. Inactivity is a killer.
I'm sorry. Who?
Brock Jarvis.
I know. Chingao. Keith receded hairline Thurman. Yes. But watch, guys.
Yeah, bro. Real quick, I just want to thank the universe that fight is over. Just the whole universe.
No, I gotta just say this, man. I think boxing was better when Ward and Kellerman were gone, man.
Yes.
Damn,
Yeah.
are they that bad?
Well,
It
wait
was
a minute, Joey. Wait a minute. You didn't like being force-fed the Hebrew hammer?
nah, fuck all that. Like, did you guys think that shit was competitive?
Not necessarily, no.
Oh, the
Okay.
Hebrew
Did you
hammer.
guys think that Vargas showed levels or skill to some like contender level skill?
No.
Oh, hey,
He sucks
hey,
ass,
hey,
dude.
bro. This fucking ad that they're showing me right now isn't choppy at all. But the Canelo Crawford, like the action is choppy. Like, anyway.
The reason I'm asking these questions is Ward and Kellerman were trying their damnness to make this seem like one, a good fight, two, a competitive fight. It was just, mind you, the person who was doing the scoring had like I didn't think I would hate commentary so much until I had Coppinger, Ward, and Kellerman all together. Man, this is horrible. That was the combination of that fight and the commentary. It was just bad.
Dude, why do you think we've
What
been
was I saying? What made it so bad?
They
because
were just
they suck ass.
like, okay, James, I'm sure you stopped scoring, but if you had to put a number on it, who did you score for?
What Callum won the fight, man?
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
I mean, up until like round 8 or 9, the way they had it for where it's just like, oh, Vargas, his corner is urgent because they still believe he can win because the fight is very competitive, and I'm like, no, they're being urgent because they see that they're losing,
Yeah,
and that's why. No, it was, but this was the story of the entire. Like they were pretty much trying to they were doing their damnness to make this fight better than what it actually was. Like
That's
we
their
went through.
job, Joey.
No, because bullshit. Because when we went through Haney Ramirez, in that case, those people did terrible for Jim Lampley and Tarver did terrible for that day, but yet did great for this day. Is that what I'm hearing? They sold this boring ass fight, but that boring ass fight they trashed.
You're talking about different people, bro.
Look, guys, look.
Well,
I've actually tried to call fights when it's been no action in the ring, and it's really hard. So give Jim Lampley and Antonio Tarver a break.
No. I'm not. No. What I'm trying to say is, Jim, you just said it's their job to make the fight sound appealing.
Yeah. More
Yeah.
appealing than it is if it needs it. Yeah.
Yeah, but like what I'm saying is, and then I use that example. We said they're different people, but at the end of the day, the job is the job. It doesn't really, the people is irrelevant to the point.
And Joseph, that's Dave Chappelle right there. He don't look nothing like Harvey Doc, man.
Okay.
Dave Chappelle
All
is
right.
at the arena.
Dude, all I see is Jeremy Renner.
They're about to go around the room with all the celebrities.
Oh, Chingao.
Another loss.
Dude, can you stay plastic surgery? Holy shit.
Crazy Rapid. Yeah, no, this was another loss. I bet lost by knockout. But the good news is I didn't bet on Canelo Crawford, so there's no worries.
Oh, Chingao.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to see Dave Chappelle, aka Harvey Doc. Tommy Hearns, baby. Woo! There's my brother, Tommy Hearns. Dave Chappelle, Harvey Doc. Yes, there he is.
No.
Come on now. Peanut Head, Harvey Doc.
Nah, all right. I give you somewhat give you the head shapes, but that's about it.
Dude, Michael J. Fox, he can rest in Hades for all I care.
Damn.
Do you remember me telling you the Michael J. Fox story?
I remember you had one. I don't remember the
Do
story.
you remember why he's there? He was the manager of Michael Nunn. Michael second to none.
Mm.
Do you remember me telling you that story several years ago?
Nah, I forgot this story.
Okay, well, I'm gonna redo this because no one wants to see AJ Slater, right? Or AC Slater, whatever his name is, right? Michael second to none was a mule for Michael J. Fox, who was his manager back in the day. That's why he went to jail for 25 years. He was running Yayo from Michael J. Fox. Why do you think Michael J. Fox has Parkinson's now? It's not because he took shots up against the head. It's because he's a drug addict.
I thought Parkinson's was genetic.
Nope, not in this case. Because he did more Yayo than anyone I've ever known.
Interesting.
Michael J. Fox, once again, we reap what we sow in this world. Michael second to none was running drugs for him. And he got busted, and he refused to roll over on Michael J. Fox. So he went to jail for 25 years. That's the reality, guys. Don't ask me who told me this either, but I know this to be true.
Fuck, man.
So Michael J. Fox, yeah, he can kiss my ass.
I know this screen is still goddamn choppy until I reload and I'm behind. All right.
So there it is, guys. That's my Michael J. Fox story. And that's why he's so fucked up.
Fuck, let me see if I can get real time on my computer. On my other computer.
I tell you what, that's a beautiful Ring magazine belt. Are you buffering?
All right. Fuck, it actually works. All right, there's something wrong with this computer then. It actually works in real time on my shit.
Yep. So that's why I have no sympathy for Michael J. Fox. None. Because he let this guy rot in jail for 25 years. He just let him rot in jail for 25 years.
Fucked up.
To say the least.
Okay, what the fuck?
So how many ads do we have to sit through?
Two minutes.
So we talking about Back to the Future facts? Yes, we are.
There we go. Perfect. All right, man. Wake up, y'all.
Okay, so Gareth T says, I thought Dan Goosen was Michael Nunn's manager. He was his manager and promoter. And Joe Goosen was his trainer. So guess who I got this information from? Yeah. Guys, do the math. Michael J. Fox is a piece of shit. And we reap what we sow in this life. And that's all I'm going to say. So, Gems, here's to you, my friend. I am breaking my sobriety and drinking a shot of Jack Daniels for the first time tonight. There you go.
Why?
Because we're getting it on with the main event.
Man, fuck all that. I'm not breaking nothing.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, it's very seldom that boxing is on this stage, right? And so I'm going to have fun with it.
Do you, man? Do you? Shit, something got to wake me up from that bullshit, man.
Well, I tell you what, right now, Canelo doesn't even have his gloves on. He's still getting taped up.
So we're gonna get super fluff. That's what you're saying?
Yep. Yep. So is there anything else you'd like to talk about? You sure you don't want to talk about Keith Thurman, Sebastian Fundora?
No, don't want to talk about that anymore. We already said that.
Okay, let's see. You don't want to talk about Tank Jake Paul, the exhibition.
No, hell no. Ever in life.
Oh, Chingo. So, yeah. Yeah, this isn't good, guys. This isn't good. What happened to Dana White's promise that this was going to be one fight right after the other?
Oh, I just got one commercial after the other. 3 minutes this time.
Dude, he's so full of shit, his eyes are brown. Yes, I said it. Right now, it's even money, guys. Right now, Canelo is at a minus 160, and Terence Crawford is at a plus 150. Do you agree with those odds? Do you agree that this is a 50-50 fight on most race and sports books? Bingo out, man. Dude, what happened to Joey?
Don't know.
Okay. So here it is, guys. We're coming up on the main event. Canelo versus Crawford. Gems, what is your final pick? How does this play out, sir?
I'm gonna get a game plan in a second.
Okay, very good. I'll tell you mine in the interim. Guys, understand Terence Crawford moving up 2 divisions, right? He's going to keep it close to the vest and he's going to be conservative. He's not going to, like, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I see this playing out almost identically to Vasyl Lomachenko, Devin Haney, where Lomachenko waited too long to actually start implementing his offense. I see Terence Crawford doing the same thing. In my opinion, he waits too long, and it forces a draw. In my opinion, Terence Crawford waits too long to download the information on his opponent. What say you guys? In my opinion, I think Terence Crawford waits way too long, and it hurts him in the scorecards. That's what I think.
Yo, if you want a different voice on the panel, let it be your voice. Come on up.
Oh. Okay. Look, look at your history, guys. Terence Crawford, dude, he was a very quick starter against Errol Spence Jr. But show me historically where he's been a quick starter any other time against elite level opposition. Show me.
Yeah. That's the thing though, man. I think there's something about fighters that are their ultimate goal type deal that they really pay attention to them and really study hard. So there is no feel out. You understand? But the problem here is the weight jump kind of forces a feel out.
Yep.
Regardless of how much they study Canelo, you're still gonna be somewhat cautious in the beginning and probably won't go directly into your exact game plan. You probably want to figure some shit out first. But
and so why is that though, Gems? Why is that?
Well, because this is a 168-pound fighter with 10 ounce gloves on in front of you. And everybody knows, Canelo could crack for sure.
Yep. And look, before you actually start to let your hands go as a fighter, you want to allow your eyes to get adjusted to the timing, speed, movement of your opponent. You don't want to be caught cold, right? And you can say that for both fighters. In my opinion, guys, and I hope I'm wrong about this, but in my opinion, this fight resembles paint drying on the wall.
Mm.
In my opinion, this fight is too. Look at the style matchup, Ryan.
I get it.
Yeah, this is counterpuncher versus counterpuncher. Both guys waiting for their opponent to get off first. In my opinion, this is a snooze fest. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think I am.
Yeah, Raphael, it was definitely stuttering for me on my other computer, but now I got it half and half on the one I'm talking to you on, and it's doing fine.
Right now, they're showing Terence Crawford beating the shit out of Errol Spence Jr. Look, I'll say this. They're showing plenty of clips from Canelo back when he was in his prime. But, Gems, when is the last time Canelo has been in his prime?
It's been a minute.
Guys,
I would say
I go back to 2021.
Yeah, I would say somewhere around Billy Joe Plant.
Yep, 2021.
Yeah.
Guys, can you believe it's been 4 years since he fought Billy Joe Saunders and Caleb Plant in the same year? It's been 4 years, guys. Since then, he's fought John Ryder, Gennady Golovkin, Old Man Golovkin. He's fought Jaime Munguia, who likes to block punches with his face. He's fought Edgar Hamburger Langa. He's fought William Skull.
Oh no, what is this?
Guys, Canelo is not the same fighter, guys. This is why this is a 50-50 fight.
What's going
Because
on here?
Canelo's not the same guy.
Yo, wait. What's going on here, bro? We're not about to do no 30-minute concert, are we?
Oh, Chingao. What's going on? Because all I'm seeing is replays right now.
There's a rock band playing.
Oh, shit.
God damn it.
Well, is there anything else you'd like to talk about, Gems?
Nah, man.
Yeah. Oh, Chingao, I'm sorry, man. Let me think.
Bro, I'm fuck, bro. It's 12:36 on the East Coast, man.
I know. Oh, Chingao.
All right. Hopefully that was it.
Oh, Chingao. Guys, look. Is that Tool? That's Danny Carey on drums. That's Tool.
Now it's a mariachi band, bro.
No, that's Tool.
No, you're behind, Joseph.
Oh, shit. Well, what else is new? Oh, Chingao. Yeah, there it is, guys. All right, here we go, guys. We're getting started.
No,
Oh, dude, the last fight card that I worked, I actually sang the American national anthem as well as the Mexican. I sang both in the same night.
I think you told me that.
Yeah, dude, isn't that crazy?
I mean, that's good if you can do it.
Dude, I fucking kicked the shit out of it, man. Dude, seriously, man, I whooped that ass. It was awesome. And then I called the in the main event as well. Yes, I can do that shit.
Good job.
Oh, Chingao. Who is this guy? Oh, Chingao, dude. Hey, mira, you're going to see something different. You're going to see something different, Ryan. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's easy to say when you're fighting a guy who's moving up 2 weight divisions. Hey, you're going to see something different. When you step in the ring with me, you're going to see something different. Yeah, because you're taking all the risk, Canelo. Why weren't you saying that against David Benavidez? Mas puto. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say. Dude, make no mistake, guys. Terence Crawford is taking all the risks tonight. All the risks tonight, guys. Look, I usually don't root for anybody, but I'll say this. Ryan, I am rooting for Terence Crawford tonight.
Yeah, me too. Like I said, I talked to Coach Red.
Dude, I'm serious. And dude, I'm not apologizing for it. Because Canelo, dude, he avoids David Benavidez. He avoids a rematch with Dimitri Bivol. But he's taking on a guy who's moving up 2 weight divisions. Wow, what a badass he is. Right?
Yeah. Now, even if you're neutral, I mean, it's like, bro, if you're neutral, who roots on the bigger guy? Who roots for the bigger guy, bro?
Yeah, dude. Mas puto. Come on, Canelo. Hey, you're going to see something different. You know what? Why don't you say that? Why don't you say that when facing someone like Christian Mbili? Why don't you say that facing someone like David Benavidez? Dave Morrell Jr., who was your mandatory for like 3 years.
All right, bet. Ring walks. Got another performance. Body shot. High.
What's good? Oh shit, Crawford's walking up. Thank God.
Oh, damn. Mic sound crazy, bro.
Hey, brother, are you on walkie-talkie?
Does he have a guitar case in his hand?
Yeah.
Yo, my shit sound bad?
It's better now.
Sounds perfect now.
All right, my bad.
No, but it's still it's something going on with it still, but it's better now.
Yep.
Okay.
It's like an echo. You in an empty room?
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Dude, this is a packed house now.
Man, that's a big ass stadium for a packed house.
Where were these guys for Boachuk and Brandon Adams? Oh, shit. Here comes Crawford.
You know they ain't gonna show up for no prelim.
No, yeah. Dude, why is he carrying a guitar case? Dude, like, seriously, why is Crawford carrying a guitar case?
I don't know. Who did he carry it for? I don't even know. Did nothing even happen?
Huh. Dude is carrying a guitar case. Dude, I will say this, though, guys. I was very impressed during fight week with Crawford being seemingly unflappable, right? He seemed to handle the pressure extremely well. Oh, someone in the comment section said the movie Desperado.
Oh, is that what that's supposed to be?
Well, I will say this. He doesn't look like Antonio Banderas. But, hey, he's in the ring now. Terence Bud Crawford.
All right, Canelo's turn.
Woo! Desperado soundtrack. Okay. See, we have the sound turned down. We can't say that. Oh, guys.
All right, man. Come on. Canelo turn. Shit.
Okay. Come on. Mexican Independence Weekend. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's get this on.
Why do they sandbag this hard?
Hey, you know, you're going to see something different.
Your microphone sound crazy again.
Hey, you know, you're going to see something different.
Hold on.
¡Viva México, cabrones! Oh, chingao.
There we go.
Dude, look at that crowd. That's beautiful, man. Dude, that is for boxing, guys. Look at that. That is for boxing.
All right, here. I'll run through this real quick, man. So, again, I talked to Coach Coach Red past 3-day Red Spikes. Team Crawford. Crawford's game plan is to be southpaw so he can control distance and control Canelo's lead hand with probes and also a jab or stab. Then he'll walk Canelo into traps, sometimes baiting the lead hand by retracting the probe and clearing the space, giving Canelo room to throw the lead hand on his timing, likely a check hook. Then sometimes baiting the rear hand with lateral movement to his left on his timing. Basically just, simple lateral traps. Likely a counter cross. If Canelo doesn't take the bait on a lateral movement, Crawford will lead with crosses as Canelo walks in the range. Crawford wants to smother and clinch immediately if his back touches the ropes. It's a mixture of game plans from Raymond or Beltran, Postal, and Avanesian. He said getting Canelo to fight outside his pace is detrimental, and they want to be up at least 4-2 after 6. They think the fight is over after that if both goals are met. They want to dominate to avoid the judge's bullshit.
Yeah.
I told him, here, hold on. I told him staying off the ropes was pivotal. Told him that Canelo tends to just block if you come forward, letting combinations go, and suggested that the 1-2-1, probe 2-1, and lead 2-1 should be effective. Also told him the check hook off the jab traps will work wonders because it's a setup. It's a setup and punch that Canelo hasn't had to deal with against the southpaws he's faced. Now, with that said, we're about to see if any of that shit means anything. You know what I'm saying? Because of this weight jump.
That's great advice when not factoring in the torque of the punch. We'll see what happens, guys. And once again, though, that's a great game plan.
Yeah, I told them they had a really good game plan. If Crawford is Crawford, and and he's not intimidated, and he could just fight his fight, that's a great game plan, bro.
Yep. We'll see, guys.
Especially that check. If you see him get that check hook going, yeah.
Yep. Look, everything that Canelo throws is off of a feint, and I'm sure you've already seen that, Ryan. He has to get set for everything that he throws.
Yeah.
Everything he throws he has to get set, and he throws it off of a feint. Now that works against a guy like Berlanga, works against a guy like Jaime Munguia. We'll see if it works against Terence Crawford.
Yeah, especially if he's able to control the lead hand with probes. That's why I said earlier. I asked earlier, did the ref body shot? What's going on, bro?
What happened?
It's like microphone noise now. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I just sat down. You probably just heard me sit down. My bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so if he's able to probe with the lead hand and do what he wants with the lead hand, then that'll be a good thing.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to find out here in a matter of moments. This is everything, guys. This is for all the marbles at 168. Can Terence Crawford join the rare air fraternity of Henry Armstrong and become the undisputed champ at junior welterweight, and super middleweight? Can he do it? Winning his first world title in 5 weight divisions. Guys, Canelo Álvarez is no cream puff. This is a guy who has a pedigree of winning the big fights. Canelo Álvarez is used to this atmosphere. Is the intangible of the big event going to get in the mind of Terence Crawford? We'll see, guys. We're going to find out in just a matter of moments because Canelo Álvarez is making his way in the ring. This is why we watch, though, guys.
He's already in the ring.
Canelo's in the ring, Joseph.
Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm a little behind. But come on, man. I'm trying to make the event bigger. Come on now.
Yeah, man.
If the fight goes in any way that the game plan that they have wants it to go, the main thing to watch out for is how often is Crawford landing the cross, how often is Crawford throwing a check hook, and are they up 4-2 after 6? You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much it, man.
Look, guys, has Canelo slid considerably?
Or is Crawford getting knocked out in the first round?
No, stop it. Come on now, Ryan.
Nah, I mean Canelo usually takes a long look at his opponent, so
Yep.
that probably won't
Just
happen. But
just like Terence.
yeah,
Guys,
we're gonna see though.
here we go. This is it. And guys, I will say this: Thomas Taylor, as the third man in the ring, he doesn't allow excessive holding. Advantage Canelo Álvarez. Dude, within less than a month, Terence Crawford is going to be 38 years of age.
Mhm.
But because of all the wear and tear, because of all the abuse that Canelo has experienced between fights, all the Modelo, all the shots of tequila, all of the lines of Yayo. Yeah, Canelo has abused his body. Guys, he's slipped. Ryan, has Terence Crawford abused his body?
Reportedly, no.
Nope. He drinks cranberry juice when he goes out. Guys, he lives the Spartan lifestyle. Even though Canelo is the younger fighter, he's the older man in this ring.
Damn,
You're going to see it, guys. You're going to see it. Canelo cannot pull the trigger like he used to. You're going to see it. That's why Bomac has a smile on his face right now.
Bro, I understand it's only 10 o'clock on the West Coast, man, but fuck.
Yeah, this is late. It's like almost 1 o'clock Eastern time.
Yeah, it's 12:52.
This is too late for me even. I don't even like this.
Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to build this up.
Yeah, yeah. Shout out to all my folks in the UK. Shit, 6 a.m.
So, Ryan, do you think Thomas Taylor is going to be a factor in this fight?
Yeah. I mean, well, if the game plan is to clinch off the ropes, then
Yep.
obviously.
In my opinion, Canelo, he looks old, dude. He looks old. He looks older than Terence Crawford, in my opinion. We'll see, though, guys. We'll see what happens.
Somebody got a generator, bro? Is that a car or a motorcycle?
Oh, Chihuahua. Dude, I'm really looking forward to this, guys. Ryan, thank you for being the gracious host, my friend.
Man, as long as they come the fuck on, man. I can't even lie. I'm dragging, bro. I blame whoever put that bullshit on the main card. Whoever decided that lineup. right, here we go, man. They about to be in the middle of the ring. Get
Hey,
some
you know, you're
touches.
gonna see something different. Yeah. Did someone just say Rolly's gonna hop in the ring and sleep both?
Sometimes you gotta ignore shit, Joseph.
No, there you have it.
It's just
There
a,
you have it.
it's just
There
a
you have
troll. It's a troll joke.
Okay, there you have it. There you have it.
All right, here we go.
Here we go, guys.
Moment of truth.
The moment of truth.
All right, here we go. Crawford comes out southpaw immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Probing the lead hand already. Flashing the jab. Canelo taking a step back. There's the
Who looks like
stab.
the bigger man, Ryan?
Say what?
Who looks like the bigger man?
Oh, I don't know, bro. I think
Canelo
Canelo looks wider, of course, but
Yep.
the naturally bigger man is Canelo. It don't really matter.
Yep.
Crawford with top hand position in the jab joust, tried to flash the jab off the jab joust. Backing up a little bit, circling laterally to the left. Being careful not to go towards the ropes yet. Taking small steps backwards, starts to use lateral movement. A lot of feints, a lot of flashing the jab. Canelo tries his first 1-4, just misses. Looks like Crawford already started that game plan I mentioned for sure.
Mm-hmm.
A single high shield on that block. A nice little left hook to the body landed for Canelo as well. Single high shield on the block of the right hand. You better be careful with that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice combination from Crawford. Double jab, step in, 4 swivel or 4-3.
I don't like that single high shield from Crawford.
Yeah, well, you better go watch that Ryder fight.
Right.
You're gonna have to be careful with that shit for sure.
That shit's
all right. That time he had both shields up, blocked the right hand. Nice double jab cross to the body from Crawford. I don't. He probably got hit with that 3 to the body. He might have got an elbow in the way his camera was fucked up.
I think that hit him.
I couldn't see. Nice counter jab for Crawford. Again, they keep changing camera angles.
Yeah, dude. I don't
Talking
like
about my
I was just gonna say
vision.
that.
I think you got to give it to Crawford because I mean, shit, he was the only one punching in the beginning. He started off with a jab, landed a couple of them.
Translation.
The nicest shit in the round was that combination.
I'm just joking, brother. I'm just joking.
Nah, it's funny though. The nicest shit in the round was that combination he landed though, backing Canelo up. I got it.
I feel like that was a clear Crawford run.
Yep.
Canelo didn't land enough clean shots.
Yeah, Canelo starts off like that though. Here's the combination on the replay. Oh, okay. So the second one didn't land. The glove just hit the face. Remember what I said? My suggestion was to throw combinations because all he tends to do is block and back up.
Yep.
I suggested the 1-2-1. You just saw a 4-1. All right, here we go. I'm at 249.
Yep.
Probing the jab again is Crawford. Trying to get some control of that lead hand. Looked like that jab might have touched. He tried to block and shoot. Interesting. Sign that he's not intimidated. Nice jab right there from Crawford. Good block. I'd say a little too much lateral movement. That's why he's drifting towards the ropes. Just made Canelo miss with a big 3 to the body. Tried to counter. Canelo got out the way. Nice jab there. Blocked that cross. Fucking camera switch. That jab landed. Canelo closed distance very easily right there. Might have hit back or elbow with that 3 though.
Not good.
Nice cross to the body from Canelo.
Yep.
Again, Crawford coming forward. The combination backs Canelo up. Might have landed a shot behind the guard. Canelo lands a 3 to the body. Crawford gets out of the way of that 3. One shot at a time for Canelo, unless it's like a jab entry. Stab from Crawford. Nice block and shoot from Crawford right there. Left hand landed. Slipping out the way of that 3 pretty easy. That cross may have landed on Crawford. Might have got a glove in the way. I couldn't really tell. It wasn't a solid shot though. Canelo's backed up to the ropes. This is interesting. Okay, nice counter jab from Canelo. Nice jab from Crawford. Crawford makes Canelo miss. Big wide swing. Look, let me tell you how it is, bro. Perception is a motherfucker, right?
Yep.
The judges seeing Canelo back up to the ropes in that round. That's interesting, man. I thought it was more of a swing round, so I scored 101.
Yep.
But just keep that shit in mind, man. Perception is a motherfucker. I thought the counter left hand on a block and shoot from Crawford was the best shot in the round, but Canelo also had a good shot. That cross to the body was nice. Plus, he landed a good 3 to the body as well. I mean, Crawford had more shots too, but more of a swing in my opinion. Canelo backing up from Crawford. Crawford dropping his gloves like he's waiting on him. Again, perception, yo. There's a jab from Crawford. Another jab from Crawford. Jab from Canelo. Hit glove first. Little cross to the body from Crawford. Block and shoot for Crawford. Kind of both of them missed. Try to get around the glove with a 3. Turn angle. Nice jab from Crawford. Nice jab from Crawford. Making Canelo miss with that 3 very often now. Nice jab from Crawford. Counter jab from Canelo that time, though. Crawford gets out the way of the next strike. Jab from Crawford. Oh, good block from Canelo, man. That was a sneaky four that Crawford threw. Single high shield from Crawford again. Again, he better watch out for that shit. As soon as Canelo straightens out that shot, he ain't going to catch it. A little baby three from Canelo. Crawford anticipating that body shot, that three to the body. I couldn't tell if that hit elbow, if that actually landed on a scoring target. Definitely tried that block and shoot again. So what I'm noticing that's not that was in the game plan, or what I'm not noticing that was in the game plan, was that check hook. Once again, man, Canelo often are doing a little bit of backing up, something coming forward, backing up. It's interesting, bro. Not a lot going on in the middle of this round. A little stab from Crawford. Nice counter cross on a block and shoot again. He's anticipating that hook to the body from Canelo very well.
Yep.
Starting to feint. Okay, cross to the body from Canelo. All right, and nobody pulling away.
Nope.
Nobody pulling away, man, but yeah, all right. I can't keep saying perception and not give him a round. So 201 Crawford.
Oh, Chingow, brother.
Let me see how the best got it. Yeah, the bets ain't even moved, bro. Nothing is moved. So we'll see after this next round, though. All right, I'm at 256. Little jab from Crawford twice, 3 times. Canelo tried to rush in with a leaping three. Crawford with the combination with Canelo in the high guard. 2-3 punches landed in that. Oh, shit. Crawford with another combination after Canelo did land the three, though. Crawford landed a bunch of, like a nice amount of punches to start this round. Nice counter jab from Crawford. Walked him into a cross. Remember what I said that in the game plan. A little disengagement. Walked him into the cross. Found himself in the corner. Hustled out that motherfucker. Walked too far, though, into another corner. Blocked that cross or blocked that backhand, but again, single high shield. Nice counter jab from Canelo, countered the probe. Crawford taking a bit more risk this round, letting his hands go a little bit more. Jab from Canelo right there. Back, Crawford back, Canelo up. Nice defense from Canelo, though. Cross to the body from Canelo was pretty hard. Oh, yeah, I look down. Cross it, see? Cross up top for Canelo. Single high shield. Another cross up top for Canelo. 3 to the body landed. Nice little sequence in the middle of this round for Canelo. But he has some coming back to do. Double rear hand from Crawford. One of them might have grazed Canelo. Nice 2 jabs in a row from Crawford. Using some movement now. Nice cross from Canelo. They're gonna give it to Canelo, bro. I ain't gonna stop. Crawford started off the round very well, but Canelo had that sequence in the middle, landed across at the end. There ain't no way they're not giving that shit to Canelo.
2-2.
Single high shield. I told you, man, you got to watch out for that shit, bro. Right now, so, when Canelo throws, the 4 against the southpaw, you block the 4 with that single high shield. All he's going to end up doing is getting you used to the 4, and he's going to throw the cross up the middle. That shit is typical. That was a good mid to end of the round for Canelo right there. Let's see if he gets some momentum here, or if Crawford takes it back. Canelo starts the 5th round backing off a little bit. It's a good mix-up. Damn, Skipper got Crawford all 4 rounds. Okay.
Really?
Okay, buddy. Yeah. Okay, buddy.
Okay.
Who is Skipper again?
I have no idea.
Nice jab from Canelo. Oh, nice.
have no
Good
idea,
defensive
brother.
responsibility from Canelo. Crawford was definitely on beam on that block and shoot. I couldn't tell if that landed. The cameras behind him. Nice counter cross from Crawford there. Again, Crawford trying to walk him into lateral traps right now, as was in the game plan. Still touching, occupying that lead hand. Snuck a little baby jab in there. There's another one. Cross partially landed. Taking a walk. Again, he's got that hook to the body Canelo throws dialed in pretty well. Canelo starts with the 4 again on a single high shield. There's a little body shot as Crawford's moving. Good job feinting the 3 to the body from Canelo right there, even though nothing came of it, but still, you still want to throw Crawford's timing off. Look, if if Canelo would throw more than one shot, so say when he leads with the cross or leads with the hook, if he had throw more than one shot, Crawford's trying to, you know, he's trying to block and shoot every single time, or slip counter every single time, or pull counter every single time. So if Canelo still had it in his game to throw more than one shot, he might catch Crawford slipping back towards him. You know what I'm saying? As he's trying to counter. But you know, Canelo been a one punch at a time type of dude for a little minute now.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like that was more of a Crawford round.
Yep.
But again, they playing a dangerous game with these judges.
Max DeLuca. Let's draw.
Hey, there's your boy. Hey, Joseph, wait till you see your guy. Anyway, start around 6. Remember what I told you. Coach Red said they wanted to be, nice. Walked them into a nice cross from Crawford, man. A nice counter combination there, too. Another cross lands. Okay, hook to the body from Crawford. Canelo wants some get back. Let's see if he walked him into another cross. Okay, uppercut from Crawford on the inside against the ropes. Clinches. Duck smother clinch. Turn. Canelo's walking really close in range. That left hand, that cross could be coming more and more from Crawford, that lead cross. He can also throw it to the body. Canelo missing bad with that 3 to the body. Okay, counter uppercut to the body from Canelo, I believe, landed. Again, back was turned. Stab from Crawford. Tangled feet right there. Ref called that a low blow. Low blow from Canelo, that is. Canelo taking a walk, use a little lateral movement, trying to figure Crawford out. Nothing really happened right there. Okay, Crawford adding a little duck, a little jab worked. He tried to 4 around the guard, but that missed. Nice cross to the body from Crawford, like I told you was going to happen. A little cross to the body from Canelo. Partially parried. Nice left hand to the body from Crawford right there. Yeah, starting to be. That was he tried a trap with the cross that time. Nobody really landed shit. Bro, on my scorecard, man, coach is right where he said he wanted to be.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? What was that? You all right?
What?
That noise, bro.
No, I said, Dude, what?
It sounded crazy, man.
Okay.
Look,
I'll
so
take it.
on the betting on Bet365, Canelo is now the underdog very slightly. It's still equal. It's still 50-50, but he's a plus 125.
Oh, chingao.
That was a nice counter cross, man. Crawford trying to run a jab trap, can't get that hook around in time. The check hook's he's starting to try to bring it out, but it's not the step check like we're used to from Crawford. Crawford throwing a combination in the pocket in the middle of the ring. Oh shit. Oh shit.
What?
Oh, nice combination from Crawford, man, in the pocket. Canelo trying to step to him now. Crawford remembered that he likes lateral movement. What the fuck was that? Man, Canelo tried to throw a fucking shit. I don't know what that was. That was a crazy overhand.
Yo, that was what's his name?
He did it again.
Maidana. That's
Tell you what, man, that the jab definitely been doing something to that eye at Canelo.
And Crawford's
Is it left eye?
thing.
Crawford's standing in a high guard, bro. I don't know what he on right now. Here we go. I guess this is Bud time now, because that's not the game plan. I mean, nothing really happened.
He hasn't gotten hit with a big shot yet, though.
Yeah, nothing really happened. It's just wow, bro. Do you really want to do that?
No, but he's still using his movement, though. He
got back to it. He got back to it.
I get what he's doing. He's trying to show the judges, I'm not afraid of this guy. Right in front of him.
Yeah, maybe.
This is ring generalship right here.
There's the other part of that game plan was getting Canelo to blow his load as much as possible. Pause. So they could just take over in the second half of the fight.
I mean, honestly, you could only expect that Canelo would try to go crazy at some point.
A little uppercut for Crawford right there, man. That was quick. That shit was quick as shit. Countering everything, especially that hook to the body. Making Canelo miss a lot with big, wide punches. Stab. Take the air out of him.
Man, Bud is in full control right now.
Yeah.
Looks like. I still don't like that single high shield.
Yeah, me either, but he's doing what he wants.
He
Canelo
is.
moving laterally now. Little jab caught Canelo as he was coming in. Yo, all right, man. Canelo is now a plus 200, fellas.
Wow.
There it is.
Wow.
There it is. Mas puto.
Bruh. I mean, Crawford answering questions, man.
There it is.
Answering questions the right way.
There it is.
Man, what the fuck? What did I have it? I had it. Oh yeah, it's 5. I'm sorry, 5-1-1.
I don't know if I have a clear Canelo round.
I got one.
I don't have a clear Canelo round. I got like 2 swing rounds for Bud.
I'm gonna stop saying skipper, bro. I don't know who the fuck that is. But he got a 69-64 Crawford.
Who cares, dude? Who is Skipper?
Crawford threw a combination to the body, all straights, little lighter punches, but all that shit landed for sure.
Yeah. Canelo just sitting there in the high guard.
Oh, that was a hip shot, ref.
Yeah, and that's another. Yeah.
Another combination to the body from Crawford off the block and shoot.
He got him right back.
There's a check hook, but it wasn't a lot behind it. I think that cross to the body landed for Canelo. Partially blocked, cross to the head from Canelo, but I think it had some impact. There's a jab from Crawford. Stab, just down up jab. Both of them landed. Yeah, Canelo was not successful with this hook to the body, bro. Look, walked him into a cross.
Crawford figured out the timing for that from round one.
Yeah, I told you when they really want to face a fighter, they definitely study him a lot.
He's doing really
And there's
good.
no there was no the first round was a feel out for Spence, and then that was it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice jab from Crawford. Tried to block and shoot with that single high shield again. Okay, Canelo finally countering off combination or off a Crawford combination there. Again, I don't think nothing was very successful. Canelo clinching on or initiated the clinch on the inside there.
Got turned with that underhook.
Here comes more of these counter crosses, man. I could tell just how thirsty Canelo is to get into mid-range. What is the ref talking about? Fam, I think Crawford's in control, bro.
Yep.
Well, I don't really. It's like it's almost getting
repetitive.
Incredibly repetitive. Where it seems like Bud is in control, bro.
Yep. This is why open scoring was needed, because I guarantee you that Canelo thinks he's in charge.
That was round 8.
Yep.
Yep.
Here's a problem for Canelo, bro. He doesn't typically turn up in fights, man. It typically goes down, especially with all these big swings and misses, man. He's now a plus 300.
Oh shit.
Nice counter combination from Crawford. Landed good 4 punches in a row. Nice counter uppercut from Crawford. Counter inside cross from Crawford. Oh shit.
That frame.
Oh shit. He letting his hands go, bro.
Wow.
Crawford said, fuck it.
Canelo's not he's smothering his work. Canelo's smothering his work.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Clinch on her. Oh, head clash. Is he cut? Oh, Hey, questionable. Questionable whether that was intentional.
Oh, it was.
Very questionable.
Questionable. Come on now. He did it twice, man. What are you talking about? Canelo's pissed.
Yo, I know that was a hell of a start of the round for Crawford, bro. Jab.
I could tell. Look, the first one he did it. He tried to play it off, and the second one he was like, "Fuck it."
Crawford taking some chances here, boy. Counter cross from Canelo.
Honestly, he's a step or two ahead. So I mean, I feel like he's doing just fine.
Nah, I think so. You know,
like if you
he's
notice,
he still got to keep his cool, man. Regardless if Canelo's doing, did some dirty shit or not. Because if he gets psyched out his game, that could be big for Canelo.
I noticed he's standing in front of him because he has that outside foot position, or he'll work off that frame.
Canelo, man, the shit he's trying walked him into a double cross. The punches he's trying, aside from just, fundamental shit, like the shit he's trying to do it's weird, man. Why don't you just go back to a double jab to close distance, a singles and double jabs to close distance? This motherfucker trying jab feints and big ass winging hooks.
Still shot. That's why he don't let his hands go no more.
A jab from Canelo. Almost. Crawford back on his combination. Decent defensive responsibility afterwards. Compy box, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's, oh my God. That's horrendous.
Bro, all that shit that happened at the beginning of the round trumped everything else in the round, man.
For real. Wow.
Look, bro, I think it's a great performance so far by Crawford, man.
Man, look at that.
I think he answered all the questions he's answered all the questions we've had, man. He's not intimidated. He wasn't intimidated. Shit, he's even standing his ground, putting power behind combinations, bro. Not intimidated, following the game plan that I told y'all from the beginning to perfection, damn near. Yeah, this is looking good for him, man.
You don't know what you're talking about, Ryan. Yeah. No, seriously, guys. Canelo is not what he used to be.
Yeah,
sorry, guys.
Nice counter jab from Crawford. A little hip shot from Canelo. Canelo doing better on defensive responsibility, but it takes him so far out of range, he can't do nothing about it afterwards. Again, I just got to feel he's just going to start to get walked in the crosses. What Crawford still got to watch out for is the difference between the Crawford trying to catch him in between shots. Now, the hook to the cross, like Canelo's still doing that shit, throwing a hook just like that, and then he'll change it up to the cross, thinking, "Boy, I'm gonna single high shield." Combination from Crawford. Cross after took an angle through the cross, landed clean. There's that single high shield on the 4. It was nice counter uppercut from Crawford, bro.
Man.
Canelo got the same game plan. There's a cross from Canelo. Canelo probably caught him on the head with that uppercut as he ducked down there. Duck, smother, clinch. It's good adjustment from Canelo. Combination from Crawford. What? Okay. Little body shot from Crawford. Yeah, it might have hit elbow. I'm not sure. Man, Canelo definitely. Damn, this motherfucker's a plus 800 right now. Walked him into a cross. Can't see the inside work.
This is better work from Canelo.
They use that camera. Combination from Crawford. Skirted out the way.
Oh, wow.
Easy. Easy duck, smother, clinch. Jesus, man. Plus 900 now.
Wow. Crazy. Yeah, see, look at that replay with that single high shoe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's basically the only thing that has. I can't even say consistently. It's the only thing Canelo really has going for him right now. Six, 4, Bud, bro. What 4 rounds have you given Canelo? I mean, now the judges, hey man, I don't know what the fuck they got. A hook finally lands to the body for Canelo, man. Nice uppercut on the inside of Crawford. The body shot from Crawford.
Ooh.
Man, they both missed right there. Cross. Another uppercut. Yo. Canelo's not getting the best of the inside work.
He's smothering his own work. That's what he's doing.
Nice counter hook from Crawford. Canelo landed a right hand in there, though. Cross. Uppercut. Hook.
Target practice. Look, he's at that outside foot position. He's just like teeing off on him.
Wow, bruh. 4-punch combination. I actually think, did he actually block that shit by putting the glove on his forehead?
I didn't see that.
Or did that shit land? Nice. Okay. Nice 5-2 from Canelo. Both them punches landed. Up, down, jab. Canelo does the frustration walk. I knew I was going to see it. You know what I'm talking about? Where he looks to the side, takes a walk. He did it again. There's another frustration walk.
He's like, God damn it. This guy makes me think too hard.
They turn cameras, and I have no... Bro, Crawford landed combinations, man.
And Crawford's like, what you bitching about? Who said what? It's to appease the judges. That shit don't look good to the judges.
Caught him with the jab.
You think that appeases the judges, James?
What?
Doing that little walk?
Hell no.
That shit looks terrible.
It's a very easy sign of frustration.
Yeah, that shit don't look good to the judges.
Caught with another combination.
Oh man, he's just walking into shit.
Man, bro.
He just wants to go home. He's like, "Come on, give me my payday."
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Bro, what a game plan. What a fight, man. What a fight from Crawford, bro.
Still one more round, man. You talking like the fight's over.
I'm saying, but it's true right now. I mean, that shit is crazy.
This shit is pretty, man. This is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know, man. Maybe Bud is on that snack, man.
Yes, that snack pack.
Yeah, this is how you got to look to get a decision against Canelo.
I'm gonna read the game plan again after the fight. And don't nothing crazy happen in this round.
Canelo just landed the craziest cross.
I don't see how the fuck could Skipper give Canelo that last round, bro.
He's just being generous. Skipper.
Another combination from Crawford. Mostly blocked, but a couple got through. Nice counter, bro. He been countering the shit out of that hook to the body for sure. Canelo he's getting a little.
Because he does that little Ryan Garcia shit where he steps the inside foot position to try to land that body hook. That's their little secret.
Crawford just stood there on the ropes. Canelo got off a combination, mostly blocked. One might have got through. You lucky you turned your head right there, Canelo. What are they saying?
By comparing him to fucking Sugar Ray Robinson. No. Wow. Can't believe this.
Canelo tired, bro. They trying to rally him.
Shit, he retired. That's what he needs to do.
Combination, uppercut landed. Oh, big left hook from Crawford at the end. Stunned Canelo. Bruh. Wow, man. Look. Listen. Crawford's game plan is to be southpaw so he can control distance and control Canelo's lead hand with probes and also jabs and stabs. Then he'll walk Canelo into traps, sometimes baiting the lead hand by retracting the probe and clearing the space, giving Canelo room to throw the lead hand on his timing. In this case, that was the left hook Canelo was throwing to the body. You understand? So he'll probe, retract it, let Canelo throw that left hook to the body, counter the left hook to the body, right?
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes baiting the rear hand with lateral movement to his left on his timing. That was every time he stepped left and walked Canelo into that lead cross. That's what I was talking about. I said likely a counter cross. If Canelo doesn't take the bait on a lateral movement, Crawford will lead with crosses. Crawford wants to smother and clinch immediately if his back touches the ropes. You saw that. It's a mixture of game plans between Beltran, Postal, and Avanesian. He said getting Canelo to fight outside his pace is detrimental, and they want to be up 4-2 after 6. They think the fight is over after that if both goals are met. They want to dominate to avoid the judges' bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, he dominated.
Bruh. And then I told him staying off the ropes was pivotal. Told him that Canelo tends to block if you just come forward letting combinations go, and suggested the 1-2-1, probe 2-1, lead 2-1. Now, he didn't throw them combinations. No, well, he threw a couple times, but nah, you definitely saw what I'm talking about. I also told him to check hook off the jab trap should work wonders. This is a setup and a punch that Canelo's not used to. Bruh. Yeah, man. Wow.
Number 1 pound for pound, unquestionably. Wow.
Holy shit.
Wow, bro.
That man is one of the greatest fighters I've ever seen.
Hold on. I don't think you can hear my screen.
Oh.
I'll tell him.
Please don't do this to us, man. Please. James, what was your scorecard, man?
Hold on, bro.
Oh, my bad.
Watch that. 116, 112. $115, $113. Twice. Bud, UD. Bro, 115, 113. But anyway,
that's that bullshit. That's that bullshit, man.
Crawford is a 3-division undisputed champion, bro. Wow. Wow, man. Top of the world, man. Top of the motherfucking world, bro. Hey, man, bro. I said I said there was always a path for Crawford to win this fight, but I also said I wouldn't have been impressed because I would have been really impressed unless it was a knockout. But knowing the game plan and seeing that man follow that shit like that, bro, that shit was impressive, man. That shit was impressive.
Wow.
I didn't really care for this fight, man. I don't really care for putting together fantasy matchups across weight classes. But wow, I'm glad I watched it, man. That shit was impressive, bro.
That's the only reason why I did watch it, just with the hopes that Crawford would go in there and try something. He wouldn't pull a Jermell Charlo, you know what I mean?
Wow, man. Wow, bro. I gotta listen to this for a second. Mm.
It's a great event. Shout out to everybody that came to support Canelo. I appreciate all y'all coming to support me and this fella. I'm happy that he get to make it home to his children. I get to make it home to my children. And, you know what I mean, hopefully everybody be safe tonight.
Thank you, GOAT, because you are the GOAT of this era. Terence Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
Canelo, as you have done your entire career, you took a huge risk tonight and then fought your heart out. What are you feeling right now?
I feel great. You know, primero que nada quiero dar las gracias a toda la gente que vino aquí a apoyarme como siempre. Muchísimas gracias. Y decirles que una derrota no me define. No me define. Al estar aquí yo ya gané. Y solamente quiero decir que ya gané porque tengo mi familia. En lo profesional he hecho muchísimas cosas.
Is he retiring?
Muy bien. Todo mi respeto para Crawford.
I don't speak Spanish, bro. I don't know.
Something about being with my family and been a professional for a while.
A ponerme a prueba y aquí seguiré.
First and foremost, I want to thank everyone that came to support me. That's always been behind me. I'm a winner for being here. I'm a winner for being here. There's no
Bobby,
defeat
appreciate the
here.
super
The
chat,
fact that
bro.
I'm here makes me already a winner. I've done everything in my
Nah,
career.
yeah, that's
I've
probably a
come
real
to
story,
life to actually take
serious
risks.
field.
And that's what I did. I take risks. And when the money fighter of an era is willing to
Thank
fight
you, Bobby. Appreciate you,
everyone,
bro.
you get a great era in boxing.
Jen, appreciate the super chat, fam. Kendrick Lamar by UD.
Is Bud Crawford someone
Appreciate the
that
super
you
chat,
want
Mo.
to fight again? Do you feel like you could do better in a rematch than you did tonight?
Like I said
Oh,
to him,
God.
I feel great to share the ring with great fighters like him. And if we do it again, it's gonna be great. But you know what? I'm glad to share the ring with great fighters, and I'm glad to be here. I already did a lot in boxing. I already accomplished a lot in boxing. My legacy is already there, and I still taking risks because I love boxing.
If you continue, do you feel like this is still the Canelo Álvarez that we've all known and loved for all these years? Or do you feel like something's changed? Are you still the fighter that you were?
No, I feel great. I feel great. I feel strong. You know, Crawford is a great fighter, skilled fighter. And I get the credit to Crawford, obviously. And I feel great. I still feel the same.
Canelo Álvarez, the reason it's been such a pleasure to have you as the face of boxing is because of that. In victory and defeat, Canelo Álvarez is everything that's good about boxing. Thank you, Canelo.
Pleasure. Thank you. ¡Que viva México, cabrones! ¡Ánimo!
The living legend, Canelo Álvarez.
Wow, man. All right. I knew 3-time undisputed. One love. Appreciate that, BJ. Amazing.
5 division champion, 4 division lineal, and 3 division undisputed.
Impressive, bro. I mean, I'm impressed, man.
I mean,
just to have that game plan or follow that shit like that is wow, bro. No
words.
no intimidation, like not being intimidated at all, and just just sticking to the game plan, going to work, man.
This man is different. Oh, yeah, but nah, he's done, bro.
Oh, Crawford, yeah.
Come on, bro.
I don't know. I mean, honestly, man, I didn't feel like that was a 7-5 fight, and I don't like the rematch.
I don't want to see that shit.
I'll watch it, but it's just I ain't feel like that was a 7-5 fight, bro.
No, bro, no one did, man. It's just that's why I was like, bro, he better win this 12th round, man. Oh man, nah, but I was
there. I just answered it. My bad. Appreciate the super chat, Infinite guy.
Yeah, but
I don't know, man. I watch it.
Nah, Canelo didn't try hard enough at the end. I don't want to see a rematch.
Nah,
it's not even that, bro. He was that game plan fucking worked to perfection, man. He was done.
It sure did. It worked so good that I don't want to see Canelo get his ass whooped.
Wow, bro. Unbelievable.
Yo.
There's no point. If you see this shit again, it's gonna be the same thing. And if Canelo gets frustrated, he basically quit. Like, he basically gave up.
Yo, man.
Bro, shout out to Coach Red, man, just for rapping with me and taking me inside the camp and shit, bro. That shit was he definitely didn't have to do that. Most coaches wouldn't do that, but man, he told me exactly what was gonna happen, and that shit happened.
Bro.
Man, bro.
I couldn't believe the fact that this man, like, I was like, holy shit. He already has Canelo's respect.
I mean, honestly, I always knew he had the skill to do it, but the size difference was always the question. It's like, how is he?
Yeah, that was always the question.
He went out there instantly. He started off by just probing, then slowly started touching, then he started just throwing little combos here and there. He got his counters going. Then once he really felt, I think with that single high shield, he felt Canelo's power. He was like, oh, okay, that's not that bad. Then he started like just, exchanging with him, getting closer and closer. He got more comfortable as the fight went. Like,
you tell a fan that you actually spoke to the coach and strategized the game plan.
Oh.
What?
Oh my God, bro.
Y'all doubted him. I fucking coach entrusted in me.
That shit is crazy.
To talk boxing, bro. To help. Nah, it's all you believe, bro. Kudos to you. You believe.
Okay, where's Joey at, man?
Again, as
I'm right here, bro.
As a professional film study analyst, I can't believe.
I can't shit.
That's the problem. I can't believe. I have to verify with film, bro. That's my job. But damn, you trying to rub something in my face and I fucking help the team.
I mean, the fact that you're going for Crawford, but you still just said, okay, I'm going with Canelo because of this, the question is we've never seen Crawford fight there before.
All those questions had to be answered in the fight, family. That's again, I would be a fraud if I said anything different.
Yeah.
Bro.
I can't go by beliefs when I'm helping these fighters camps out, bro.
Oh.
We got to come up with a game plan. And fantasy fights aren't really in the game plan, bro.
Holy shit.
BZ, appreciate the super chat, bro. It's time to get a podcast. I don't know nothing about that, bro.
Nah.
I just want to keep doing what I'm doing. Maybe, in the future when I learn some more shit about it's like just Patreon telling me Discords, folks telling me podcasts, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
What would you do in a podcast though? Like interview boxers or like?
Yeah, that's not really my thing.
Yeah,
you do the same shit that you do off camera.
Like podcasts are for interviewers. Gems don't interview people. Like this ain't interview Gems.
But bro, holy shit, Canelo just got his ass whooped by a welterweight. Nah, I'm just playing.
Man, you guys, that was a whitewash.
I wouldn't say a whitewash, but
well, it was a master class, I'd say, right?
Yeah, man.
That's the word I was looking for. It's a master class.
Bro. Yo, man, like this. There's just no words for that. Like, listen,
Next trying to tie this shit in with TKO. This is the way to start a new era of boxing.
Fuck out of here! It's 2 a.m., bro.
Yeah, TKO would be the opposite of this.
Oh my god,
that shit woke me up though.
And it's crazy. Jermell Charlo was running like a little biatch, and he was way taller, bigger than Crawford. And Crawford went in there and he didn't give a fuck.
No, man, body shot. It's because Crawford's bigger than Jermell. Duh.
Right.
I mean, Jermell, I don't know, man. I always question the initial game plans of DJ fighters. He has great corner advice, but that advice don't mean shit if what I'm saying, we didn't see what went on in the gym. You know what I mean? So, and I don't know, man. Jermell kind of, he seemed like he just spooked up, man.
The Castagna fight said it all, man, in my opinion.
Look, I just watched that fight the other day, and I mean, just the way he just wouldn't probe, wouldn't take his hands away from his, wouldn't take his hands away from his body at all. Like, fam, what we on, fam?
Yo, what's up, Jake?
Yeah, man. I can't. Here comes.
A few months ago, right?
So hold on. Let me introduce it. So so we had a series, right? Why Canelo beats Crawford, why Crawford beats Canelo, then the debate. So Jake was on the side of why Crawford beats Canelo, and so he's here to
let the troll.
He's here to collect. Go ahead.
A couple months ago, right? Somebody released a video called "Why Canelo Beats Crawford." Now I'm watching this video, right? I'm just looking point by point, and I'm just thinking, I'm gonna kill this guy.
Jay, tell me.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I gotta play it. Hold on. I gotta at least play the start.
I just want to make this very known and very clear. Joey has been defeated 2 times.
Yo.
One time after I ethered dude with my video. It was much longer, had much more, it's just the whole fucking fight, really. I don't know. Who wrote that shit? I mean, you must be good at this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And
real quick, let me go ahead. Nah, keep going, man.
Then we, this guy, this person who wrote this inferior video decided to verbally debate me.
Nice.
And it wasn't close. We all know that wasn't close. And I felt, let me say this. I felt as though I was walking out with Crawford, honestly.
All right, hold on. I gotta play the first part for you.
Why does Canelo have to respect Crawford to be put in these positions that he puts himself into? Does Canelo have to respect Crawford to reach? Does Canelo have to respect Crawford to admire his work after he throws the cross, to pull out in the straight line, crossing the street? Canelo doesn't have to respect you to do the tendencies that we know he does on film. It has nothing to do with respect. It has to do with what we see the man do when he fights. Does Canelo have to respect Crawford to plod on his front foot and throw that jab off of his front foot and then get stuck on that foot and get countered as he's stuck in mid-range? Canelo doesn't have to respect you to make mistakes. Those mistakes are Canelo. Canelo being Canelo. Don DeMarco, Marco.
It looks so much better in hindsight.
It does. It does. Listen. I'm gonna say this. At the end of the day, and Jake himself will not deny, my film didn't lie. His film didn't lie. It's just Crawford just fucking won.
Oh, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah. Listen, I pointed out in my film study that Crawford likes to probe and jab, those single mid jabs from time to time. Canelo.
Stuttering now.
Yeah. Listen, Canelo likes to counter those with the left hook to the body. What was the most memorable punch that Canelo was landing from?
You mean between him getting pieced up, his face getting turned?
Yes, between that.
Let me think for a second.
He was getting beat up for throwing that left hook to the body.
You're right. Later on, because Crawford adjusted, but when the fight started, that shit was landing. Like my film study said, this was not about the fact that Crawford could do nothing about it. This was the fact that if Crawford continuously probes at mid-range, which I will admit he did less of that and was throwing more of a stiff jab.
Listen, America.
Anyway, man, I don't want to hear what this loser has to say.
Oh my God! Hey, you know what? It's cool. It's cool. Listen, Jake, I'm gonna see you November 22nd, my guy.
Well, y'all got one before that. Well, shit. Hey, matter of fact, we're doing the same thing for Benavidez Yard and then for Norman Haney. So
look,
hold on, bro. Hold on. Goddamn. Benavidez Yard will be out on Monday. Both videos. The debate that'll probably be another week or so. But it should be interesting again. I think it's not as even on this one though.
Fuck no, it's not. And
Well,
we all know.
Super chat real quick before y'all go. Just saying, bro, I want some money just by watching your reviews. There's something there, man. Appreciate you, bro. Good night, fellas. What you mean you ain't see the dude that was saying the other shit?
What's up with that?
Yeah.
I'm talking. I talked to his favorite fighter's coach, but with oh man, you was wrong. Mr. Aloha, what's up, bro? Thanks, John Judah, man. Skipper Kelp owns Fight Capital in Las Vegas. Oh, that's who that was. Okay. Bet. Appreciate you, man. I got some more.
Oh my God.
Nope. All right, that was it. Go ahead, Jake.
Yeah, my boy promoter, bro. He got a good promoter because he put in the contract. We got a rematch clause. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna take this belt fucking run. You feel me? No, that's the type of dude I am, but he wanna run it back. So I'm gonna be generous like Floyd, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna give him that rematch and I'm gonna beat his ass even worse. You feel me?
You talking about for Benavidez Yard? You ain't got no confidence in that one.
Yeah, that's Jake's staple, man. Yo, put the unedited clip of that debate, and you'll see just how confident Jake was.
Those are the feints, bro. Those are the feints.
There was a lot of feints in that debate. Man, you threw more feints.
Want me to repeat this shit again?
I got that actified guard dropping and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Barack Obama face ass.
They gotta cling to the moment.
One more time. Crawford's game plan is to be southpaw so he can control distance and control Canelo's lead hand with probes and also jabs and stabs. Then he'll walk Canelo into traps, sometimes baiting the lead hand by retracting the probe and clearing the space, giving Canelo room to throw the lead hand on his timing, likely a check hook. Then sometimes baiting the rear hand with lateral movement to his left on his timing, likely a cross. If Canelo doesn't take the bait on a lateral movement, like the counter cross, if Canelo doesn't take the bait on the counter move, on the lateral movement, Crawford will lead with crosses as Canelo walks in the range. Crawford wants to smother and clinch immediately if his back touches the ropes. This is a mixture of the game plans from Beltram, Postal, and Avanesian. He said getting Canelo to fight outside his pace is detrimental, and they want to be up at least 4-2 after 6. They think the fight is over after that if both goals are met. They want to dominate to avoid the judges' bullshit.
Exactly that.
Bro.
That shit played out like a fucking movie.
How that started was I had this video. I took it off YouTube, but I had this video called "How to Beat Canelo and Valdez."
Yeah.
It was right after remember it was a back-to-back.
Right after Shakur.
Shakur beat back-to-back. Shakur beat Valdez, and then Canelo, and then Bivol beat Canelo like a week apart or 2 weeks apart or some shit, right?
Yeah.
But both Shakur and Bivol basically had the same game plan. So I sent Coach Red the video, and he sent me back. Or I sent Coach Red the video. I was like, oh, I kind of ignored Bivol, but the Shakur game plan versus Valdez is interesting. So he sent me back great minds. I said, LOL, think alike. And then we just continued on talking about strategy and you know what I think Crawford should do, what the game plan was that they had set already. You know what I'm saying? It's just a regular conversation after that. But man, they pulled that shit off flawlessly.
I'm not gonna lie. This is a legendary night of boxing, but this is also a very, very scary night. I hope for all the Canelo fans, man, please avoid cliffs. Please. It's not that serious.
Can we pull up the hotline? Can we
He's
put
still now, whether or not he's the greatest Mexican fighter of all time, that I mean, losing to a welterweight might do a little to that. Who knows? You know, just a tad bit.
Everybody, yeah, bro. We all picked Canelo, fam. Again, I explained it, fam. We all picked Canelo.
Oh my god. I just oh man. Here's the thing. I'm just so happy about all the people that this is really about the whole Canelo was more skillful than Crawford that got to me, because even my video didn't do that shit. I couldn't have done it.
Yeah, that was the crazy shit that I kept reading in the comments. Like, how was Canelo or how was Crawford more skilled than Canelo? Like, bro, y'all motherfuckers don't know boxing, man. That's the problem, especially now, bro. I mean, just to go back and watch Canelo and see the one punch at a time and you know him really not working until he gets guys on the ropes. Like, bro, he used to show more skill than that.
For sure.
But he still wasn't as skilled as Terence Crawford, man. When have you known Canelo to fight laterally?
Yo,
when has he fought since? Like, how long has it been since the man fought on a rare foot like that and really, you know what I'm saying, was mixing some shit up? Like, bro, come on, man.
All right, man. Listen, this is all cool and everything, but we all got to see it now, bro. Crawford versus Bivol. Are y'all with me?
Yo,
I heard a fan say that Bud's not the greatest of all time until he fights Bivol.
let him become 4-time undisputed.
Yeah, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people, bro?
It's never enough for some people.
Tell Benavidez and Bivol that Team Crawford is outside. I don't think they want that smoke.
Hell no.
The Ring AI fourth judge from Ring Magazine had it a draw for Canelo and Crawford. Of course it did.
Bro, they tried the same Bivol fucking setup, bro.
Just like but if that was somehow a possibility, just like this fight here, I would tell you the same thing, bro. I gotta pick them. Fam. There's no that'd be Crawford moving up again. We don't give fighters the weight class up. Not even if I'm talking to the damn coach. We're not fans, bro. Y'all, you know, folks out here are fans. We're not fans, fam. We try to be professional about this shit.
We don't even try. We just are.
I'm making excuses.
God damn, bro. I can't believe this shit, man.
You guys gonna be live in a couple hours for the NOA? Hell no.
Hell no, bro. That shit's in four.
Wake up, bro.
Dude, I'm gonna just do what I can.
Though, bro.
Wait,
I gotta see it, bro. I gotta see
is that fight replayable though?
I don't know. It's gonna be on Facebook.
Somebody gonna rip that shit.
Yeah, somebody definitely gonna have it on Facebook.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Because it's just like if it was on Top or ESPN, I'd be like, oh, I could just watch the replay. But I don't know how this Facebook shit watches, bro. Dude, no catch weight,
2025,
no rehydration clause, jumped up 2 weight classes.
and fucking dominated, bro. Schooled them.
Yeah.
Dude.
Canelo fans gonna have a hard year, but one of them ones, and people really were arguing with me when I said Bud more skilled. They act like it was crazy. Yeah, we just addressed it, man.
That was never an argument.
I had a video since 2001. It's called Terence Crawford, the most skilled.
Oh my god, bro.
Appreciate the super chat though. All right, I got like 5 minutes, man.
That's one of the greatest performances I've ever seen. I didn't even go lie, man.
For sure.
I mean, listen, I know.
Given that it was 2 weights up against one of the best pound for pound fighters of this decade, crazy.
I personally, I think that performance has to be, in my opinion, better than the Spence one. I know the Spence one from a tech, like from what Spence did to Crawford, or Crawford did to Spence, it was incredible. But at the same time, man, it was something.
Who it is? No, this is way bigger.
But just the
Black Light, appreciate that, bro.
But considering the obstacles that Crawford had to overcome in order to do it, dude, when this fight was talked about, Jake and I literally were like, please don't let this fight happen. I don't want to see this shit. Please. I was so uninterested. I'm like, this is trash.
Like, bro,
and
when the fuck are they making this shit, bro?
And when the fight got made, I didn't care. The only time I actually gave a fuck about this fight and switched my pick completely, Jake can tell you right now, was that ring walk Crawford did. As soon as he did that, I'm like, he's winning. He's winning. He's winning.
What?
Did you not? Oh, Gems, you didn't hear it because it was on mute. This motherfucker walked out to Mexican music.
Yeah, I heard the Desperado shit, right? That's
that was it.
Robert, Coach, what up, man?
Yo,
what up?
Yo, I just want to say I was wrong. I was completely wrong.
Yeah, you were.
There were a lot of unknowns. To be fair, there were a lot of unknowns, and Crawford answered every single one. So
wait, what were you wrong about though? What, picking Canelo? I mean,
yeah, my pick was wrong basically.
Our pick was wrong.
So was ours. Like, dude, you don't need to go on live and say that shit. Like, unless you sat here and said Canelo's more skilled than Crawford, all right, then yeah, maybe you deserve to be here. But outside of that, dude, who cares?
But I just watched the best fighter of our era, or like I was awestruck. Like,
look,
the game plan to counter the single, power punches. That was and then just the defensive responsibility afterward. It was crazy.
Yeah, man.
Jake made a completely biased why Crawford beats Canelo video, and he picked Canelo.
Yes.
Can we find that on the record, please?
Let me try to backtrack now, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't.
The reason is because of the unknowns, fam. The reason was because of the unknowns and 2 weight classes up, bro. It's basically like saying we don't have any film for Crawford, unless by chance that he's still Crawford. And shit, damn it, he was still Crawford. So,
I mean, when he started winning the exchanges mid range, I was like, it's wraps. It's wraps. I was like, oh my god, bro.
Beating his ass on the inside, dog.
Yeah,
yo, I was like, this man's insane. This is what I mean. Like,
I'm like, yo, get the fuck out of there,
bro. Like, I just want to say this, man. In regards to the Canelo vs. Crawford, I was forced into that, man. I always knew from jump Crawford was going to win, man. It was. Nah, man, this was, dude. Yo, where the fuck is this man gonna put all his belts, bro? This motherfucker got 18 world
Bro,
titles.
3 division undisputed world champion.
Bruh.
That's
That shit ain't been
insane.
seen since what, Armstrong? Well, after that.
Yes, Henry Armstrong, bro.
I guess there's no more pound for pound debate.
No, bro.
Yeah, I mean he's
Not at
he's the
all.
greatest
It's
fighter of his era.
It's Crawford and then everybody else, bro.
Fuck that. Crawford is one of the greatest of all. He's in my top 5 now. Fuck that.
That's tough.
He
I
is
mean,
an all-time great.
that's a debate for
He's
another
an
day.
all-time great for sure. Top
For
5?
sure. Top 5. That's I mean, this
number 5 now.
I mean, the only reason he isn't top 5 is because of the fighters of this generation. It's not because
Man,
of
he
him.
just beat Canelo, man. Come on.
I don't know, bro. 3-time undisputed has been done before, bro.
In this
I
era,
mean, done once before.
Not once before. It's been done a few times.
Has it?
In the single belt era.
Nah, man. Believe it or not, there weren't a lot. There's a reason why we mentioned Henry Armstrong.
It really
bro.
wasn't, bro. Yeah.
There was really just one, maybe 2 max.
no,
There's a
Sugar Ray
reason.
Robinson did it too.
I'm sure I looked into this.
Did Sugar Ray do it? I thought he only.
Sugar Ray was champion at lightweight, welterweight, and middleweight. He was he moved up to light heavyweight and fought. I forgot the name of the dude, but he had a heat stroke and he collapsed in the ring.
Yo, but you know whose video?
Listen, bro, I just believe top 5 isn't about trinkets, bro. It's about who you beat.
Yeah,
and how many of them you beat. So top 5 is tough for me.
That's like
2
weight divisions up, undisputed. Like he just beat the undisputed champ, completely schooled him.
That's his first fight at 160. That's unheard of. Like I don't,
bro. But here's the thing, body shot.
I would put him somewhere high, but I don't know about top 5. That's all I'm saying.
Here's the thing. Regardless of that, like body shot, you said that Sugar Ray Robinson did that shit, right?
Yeah.
Look at the company that we're mentioning in regards to who just did 3-time undisputed. Henry Armstrong and Sugar Ray Robinson. One of those fighters I mentioned is definitely in the top 5.
Yeah.
So that's not to strengthen Crawford's case, but I'm just saying how rare that accomplishment is.
I mean, I get it, but like, let's be honest. Have you guys looked at Henry Armstrong and Sugar Ray Robinson's record?
Yeah.
They fought?
Yeah.
Man, multiple Hall of Famers.
Yeah, well, and then the problem you're gonna
run
into
but like
is there's no in between divisions, bro.
Yeah, true.
There was 8 divisions at that time, man.
Yeah, that makes it even more impressive.
So they had to go from it was lightweight and then welterweight. It was 35 and 47.
And then middleweight.
Yeah, man.
It's true, but like I give it to them for what they did. But if we name like a lot of the fighters they fought, there were some really great fighters. But I would say like the guys that, let's say Ray Leonard fought, the guys that Floyd fought, like they were way better. You know, like a lot of the fighters from this era were a lot better than the competition of those great fighters from that era.
I mean, listen, at the end of the day, man, we're arguing a man's opinion.
It's a tough argument, man. Because how you gonna compare? How do you compare fighters from Jack Johnson's era to fighters of today, bro? Like in skill. That shit is. I don't know.
The same way that you would now. I mean, you just watch film.
Hell, no, bro. Of course, they developed skill after that, though, bro. That was 120 years ago.
I'm not talking about 120. I'm talking about like in the 50s and in the 40s.
So we talking about 70 years ago.
Still, bro. I think
not 140. Like, come on. Man.
I think the apex of skill in boxing was in the 80s, bro. So
I
that means
get what y'all are saying.
That means the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, like that, all built up to what I think is the peak of skill in boxing.
You see, Jeb,
to compare fighters from now to way back then, I don't know about that.
You see, you said it best. I think it was today or a few days ago. How you were like, listen, that one of the biggest issues with comparing eras is just the knowledge that was around at that time. It's not that these fighters were not capable of doing these things. They were. It's just they like since it was just something that was not commonly done. So like what you see if you look at Sugar Ray Robinson, you'll see a lot of the tools, like skill sets that we see in boxing today. But what made him so unique was that he was one of very, very, very few people that did them. Not because others couldn't, but because he was just able to. He was just different mentally in terms of putting those things together.
Yeah.
It's just those tools were just not there in that era.
I probably, you know what, man, I take it all back. I probably couldn't even come up with a list, bro, because I mean, thinking about it, how I'm comparing people, I'm comparing somebody with
200 fights
to somebody. How do you do that?
Oh, you're cutting out, James. But nah, like the thing is, man, I said it before. The only way you're going to compare fighters is to compare them by decades or eras. You can't compare one era to another. It just it's not a straightforward conversation.
There's
There's
too many
so
a lot of it falls apart, bro. A lot of your qualifications and requirements are gonna fall apart.
Yeah, it's kind of it's the same issue I saw, like different sport but similar concept of comparing eras of the 90s basketball to 20s, like or to the current 2020s. Like people want to compare eras, but in basketball I think it's even stronger because there were literal rules that prohibited players from playing a certain way that were changed as time passed so they could become more creative. That's just
I'd rather do the Hall of Fame count, if anything.
Yeah.
But
I just
I'd
think it's
rather do,
crazy that-
how many fighters did you fight that's in the Hall of Fame?
I mean, I think what we could do is compare the best, you could say the greatest fighters in this current century. So the past 25 years, we could do that. I think anything beyond that's where it gets messy because I don't think boxing has changed is all that different among the fighters now. This is more or less been the 12-round era for a decent period of time. I think it's comparable.
Yeah, but I think Crawford being the greatest of his era in many people's opinion, I mean, obviously that automatically puts him as an all-time great. Where on that list, or however long that list is, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It depends on your requirements, man.
I don't have a top 5 for boxing. I don't want to make a top 5 for boxing.
Depends on your criteria.
Yeah.
I mean, it just hits harder for me because I seen it with my own eyes. Like I can tell my children like this was this was the best boxer of my era. Like it's just
I will
crazy
say
to me.
this.
Are you 23?
Yeah, I'm 20. I'm 24.
24. Okay.
Yeah.
What I will say is, this is top 3 greatest fighters I've ever seen. That's what I'll say. Because I'm also the same age.
Yeah.
And so my
A-Side Boxing Talk. Appreciate the super chat, bro. Long time no talk, bro. This is a historic night of boxing, but it solidified his spot as the greatest since Floyd. Now that I'll agree with.
I think that's unanimous.
That I'll agree with.
I don't think you could.
He got it.
There's no argument for that because the only other person that you could argue against it, he just beat him.
Yeah, he got it, bro. I mean, you could say, man, Canelo ain't the same anymore, but Crawford can't be the same anymore either. He's 37 years old, bro. About to be 38.
Yeah, Canelo was younger.
I believe, right?
Yeah, 2 weeks, bro.
So you can say a lot of shit, but Crawford jumped up 2 divisions.
2 divisions, 13th month layoff, and this mother
at 154.
And this motherfucker looked sharp.
What up, John?
Yo,
the crazy part.
What up?
Yo, wait,
Bobby, what up? Coach, yeah, give us your breakdown, my guy.
Yeah, you asked me what was it? Last week you asked me what I thought what happened. I'm like, I don't know. You know, I could see a world where Bud outboxes Alvarez, and that happened. You know,
Yep.
I had questions about it. My biggest questions was his feet. Was he gonna show up with cement block shoes, right, or not? And from the first round, I was like, Buddy moving around pretty damn good in the ring. And I was like, this is bad news already. Then I started to see, you know, he had a good rhythm with his jab.
You good? Coach, you good?
Coach.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, my bad. I started to see he had a good, like, he was picking his timing on his jab was good, right? It wasn't a predictable one. He was like switching it off, the timing on it, and then he caught him with that really nice straight left, straight on the right on the eyeball, and I was like, oh, that's bad news.
Yeah, walked him into it. Did you hear when I said the game plan? Okay, Coach.
Just some minor difficulties.
Yeah, I didn't hear when.
Oh yeah, look. So I was talking to Coach Red before the fight, bro. For the last 3 days, and he gave me the game plan, and so I'm gonna send it to you. I'm not gonna read it again.
All right. Yeah, he did. He was the reason it was important that his feet was with him, of course, because he shouldn't be standing in front of him the whole time. But apart from that, I needed to, you know, he needed to be able to set some traps, and he did that well. And you know what was also wild to me? When they got in the clinch, he was moving dude around. That shit was wild to me too. You know, I didn't.
Man, Crawford got the best of a lot of that work in the clinch, man. That shit is. But again, we never. So, you know, Canelo is a good inside fighter, but in comparison to some of the best inside fighters, especially throughout history, he's not on that level. You know what I mean? He could always you could high guard, throw a nice 3-6, 6-3 combination or whatever, but even developed a little control game, you know, in the later parts of his career. But man, bro, it's people that's really much better than him on the inside. You know what I'm saying? He never got his lateral movement down ever in his career. So there was no step arounds, there was no shit like that.
No.
He never really mastered the control game. So again, it's people better, and Crawford looked good against him on the inside. That shit, I kind of, you know, you figure that would happen, especially knowing this game plan, because Canelo's obviously going to get a little more tired, so Crawford could get a little more bold through the later rounds. So I don't think it was super surprising to me, but damn, it was impressive.
It was, and he had him on his. He started. When I noticed that as soon as he did a duck and smother, and he got into that clinch, and he started to back him up with it pretty easy. I said to myself, "Oh, he's gonna keep doing it over and over again because it's working." Now he knows that he could do it, and sure enough, it started to work. It was. He already had established a lot of other things in the fight, and that to me was the nail on the coffin, because if he could also start to completely take out mid-range from him completely by just doing a duck and smother, and also on top of that break his forward momentum, I knew Canelo was done. It was over with. And it was just the only thing I was thinking going down the stretch, what are these judges thinking? Right? That was the only thing I was thinking. I was like, because I know what I'm seeing. But we've seen some weird shit before, but you know, they did the right thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyone watching it back?
Bobby, real quick. Jen, appreciate the super chat. He said apparently Ring Magazine AI had it as a draw. Well, that's why they can't score fights. Drop link. I got it.
No, I mean
that
yo,
opening on the hook to the body from Canelo is just so apparent now that you went over on the game plan, James.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, how he set it up was. Oh, Coach, I sent it to you. But again, how he set it up was very simple, man. You know, probe, retract the probe. All right, this motherfucker loves the lead with that lead hand hook to the body.
Yeah.
So have the counters for it, and he had them. Shit, he had them early.
Yeah, it's glaring.
I mean, it was so obvious to me what Crawford's game plan was. He would just catch, block, and counter, and Canelo was never set in order to counter back.
Exact, bro. Did you hear what I said? Was you on here during the fight?
Nah, I was watching it. I
said it during the fight, man. It's Canelo's habit to throw one punch at a time, man.
Yeah.
So if Canelo was to double up like he used to do at, way back when, at like after, so say he threw the 3 to the body, came with a 2 right after, he might have caught Crawford coming back for the counter, but he don't do that shit no more.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
he can't even feint the hard shots because Crawford is constantly moving.
Right.
Like
yeah, how you gonna feint?
He just got outclassed. I don't know what
Yeah,
what Canelo could have did.
One thing I noticed was Crawford was finishing a lot of his combinations with the jab, and that was definitely throwing Canelo off. But was it just me, or did Canelo really look like his form broke down? Like he was hitting those red zones and he was getting exhausted.
Yeah, he got sloppy. He got real sloppy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was the speed, the pace, because he hasn't fought people.
I'll read this last part again, bro. He said getting Canelo to fight outside his pace is detrimental, and they want to be up at least 4-2 after 6. They think the fight is over after that if both goals are met.
Yeah, that was a little confusing at first, James, because I was like, detrimental, like to who? Just the way it was worded, but now it makes sense.
Right.
So it's confirmed Madrimov is better than Canelo Álvarez. It's confirmed Gamboa hits harder than Canelo Álvarez. I mean, there it is right there.
Yeah, man, natural middleweight.
Bro, that's the exact type of narratives that flow through the YTBC, bro. That's killing me, man.
Yeah.
Did Canelo throw
straight
his
from the mouth of a casual on Twitter to the masses.
I'm not gonna lie though, man. At one point, Canelo did land one of them overhands right on Bud, and I thought it was gonna affect him. And when Bud kind of just walked through that shit, I was just like, "Oh no!"
Actually, one of them shots hurt Crawford, I believe. Sure,
one of them did. I remember that, but I'm talking about the one where he just
started to really move after that shit. You know what I'm saying? And these fighters obviously got great poker faces. But you know what? The best shot landed, the shot that hurt the most in that fight was at the very end, man. Crawford, that last hook he landed on Canelo.
Yeah.
He wobbled him.
Yeah.
I think he was hurt for real.
Yeah, well, Canelo had no base. I don't understand how they could expect to go in and fight somebody at the level of Crawford and not work on basic fundamental footwork and just be breaking base walking in.
Because he's fought nobody. That's why.
Yeah, I know.
That's what they've been doing for so long, man.
Yeah, and and you get somebody like Crawford, and he's just going to exploit it.
But you have people in the past like Arslan. I can't even say the name.
Just call him Lara, man. Just Lara.
Yeah, I mean they're going to walk the same movement side to side, but they're not going to punish.
Yeah, well, but that's why I knew. I mean, I I said it a bunch of times in the Patreon. I thought Crawford was going to whoop his ass. So, I mean,
I
it
didn't
just
pay attention to this fight really at all, but it was great.
yeah. I just
I
saw Canelo. His fundamental flaws are just ridiculous.
I said it, man. I said I want one of two things: either a tremendous fight or one of the greatest performances in this generation. And I got one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, what surprised me was when Crawford willingly sat there at times. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, yo, this dude is insane, man.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun
Just
being
in the
at Buffalo Wild Wings with all the shirts made up for Team Crawford, watching all the Canelo fans melt down in real time. That was priceless.
Yeah, just in the pocket with a single high shield and the front hand in the sling. Like, it's a little scary though. And Jim's like in the open stance on the inside, single high shield, and then the front arm in the sling on the inside. But he's still catching him in between shots, but it's a risky ass maneuver positioning.
No, not if. So I mean, it's good against high guard opponents.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you know, as long as you're controlling the arm closest to you,
okay,
it's cool, fam. Like as long because you can see the other hand, you can have a shield for the other hand, of course, the one that has a little bit of space between it. But as long as you're controlling that arm, at least that lead arm or whatever it may be that's in front of you, that's or closest to you, it's a safe position to be in.
And there you have it, folks. Patreon, $10 a month. You learn it all.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't even $10, it's $5. $10 if you want requests.
Oh, okay.
I was getting nervous.
It's $3 for some of us, you know, for us OG.
Yeah, y'all motherfuckers been around. Y'all ancient. That's why.
Hey, man, we day ones. That's what we like to call ourselves.
All right, bro. Let me get the fuck off here, man. That was bro. I mean, that was
pleasantly surprising.
Hell of a performance, man.
Next stop, in a way, MJ.
Yep. In fucking 4 hours.
I can take control of the chat, and you can just leave it on, James. I could do that fight for you.
All right, y'all. Peace.
Yeah, Jim.
Peace out, y'all.
Later, Jim.
All right.
See you, James.